sure. Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. A very warm welcome here to the UK Dairy Day, here at the Telford International Centre. Just about 10 minutes away, and we'll be commencing the first of our dairy classes this morning. So make your way ringside. Promises to be a great day ahead. Well, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning and a warm welcome here to the UK Dairy Day here at the Telford International Centre for one of the greatest shows of dairy cattle in the country. So a warm welcome. We're now just about to commence the first of our classes, so make your way ringside and we'll get the show on the road.
Try this one. Yeah.
So it looks as though first in the ring will be the Dairy Shorthorn breed. We're delighted to welcome our judge for the Dairy Shorthorns, Mr. Gwyndaf James. A familiar face to many in the breed and the industry. His family have had many great successes with their Dairy Shorthorns. Won many breed championships, and Gwyndaf has already judged many shows up and down the country. So delighted to welcome here to judge our Dairy Shorthorns this morning.
So we'd like to welcome you here to the live stream of the daily classes here at the UK Dairy Day with the Dairy Shorthorn and Jersey classes entering the ring at the moment. They'll also be joined by the Brown Swiss classes, each of these.
So ladies and gentlemen, we also welcome in the Jersey breed for the first of the classes this morning. Delighted to welcome our judge, Mr. John Waller. Travel down from Kirby Lonsdale, home of Killington pedigree Jerseys and Holsteins. John farms at home with his wife Kate and daughters Sophie and Natalie. And the Jersey prefix has grown from strength to strength at the farm. So delighted to welcome John Waller here to judge our Jersey breed.
I'm joined here on the live stream commentary with Richard Saxby and Alan Timbrell. We'll all try and talk you through the colour breed classes here this morning. And Richard will give us a bit of an insight into the Jersey breed, I'm sure, while he stood with me here.
I'll do my best. Morning, everybody. Two great classes come out for a start, so hopefully everybody's going to be well entertained and impressed.
Some nice Jersey heifers on the show, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, each of these breeds are pretty well represented here this morning. Just got Brown Swisses also entering the ring as well, and they've obviously this is their national show as well. So very well supported classes of Brown Swisses here as well, and it's an absolute pleasure to see these quality ones all in front of us and in the ring here at UK Dairy Day today.
So ladies and gentlemen, we welcome our Brown Swiss breed into the ring for the first of their classes. The heifer milk class, of course, the national show for the Brown Swiss breed. Delighted to welcome our judge for the Brown Swiss show today, Brian Weatherup. Home to the Park End herd of Holsteins up in Fife. Brian runs the herd at home with his family and his wife Gillian. They have 220 cows milking at home. Huge focus on proven genetics. Brian has judged many major shows across UK and Ireland, and we're delighted to have him here judging our Brown Swiss show today. So ladies and gentlemen, the UK Dairy Day, the show is on the road. Make yourself ringside. We've got a great day ahead.
So for those of you watching at home, hopefully we're going to offer you a view and an insight into what's happening in the ring here. We'll hopefully be able to offer you as good a service as what the guys stood around the ring have got in terms of the action that you're going to see. So we've got some of the jerseys in shot at the moment. Panned across to some brown Swisses as well. And we'll hopefully be able to run you through a few of the exhibits that we've got in front of us as well. I'm sure you've all tuned in there and heard Mark's introductions of the judges that we've got in front of us. Judging the jerseys today, John Waller, a man you know relatively well. Richard, I think.
John, I do know him very well. I know he'll be very nervous this morning, but he's got a very good eye. He's got one of the best herds of jerseys in the country. Not that he'll admit to it, but he's got cows going out to Westmoreland tomorrow as well, so he'll be busy. So the first heifer he's looking at is from the Davis family in Devon, Rivermead Casino Sangria. She's a heifer that's just been fresh a month, just calved at 23 months of age. So she's done her best. She's been a real honey to work with and settled well. She was mad at bulling yesterday, which made life interesting, but she seems to be happy this morning. There's Johnny Lockhead with one of his 2 Swisses, but that was a quick visit. Heifer number 2 is from Honeyfields Jerseys, and that's from the Let's Dance family. So they'll originate from Rapid Bay in Canada, and then the Strachan family developed those over here at Rapid Bay, UK. She's a chrome daughter, obviously exhibiting that extreme dariness that chromes can give you.
Yeah, as you say, Rich, ultra dairy sort of heifer there, and you've obviously got that insight into what all these Jersey bulls are doing out there, and you've got that knowledge to know that these chromes are those ultra dairy sorts. There'll be a few good chromes kicking about, I'd imagine, Rich.
They are, yeah, used wisely. He's a good bull. You've just got to watch that extreme dariness and try and blend that with something a little bit of power. But yeah, you certainly get the milk with the chromes.
Got exhibit number 3 in front of us here. What you're going to tell us about this one, Rich?
So the breeder is leading her this morning. So we all know Evan Wilson, and he sold this heifer last year after the calf show. She was honourable mention Jersey at the All Britain Calf Show. And he sold it to Adam Fagg, and Adam's got 2 heifers out here. So she's a victorious heifer, fairly fresh, calved April, and she's 86 point heifer, been to Kent so far. His other heifer is from the Veronica family.
Yeah, I think unfortunately, Richard, I think his other heifer's actually not just made it to the ring this morning. I don't think he was quite happy with how she turned out this morning.
I thought she could quite manage it, but he wasn't happy, so
yeah,
he's left her in
I was just told there just earlier as they were entering the ring that she's been withdrawn from the class. So we've only got the 5 exhibits here today in the ring, and obviously you've already mentioned 3 of them. We'll hopefully get numbers 4 and 5 in front of us at some point to have a little chat about them as well.
So the dam of Adam's heifer, she was a well-known show cow a couple of years ago, Bluegrass Colton's Lady Sunshine. She was very successful for Heaven.
Just got a couple of the short ones in shot here now. I think this is one from Collins's up in Yorkshire there, isn't it?
Well-known Church Royd herd.
Yeah, definitely. Right, we're back in the Jersey ring here. They're going to keep us on our toes this morning. As I said, it's going to be a bit frantic and a bit action-packed here this morning, just with the colour breeds, with three classes going on in the ring at the same time. John casting his eye over. Hopefully we'll pan out and get a good shot, from this one's the one come down from Wilson's up in Cumbria there, Jack Hailstone, Oliver P, Samantha Who.
And that's a family that's been very, very successful for the Wilsons. I visited that herd a couple of years ago to do a herd competition, and that family stands out. That traces back from the Shellen herd with Tom Savage and Sheila Fleming who restocked using the Delina herd, and a lot of those families would go back to Jersey Island originally. This one will go back to Vilbury herd on Jersey Island.
Just a quick shot here of the back in the short-on ring. We've got Rob Kite in view there, and then nice white heifer, a little white heifer there.
She was a late appearance in the shed yesterday.
Yeah, I think she's actually a cotton all heifer as well. Then, to be honest,
yes, sold her this spring, I believe.
I think Caprice is up there at. Yeah, so I know we don't have it in view here, but we have got the judges in the brown Swiss and short-on rings are pulling them in. We'll hopefully try and get you a shot of those lineups now. Yeah, stood at the top of the line. We have got the short ones in view here. There's the heifer from Churchroyd Heather 134. Back here featuring in the Jersey ring.
The last heifer we've not seen from Skiddaw for Yvonne Raven.
And we're back. Short ones are in view, and as I said briefly there earlier, we've got the lineup here at the top at the moment is Churchroyd Heather 134 from the Collinses up there in Yorkshire. Second place, stood in second, is Rob Kite with his heifer Cotton Hall Jeddah Sophie, and then
that's the heifer from Richard Baines.
Yeah,
heifer in third.
Bainesy's heifer there, Lincoln Ideal. You'll have had a chat with a few of these exhibitors as well.
Yeah, and obviously know quite a lot of them. Been good friends with a lot of them for a long time. And the heifer from Churchroyd has developed really, really quickly. I saw her only a matter of weeks ago doing the herd competition for the Yorkshire herd comps.
All right.
It was only very, very fresh. And
I was chatting to Wendy myself yesterday. Wendy Collins, Wendy Young, then yesterday, and she did say she's a very fresh heifer. Then, she's
only a month's calf.
Done very well to get you to the show as well. But a real cutie. She was a quick cutie, stood on the line there yesterday in the stall. So she's currently at the top. As long as there's no great changes of mind, we're just featuring the brown Swiss here as well now. I think they're getting pulled towards their final lineup, and Johnny Lockhead at the top of the line. We obviously can't see that in picture. Back onto the jerseys here now, and John just pulling his preliminary lineup in.
And there's the
heifer you know pretty well, stood at the top of the line. If we can get the shot of her.
Yeah, she is a little honey. So that family is from the Sangre family that also originates from Rapid Bay out in Canada. The original Rapid Bay Wren Sangria cow, the 94-point cow, a cow a lot of us over here admired and purchased embryos from. She's really pleased for her. The second place heifer at the moment we've not chatted about, the Skiddaw heifer. She's that's a heifer bred for milk. A heifer on a robot system. She's by Lemon.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we got our first result of the morning in the brown Swiss class. Heifer and milk. Top of the line goes to number 18, Kida Rapidly Ever After, exhibited by Messrs. T. Lockhead and Sons. They also take second place for number 17, Kida Raphrodite. Third place, number 13, Toy Toy BC My Mum's a Hoover, exhibited by Toy Toy Genetics and P. Tudor. Fourth place, number 20, Atomic Blooming Sniggles, exhibited by Craig and Gren Cochrane. And in fifth place, number 15, Farrick Diego Babe, exhibited by John West. This class kindly sponsored by Morgan LaRoche, Kevin Thomas, to present the awards in this class. Thank them for their sponsorship.
So that result there for Lockheads in the brown Swiss ring. We've just got those in shot here now.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from our judge on this class.
Thank you, Mark. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Really nice class of heifers and milk to start off with the brown Swiss here today. But before I give my reason, I'd just like to thank the UK Brown Swiss Cattle Society for inviting me along to judge here at their national show at UK Dairy Day. But so fantastic heifer leading out the line here. Pretty close placing between the first two heifers here, but I just felt that the teat quality and the centre ligament on the first place heifer gave her the advantage over the second place heifer. But this first place heifer leading out, look at that frame, she's so long, she's so dairy, she's so deep. She's got that cleanness of bone, again, which is a further advantage over the second place. But like I said, it's that quality of teat, position and direction and centre ligament that gives the advantage. Second over third, it's that long frame, that depth and spring of rib and style on parade that gives her the advantage over this fantastic uddered heifer in third. Third over fourth, it's that extra fullness of milk, that extra quality in her fore-udder attachment, and that extra dairiness and cleanness of bone that gives us the advantage over this big, powerful heifer in fourth. Fourth over fifth, it's just her overall length and depth and power, and a little bit in the quality and on the way she tracks in her rear legs that gives the advantage over this really sweet heifer in fifth. But yeah, superb class of heifers to start the day. Looking forward to the next one. Thank you.
Thank you, Brian. Congratulations to Johnny Luckhead and family. They win the first Brown Swiss class with Keita Rapidly Ever After. So we turn our attention to the Dairy Shorthorn class, kindly sponsored by Fairfield Supplies. Lawrence Gardner to present the prizes. Top of the line in this class, number 10, Churchroyd Heather 134, exhibited by Messrs IRG Collins and Partners. Second place, number 8, Cotton Hall Jedi Sophie, exhibited by Messrs RD Kite and Son. Third place, number 12, Marley Coat Lincoln Ideal, exhibited by Messrs GG Baines. And fourth place, number 9, Cotton Hall Jazz Meadow Queen, exhibited by Lorna Priest. So let's hear from our judge on this class.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for the kind invitation to judge at UK Dairy Day. And what a tremendous sight it is. I've had a walk around this morning and yeah, it looks to be a great day. First of all, we've got the heifer and milk class in the Dairy Shorthorn section. I head this class off what I thought was a tremendous heifer, plenty of strength throughout, real hard top and a tremendous udder. And it was this dairy strength really that gave her the advantage over this clean dairy heifer in second. She's wider through the chest, stronger through the crops, and what an udder, tremendous udder. I give her the advantage today over the second in the tightness and snugness of fore-udder, and also of the levelness through the udder floor. Second over third, just give her the advantage in overall dairiness, sharpness over the shoulder, over this strong heifer in third position. She also has the advantage in strength of ligament of that mammary system, and also teats are placed more perpendicular under the udder floor. Third over fourth, just give her the advantage today in that strength of that front end, tremendous sweep and openness of rib, and also that udder full of milk, taking nothing away from this white heifer. Very clean, sweet heifer in fourth position. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Grinduff. Congratulations to the Collins family. They win that class with Churchroyd Heather 134. She also takes best udder in the class. So, ladies and gentlemen, we turn our attention to the first of the Jersey classes, Jersey Heifer and Milk, kindly sponsored by PhD Male. Top of the line goes to number 1, Rivermead Casino Sangria, exhibited by the Davis family. Second place, number 5, Skinner Lemonhead Tilly, exhibited by Kerry Scott. Third place goes to number 2, Honeyfields Come Dancing, exhibited by Honeyfields Jerseys. Fourth place goes to number 4, Hailstone Oliver P. Samantha Who, exhibited by Messrs M&D Wilson. And in fifth place goes to Tregibi Victorious Sunshine, exhibited by Adam Fagg. So once again, we thank PhD Mel for their kind sponsorship of this class. So let's hear from John on this class.
Thank you very much, Mark. I'd like to thank for the invitation to judge today. It's a supreme honour. Thank you very much. I led this class, which I found a handy winner. She's very well balanced. She's great, good through the top, wide through the front end, and I just gave her the advantage over the heifer in second, just for that power and the sweetness in the udder, the correctness in the fore-udder, and that central ligament and teat placement. Heifer in one, she's just a supreme, correct, well-balanced heifer. 2/3 just for that power. She's showing a bit more spring of rib today. She's a little bit correcter through the rump and carrying her milk high and wide. 3/4 just for the overall balance through that fore udder, especially in the teat placement. She's showing a little bit more higher and wider and showing great venation through that rear udder. 4/5 just for the set of rear leg and then locomotion around the ring. Heifer in 5th, well balanced heifer. She's just very dairy and open today, and I'm sure she's producing lots of milk. Thank you.
Thank you, John. So, the winner of the Jersey Heifer Milk, Rivermead Casino Sangria, exhibited by the Davis family.
Well, that was a mad rush, wasn't it?
It was just all action. But as I will warn you, it's going to be a bit all action. We've got 4 classes going to be going on here together. And as I said, we'll try and keep you up to date as best we can with what's happening in the 4 rings. But if you are specifically watching a breed, I can only apologise if they're not just featured enough for you. But we'll try and keep you up to date. Now, you'll have heard the winners from each of the classes from Mark there, ring commentator. And again, whenever the judges and the ring commentator are filling you in with any information, we'll try and keep quiet and let you have the comments of the judges as well. So, yeah, we just as well have a chat about a few of those placings from the last classes there, Rich.
3 exceptional winners in those classes, I wonder.
Yeah, no, each of the winners real good in their own right.
Yeah, really were. Yeah. Really 2 good matching heifers in the Swiss ring. They're actually 2 full sisters anyway, so it would be a toss-up which way he went. Yeah, and Short-horn heifer, it's fallen in love with that heifer. She's altered so much.
To think she is only a month calved, isn't she? And it is just such a lovely, sweet, balanced little heifer that should go on and improve even more.
That family as well. They're a lovely feminine family.
Yeah.
I know Wendy thinks a lot of those.
And that's the first time out for that heifer as well.
It won't be the last, will it?
It won't be the last, but I know I chatted to Wendy yesterday about they're taking a team down to the southwest, and they've another heifer to take there rather than this one. So spreading their options a bit there as well. So yeah, as you say, I don't think that'll be the last we'll see of that heifer, but I'm not sure she's going to see another one this year by the looks. So hopefully for them, fingers crossed, the other heifer's just as good to get down at the southwest as well.
She does like a trip down there in October. It sort of coincides with birthday celebrations, and we know Wendy, she's never one to shy away.
Yeah. Well, anybody that doesn't will tell you that she enjoys a party anyway. That's a guarantee. We've got a lovely wide shot here of the Jersey junior cows coming into the ring. The Short-horn junior cows coming to the bottom rings here as well. And then in the top 2 rings, going to feature the Guernsey heifers in milk and the Brown Swiss junior cows. So the Brown Swiss juniors are going to all be second calvers.
Gentlemen, we welcome the next of our classes, the Dairy Short-horn junior cow in milk, class number 6. Kindly sponsored by Uniform Agri and the junior Jersey cow in milk, class number 7. Class sponsored by Provita Animal Health.
Yeah, we just got Jersey cow going out a shot there. I think that would have been Kevin Shanrickard's second calver. I think Casino Sam Sybil. That's come straight off the island.
Yes, it is.
That one, an Anson heifer.
A
cow then,
strong
rather.
family on the island.
Yeah, and well, I'm actually over at Jersey Island next week classifying, Richard, and Ansom's a herd that's come on a heck of a lot in it.
Yes, yeah.
I was really impressed the last time I went over there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome the first of our Guernsey show classes this morning. Heifer in milk. Delighted to welcome our judge for the Guernseys today, Mr. Colin Christophers. Travelled up from Truro in Cornwall, home to the great Rose Hill herd of pedigree Ayrshires. Colin's been a master breeder for many, many years. Farms at home with the family and that strong Rose Hill herd of Ayrshires. Colin's judged many shows throughout the country, and we're delighted to have him here judging our Guernseys today.
Yeah, so we're just back featuring another shot here of
A face I should recognise with my youngest daughter leading a cow of ours. Back to the Shorthorns.
That's one of your own, that one?
Yes, from the Judy family.
We had a quick snip there of a Shorthorn from the Collinses as well. Churchroy Bronte Wild Eyes, that's their third calf cow. Back then into the jerseys here.
That's Andy Rimmer's young cow. Andy, probably better known for his attachment to the Ayrshire breed, but he does like his jerseys.
Yeah, he does have a few handy jerseys about there as well.
He had this cow out at Expo earlier in the year, so a lovely rear udder on that cow.
And here's a cow that's from my neck
We
of the
also
woods.
welcome back into the ring class number 5 for the Brown Swiss, their junior cow in milk.
Yeah, that last cow was a cow that done well at the Royal Welsh.
Sponsored by Miltech.
She won the intermediate cow, didn't she? And she stood an honourable grand in the end.
She did, yeah, it certainly is. Cow bred further west with the Coxes, and I spun through a few hands before it got to Kevin Rickard. We got the first of our Guernsey heifers in milk in shot there. Well, back to the jerseys then. We've got
cow from Edgar's,
down in Kent, isn't it?
It is, yeah. She's an 87-point governor. She's also out of an handsome cow, so it's had a strong influence.
Yeah, it has. Just back featuring the Guernseys here. We've got the two. Just had the two heifers in shot. We'll try and talk about them just while we've been in the class. One from Michael Dawes at Edgehill, that's in shot now, and the heifer that we just saw briefly was a Kimco heifer from Thomas's up in Leicestershire. We're back to these nice other shots on the Jersey cows here as well. Recognise that one from the bag, Rich, or not?
Yes, I think that's the Victorious cow, isn't it not? Is that Kerry's cow?
Kerry's cow, the Leewood cow.
No. Or is it... Actually, could be, is it Kev's?
No, that's actually Kev's. Back to that Sam Sybil, the Casino Sam Sybil cow there. Camera boys keeping us guessing here, Rich, as to where they go in. But yeah, no, that'll be.
She was really fresh at the Welsh, was she?
She was quite a fresh second carver at the Welsh. A cow that, if I'm right, stood midway down the line somewhere at Welsh there. But as you say, really, really fresh. Stood there down at the Welsh there. We're back on that Brasted cow there from Edgar's down in Kent there. That's a Griffin's Governor, as you said, from Ansem, back to Ansem on the island. What we got coming in shot, you know.
So it's quite a fitting year really. Kerry's having a great year with this cow. Leywood Divinely Victorious. She took on her grandparents' prefix, so those cows run with her auntie's Skiddaw herd. Unfortunately, they lost Grandpa this year. John Chester was a massive Jersey enthusiast, and I think it's quite fitting that Kerry's having a great year.
We've just got the Brown Swiss in shot then, Richard. I think it's just the one in the class here in the junior cows, the second calvers. I just noticed a steward's popping the exhibitor bread and best of the ribbons on her there. That one's Kida Carmen Eileen from Johnny Lockhead and Jess up there. They've got a nice show of Swiss here.
They've always. Yeah, he's a massive ambassador for the breed, isn't he? That's her first time out as well, is this junior cow. Dan won here and was honourable mention. This junior cow was 86 points as a 2-year-old. It looks like it'll probably go on and add to that score.
Yeah, you'd like to think so at next visit. Now it looks a very useful, handy cow, and just got all those things a Swiss. We got a nice shot there of the Swiss qualities about her, that width, the chest, that strength that they're looking for within the Swiss breed. But she's got that quality of udder to go with it as well, and she's so granted just the one forward, but you'd like to think that she'll be there and abouts maybe later as well.
Yes, yeah. Young Mickey Bennett from down our way, helping Johnny. He helped him in the Expo in March, and Johnny obviously thought a lot of him, so he's asked him to help him again.
Brown Swiss class, and just one in this class, Kida, Carmen, Eileen. Let's hear from our judge.
Thanks, Mark. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's obviously a shame that we've only got one cow in this class, but let's not take anything away from this fantastic cow in the middle of the ring here. Just look at that style and balance that she's got. She's so dairy, she's so long, she's so deep and well sprung of her rib. She walks real well, and look at that udder. It's super attachment at the front, loads of venation, high and wide at the rear, great centre ligament, great teat placement. Just a fabulous, fabulous example of the brown Swiss breed, and looking forward to seeing her again in the championship. Thank you.
Thank you, Brian. So congratulations to the Lockhead family. They win that junior cow in milk with Kida, Carmen, Eileen. Again, what's our thanks to Milk Tech for their kind sponsorship. So we've got a result in the Guernsey heifer in milk class. Top of the line goes to number 22, Kimcote Brogden Fragrant 8, exhibited by Messrs AD and RM Thomas. Second place, number 21, this is Edge Hill Coin Gift, exhibited by Michael Dawes. Our thanks to Rural Marketing Solutions for their kind sponsorship of this class. Let's hear from our judge, Colin Christophers.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Just two Guernsey heifers in the ring this morning, but two really well-balanced heifers. And I've just led the heifer today with this first heifer. Real balance, a beautiful top line, real dairiness and cleanness throughout. But it's this mammary system as well that really gives it the advantage over a real sweet dairy milking heifer in second place.
Yeah, so the winning Guernsey heifer young was she was honourable mention at the calf show last year.
Congratulations to the Thomas family. They win the Guernsey heifer milk class with Kimcote Brogden Fragrant 8.
And her mum was a previous breed champion here as well. She's a 93 points scored cow, but it's the first time out for that heifer, giving nearly 30 litres.
Yeah, I should have known that was honourable mention. I was judging.
Were you sober this time?
Well, just about, but we'll maybe not go there because it was your fault anyway, Rich. But yeah, nice to see some quality Guernseys here. I know they're not in huge numbers.
No, but
I
what's
think
here?
The breed is represented really well here.
There's a couple of real nice junior cows to come out later as well, so it'd be nice to see them out. The Shorthorn's just getting pulled in. Looks like another Churchroyd win.
Yeah, this is that real fancy third carver.
Yeah, she was reserve breed champion at the Great Yorkshire Show in July. She's a beautiful young cow, and she's one of the set of twins, and her full sister is also a stunner.
Yeah, well,
carved.
I was chatting to them last night about it, and what did Wendy say? This is meant to be the worst of the two.
Yeah.
So she's come out well though.
Yeah, very
well. To be fair. Stood behind an absolute tank of a cow at Yorkshire, did it?
Yes.
Short on at Yorkshire, went on and
once in a lifetime cows, really.
Yeah. So, but they haven't brought the old girl down with them, so they're just maybe hoping it could be this girl's day.
Yeah, hope so.
Yeah, bride rather than bridesmaid today, possibly. Martin Tidmarsh then stood in second.
Yeah, it's a good cow, isn't it? A good hard-working cow.
Yeah,
I admired her last night. Good frame cow.
And something that we don't see much in the short-on classes nowadays, and we've seen consecutive classes with a white one in.
I know.
Well, they're getting a little thinner on the ground. The white short-ons, and just nice to see them. It's sort of striking to see them amongst in the ring, and a nice sort of short-on cow to go with it as well, isn't it?
He's had a good year with her. She was champion at Leek and Ipstones, and she was a class
ladies
winner
and gentlemen,
at the
we got a result in the Dairy Shorthorn Junior Cow and Milk class. Top of the line goes to number 28, Churchroyd Bronte Wild Eyes 62, exhibited by IRG Collins and Partners. Second place goes to number 25, Faults Pride Tulip, exhibited by Messrs M. Tidmarsh. And in third place, number 26, Berbrick Ricoche Pamela, exhibited by R.W. Harper and Partners.
Yeah, going back to cow in second place.
Let's hear from our judge on this class.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here in the Dairy Shorthorn ring, I lead off this third carver class with this exceptional third carver cow. She's a beautiful, well-blended cow all throughout, a tremendous clean dairy cow, a very lovely balanced cow. I gave her the best udder, and she's the best exhibitor bred as well. Just giving her the advantage today over the second, basically in a mammary system, having a tighter, snugger fore-udder, and also higher, wider rear udder. And she carries her milk a little bit higher, and also has far more better quality of teat in length, shape and placement. Taking nothing away from this white cow in second, really tall, upstanding, long, hard-top cow. A cow I really admired for that tremendous sweep and openness of rib. And it was this hardness of top that gave her the advantage over this lovely, long, young cow in second position. Taking nothing away from my third cow, which I really admire for her dairy qualities. Thank you.
Usual good set of reasons from Gwendaff. Yeah, very clear and concise.
Congratulations to the Collins family. They win the Junior Cow in Milk class with Churchroyd Bronte Wild Eye 62. Our thanks again to Uniform Agri for their kind sponsorship of this class.
Taking a bit of sorting out, and done the original line. Yeah.
So we turn our attention to the Jersey ring. Great class for the Jersey breed. They're Junior Cow in Milk.
So we're back into the Jersey ring, and we'll maybe get the opportunity to do a bit of featuring here, because they are the last of the 4 classes to get completed. The most numeric that was forward as well. There's 6 forward. Just
looks like it's
we've already
John scratch his head.
Yeah, certainly is that, and he's been given a bit more space as well, seeing as the others are finished. So we've got a little bit more ring space to go at as well, and we've already had the cow in shot. We've already had a little bit of a chat about her, so hopefully we can get a few more of these. He is just drawing in his provisional, I think. Yeah, just in shot there. We've got Sean Rickard pulling in the cow that we mentioned at the Welsh. Whitefire Dazzler Flamingo. Had a good bit of success with this little cow. It's sort of a throwback to when you didn't necessarily need a Jersey to be a giant, didn't it, Richard?
No, exactly.
It's just so balanced and lovely in proportion. Yeah. And I think that's what a couple of judges are falling in love with about her. She's just a sweet little cow, and it's a cow that Kev got his hands on. We'll see Iwan Morgan. I mentioned earlier that she's been through a few hands. It's a cow that Iwan Morgan would have bought out of Cox's dispersal sale, I think, as a youngster. And I think when Kev was looking for cows to get started in milk again, when they had the vending machines going down at Castle Farm shop there, Iwan sold him this cow.
Right.
So if he gutted, he didn't keep hold of it.
He would, wouldn't he? Yeah. And it's an interesting translation, because obviously Helen's daughter Tanwyn, that's Welsh for Whitefire, and so the Whitefire prefix is that of Tanwyn. So yeah, she'll be happy.
Yeah, so I've been saying it's from the Cox family. It's actually Tanwyn's cow.
Yeah.
I'm going to get roasted for that later. Yeah, so you've got there was the cow you were chatting about, Leeward, Divinely Victorious, still the second.
Yeah, it's an impressive junior cow. She's had a great year this year. She's had two champions and an interbreed champion as well. She's an 89 points scored second carver. So that's another imported family, really. There's another one that traces back to Rapid Bay, UK.
Right, okay.
An influence from Potter's Wall as well, with a Bell's Pride sire. And she's had 2 daughters by 2 UK sires, which is nice. Bayview Explorer and Rivermead Addiction. So it's
that's super. It's just that mingling of bloodlines, you know. Well, I mentioned about classifying in Jersey Island. We mentioned about herds in Jersey Island sort of coming on, and a lot of that was the blend of those international sires into some of those good compact cows.
Yeah.
I mean, they're great cow families. As you say,
they've been centuries year old, aren't they? And it just needed that little bit of added extra to put them where they are now. And just some of the island shows now are very impressive. Looks like John's still not 100% sure,
but he's got some class in front of him. We've got a shot here now of some of the rear udders, and it's one of those classes where he's probably sitting there thinking that he wants to be confident in getting them comfortably the right way for him. because each of these cows got a lot of qualities about them, to be fair, all the way down the line, you know.
Yeah, it's certainly an impressive view from behind them.
Yeah, like that sort of wider shot is a nice one of it. He sent the little Welsh cow out in first, I think, already. Following her with the Leeward cow. Leeward prefix, Rich, remind me, that's
Alison Harvey.
Yeah.
So a lot of people know Sam
Wheat,
That's,
yeah.
Sam's
mother-in-law, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't want to mention it without being sure. I thought I'd ask the expert.
Can't upset the mother-in-law ever, can we?
No, certainly not. Certainly not there. Just scratching his head here over third. You'll be hoping he sticks with it, won't you?
Well, I hope so. Maybe the cow in third's just that tad more youthful.
Yeah.
But I think he's swapped with that balance of rear udder and volume of rear udder, maybe.
Yeah.
A little bit more rib.
And just with that swap at the last minute, that'll mean a good start for the show for Kevin Chandrackard as well.
He's had a fair year, hasn't he? Had a hell of a Royal Welsh show with both
fantastic.
teams.
With both the jerseys and the Holsteins, as you say, and we'll see a few Holsteins featured from the stable later as well. But yeah, so the cow in third is that cow we were talking about, the Ansem cow that's come off the island. Do you know any more about this cow then, Rich? When would she have come off? Would she come directly off the island?
No, yes, I think so. I did, or would it come from one of the sales they had through Exeter, possibly?
Quite possibly, but yeah, she looks like she could be a bit of a snip, having got her in amongst them as well. And then you obviously know the cow in fourth as well.
Family we've had 25 years now. They're a very, very feminine family, very fertile family. And she's a real honey to work with. She's carrying twins for next spring, and we have actually entered in our next production sale next month, the River Maiden Saxon production sale, with another 60, 70, possibly 80 head, depending on how adventurous Mark's feeling. So I have two nice daughters out of it. So
that'll be an opportunity for someone to grab a nice sort of youthful cow as well. We've just got coming into shot here Andy Rimmer's cow then that stood in fifth just behind her.
That interestingly goes back to a family attached to a herd I used to work for up in Lancashire, the Ribblesdale herd. And then when that was sold on, Andy was doing some work there with Cogent, and he spotted a cow he liked, and this is a daughter, I think, of it.
Smashing, right. Maybe would it be maybe a granddaughter, Rich? Possibly. I think it carries his prefix on this one and the dam anyway. So probably looking at a granddaughter.
Diddy Doris.
How time flies,
go back to an on-time Doris. I think the original cow was.
And then the cow in six. You've obviously mentioned this as well. The Brasted cow going back to the island as well through Ansem as well.
Yeah, and interestingly, they milk about 120 cows, and all of that's processed into ice cream. So
really,
yeah, it's a lot of milk to process.
Wow, it is. That's very interesting that means there's three cows in this line that are four, because the Rivermead cows will also be sort of directly marketed in a sense, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we got a result in our Jersey cow in milk class. Top of the line, number 34, Whitefire Dazzler Flamingo, exhibited by Sean and Kevin Rickard. She also takes best udder in this class. Second place, number 31, Leyward Divinely Victorious, exhibited by Kerry Scott. Third place, number 30, this is Ansem Casino Samsable, again exhibited by Sean and Kevin Rickard. Fourth place, number 32, Saxon Matt Judy 26, exhibited by the Saxby family. She also takes exhibitor bred in this class. Fifth place, number 33, Ashfold Crazy Doris, exhibited by A&L Rimmer. And in sixth place, number 29, Brasted Governor Revenant, exhibited by Messrs. G.R. Edgar and Son. Our thanks to Pravita Animal Health for their kind sponsorship of this class. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from our judge on this class.
Thank you, Mark. Led this class with the only third carver in the class. I just found her to be a handy winner. She's really open. She's got good spring and rib. She's good hard top cow. And I just love the locomotion on this cow, and just gave her the advantage on through that locomotion over the cow in second. I gave best udder to the cow in first. She's just holding her udder. She's sweet, well attached, fore and rear, and paraded very well. 2 over 3, a close placing, but I just gave the advantage to the cow in second, just for the overall body capacity, the spring of rib, and the depth of body over this really sweet dairy cow in 3. 3 over 4, just for the... She's carrying a little bit more milk on board today. She's just showing a bit more milk in the rear udder, and a bit cleaner through the bone. 4 over 5, look at the length of this second calver in 4th. She's a really long dairy cow, really powerful, and paraded very well. She's very clean boned. I just gave it 4 the advantage over 5, just for the front teat placements and the front teat length. 5 over 6, just a little bit more milk on board today, a little bit showing herself. Nothing against this cow in 6th. She's very stale, but she'll be there for another day. Thank you.
Thank you, John. Congratulations to Sean and Kevin Rickard. They win that Jersey Junior Cow in Milk class with Whitefire Dazzler Flamingo. So we welcome in the next class for our Guernsey breed. Their Junior Cow in Milk class, class number 8. This class kindly sponsored by LLM Farm Vets. We also welcome the Dairy Short-On Senior Cow in Milk class, class number 10. Cow having had 4 or more calves. This class kindly sponsored by the Cattle Information Service.
So yeah, wide shot. Nice to see the wide shot of the ring. I know we've half of it empty, but we got a full ring on this side, Rich. We're just going straight into the
down there.
Yeah, panning into these Guernseys now. Junior cows in milk now.
Cows. Yeah.
And then we've got the short ones, the senior cows in milk, 4 calves or more. We've got the full 4 forward here. And then we're just back here into the Guernseys, where we've also got the 4 junior cows in milk.
So
just in shot there is a green slide.
Yeah, from not far away from where I now live.
Yeah. Dandy Dolly Star. This was breed champion at Devon County Show last year as a heifer in milk. Went on and won the heifers as well at the National Guernsey Show tail end of last year. Now we're just featuring what is a new class here.
We welcome into
today
the first of our Holstein classes for the National Holstein Show here today at the UK Dairy Day. Delighted to welcome our judge for the Holsteins today, Mr. Iwan Morgan. Home to the area 150 Holsteins and 30 Jerseys. Based near Carmarthenshire. Ewan, a very familiar face in the judging ring. He's a master breeder. Farms at home with his father Edward.
So yeah, I mentioned there about the this Holstein class that we're just seen in shot.
UK Master Breeder Award and over 20
So Ben, just a really
written awards.
And we're also going to be joined now by Ben Yates as well.
3 times at the Royal Welsh Show. And Ewan has judged many shows up and down the country. So a very warm welcome to our judge, Ewan Morgan, for the National Holstein Show here at the UK Dairy Day.
Well, morning, Ewan. Yeah, good to be back up in the commentary box, and I've got Alan as well with me here today. We'll talk through the Holsteins a little bit. As Ewan's already touched on, new class for this year. We've gone with our senior yearling. We've also brought a senior yearling in milk as well that will come in a little bit later on as well. We've got quite a nice class here. What do you think there, Alan?
Yeah, some quality heifers in front of us here. They're cut really nicely, great legs and feet on them, and just some real quality heifers here. It's the first time this class has been forward, and you got to say that the 5 animals in front of us are, look quality throughout. This is going to take a little sorting for Ewan, and a real good precursor for the rest of the day.
Yeah, what's really good to see is cow families coming through here today, Alan. We've got the Ray family going back to the old Roxys, the Zandras going back to Ocean View, the Ashlyns back to Triaday, the Adeens back to Triaday. Real great depth, just showing that power of good breeding, just keep showing through.
Yeah, and I think it just presented so really, so well. They were balanced right the way through. And as I said, this class is going to take some sorting for you, and just quality throughout.
Yeah, they've just got that on the shot there. That's the Chief Ashland from First Look Genetics. Not from too far away. Shropshire team there from James and Steph Doherty. Real nice cut of a heifer that.
And led by Izzy Jones.
Yeah.
So nice to see Izzy back over from the other side of the water in Ireland.
Yeah, and good to see Ewan in the ring. Great guy, Ewan. Did a great stint on the board, and a really well respected judge. I know I've known Ewan a long time.
First class.
It doesn't seem to have lost any of his hair.
Number 14, the Holstein Senior Yearling.
Yeah, guy that's judged pretty much everything through the country. He's judged out and down in Australia and New Zealand as well.
He's taking no time to sort out his cattle as well. So he's making a quick decision here in his provisional lineup.
Yeah, it's looking like nice. Could be a nice little result for that great team down from South Wales. Sean and Kev Rickard being pulled out first with Scarlet Ray going back to out of a cow they bought from Bill Maiden at Sterndale there. The Rays there.
Yeah, they got a really nice tidy lineup. Kevin and Sean and family, they got a really nice lineup there in the stores to come out. And as you said, the Jersey first was a real quality animal as well.
You probably can't see on the camera, but there's a young lad in a red hoodie in the archway there, Archie, Kevin Sean's son, who's managed to get the day off school to come and see it, and great to see it. I see they've just won the Jersey class as well, so great to see it, and great to see that bit of youth coming through. That business they set up through COVID was really good. So, and then you've got from Andrew and Debbie McKellar, Azandrum. One I know quite a bit about there. I bred the mother, Dorman, when I was up at Wynford. Yeah. The Dorman Zandra, and she went 96 this time.
Yeah, so you can see there's some quality heifers there, and that Zandra family just keeps breeding and breeding, doesn't it?
Yeah, and then we got the First Look heifer in third, and then we got one from Richard Brown. Good old Richard. Great to see him up here. The Adine family. He'll be going back
he's got a big string in there to come out later in the milking classes, and some real quality down through in that line and that string as well. So really interesting for Ewan to cut his teeth in these classes already, and so taking no time to make his decisions on this class. And it looks like he's staying with the Starlet heifer to lead off the class as the winner.
Yeah, a real nice heifer that. He's got cut the right way, that lovely open rib to it, and great body. And then I see Peter Cotton coming out in second on Andrew and Debbie's heifer, and then the First Look, and then we go to the Adine. The Adine, there's a bit of pedigree into that one, isn't there? I would have said somewhere back in that pedigree will be the cow that he had reserve champion with up at Expo.
Yeah, I would have definitely thought so.
Yeah, and then you've got the...
That goes back to my old mate Graham Kirby, so quite a bit to do with the Adines, so...
Yeah, and it probably goes back to the Lavenham one that Nutty won up at Expo with.
Yeah.
Back in 2013.
Yeah. Well, he purchased that of Graham Kirby, didn't he?
Yes. Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
So and that Adine family did well at Derry Expo earlier on in the year, and they just breed true type. Nowadays, you get these really good families. They seem to breed true to type, and so a lot of we only just got to go and mention it. One of the biggest sales going to come off in this.
Dairy One Senior Cow and Milk class number 10. Kindly sponsored by the Cattle Information Service. Top of the line, number 41, Church Royd, Bronte Wild Eyes 54, exhibited by IRG Collins and Partners. Second place goes to number 39, Cotton Hall Rio Sapphire, exhibited here by RD Kite and Son. Third place, number 42, also from the Kites with Cotton Hall Butternut Sapphire. And in fourth place, number 40, Driscoll Belladonna 349, exhibited by RW Harper and Partners.
So that's a result in that senior cow and class, senior cow and milk daily short on classes there. Church Royd making it a clean sweep. So
beautiful cow, 5 calves as well. Two 92-point cows there in a pedigree. She was third at Harrogate this year, first senior cow at the Southwest last year, and then a dam and daughter combo from Mr. Kite. Yeah, 2 great cows there for a dam and daughter. Yeah, 4th carver and a 6th carver.
And to be fair, Rob having a good show, even though he's just stood right
just
behind
there or
them,
thereabouts.
but a lovely team of cows again.
Very consistent.
And
You always know what sort of cow he's going to bring out.
Yeah, he has a lovely type of cow, doesn't he? Every cow that Rob brings out is always of the same stamp.
Yeah,
you know it's a cotton all cow. There's certainly that. And then the old cow, that's the mature cow, the old Driscoll cow, stood in fourth. Yeah, we've just got the Holstein's senior heifer, senior yearling in view there that we had. Well, we're back on the short ones for the minute.
Nice cow there, Ewan.
Yeah, it's a storming cow. We've just chatting with Rich there about the fact that it's a clean sweep for him, but a great senior cow, done a little bit of winning in the past as well, and a real deserving winner here. Yeah, clean sweep so far. 3 classes, 3 wins for the Collinses there.
Did she get that handler sorted? I saw that post on Facebook last week.
No,
Wendy.
we're still up for
So
candidates. I think
we're
getting
looking
through
for
them thick and
an
fast.
under 30-year-old that has got sense of humour, wasn't it? Athletic. But she does supply the alcohol, which we knew Wendy would.
Yeah. Plentiful supply
It's a
as
good
well.
job I'm 58 and not done qualify.
Just while we're waiting for the Derry Shorthorn, we've got a result in the Holstein Senior Yearling class. Top of the line, number 56, Starlet Ray, exhibited by Sean and Kevin Rickard. Second place, number 57, Droynton Artist Zandra, exhibited by A&D McCullough. Third place, number 58, First Look Chief Ashlyn, exhibited here by First Look Genetics. And in fourth place, number 60, Rich Haven Royal Adine, exhibited by Richard Bown.
Yeah, nice Holstein.
Results in the Derry Shorthorn class, Gwyndaf James.
Some nice heifers there, Ewan, isn't there?
Ladies and gentlemen, here we have the senior cow and milk class, and what a class it is. In the middle, I've got 2 cows, which are mother and daughter. I had the class, which what I thought was the far superior cow in the class, a real handy winner, a clean dairy type of cow. I gave her the advantage today and gave her the best udder award. I just give her the advantage over the second in a tightness and snugness of forudder and the strength of that median suspensory ligament, and also the quality of teat and positioning. The second cow I really admire over the third, just giving her the advantage today for her overall dairiness, being cleaner through the front end, sharper through the withers, and I give her the advantage in the udder in carrying her udder higher above the hock than this tremendous 6 carver in third position. A cow you have to admire for her overall body balance and power and length throughout, and it was this length and power through that front end and sweep and openness of rib that gave her the advantage over this other 6 carver in fourth position. Taking nothing away from this fourth cow, I just give her the I just really admire this cow today, really, for her overall dairiness and quality of teat positioning. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Gwyndaf. Congratulations to the Collins family. They win the senior cow and milk class with Church Royd, Bronte Wild Eyes 54. So we turn our attention to the Holstein Ring, the senior yearling class. Let's hear from our judge, Ewan Morgan.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I just want to say thank you for everyone at Holstein UK for the invitation. It really is a great honour. We're starting off this class with exactly the type of animal we'll be looking for today. It's a very balanced animal. That's the most important thing. She's balanced. Beautiful feminine front end, great head, great length to her neck. She's very clean over the shoulders, very full in the crops. Just great length to her body, got great length to the rump. But the highlight of this heifer is just how well she walks on parade. She walks wide through her chest, beautiful bone quality, and a great foot angle on this heifer. Just a very balanced heifer, and she just glides around the ring so gracefully with that great open rib. It's pretty close placing between her and the second placed heifer. I just felt she was just a bit cleaner through the neck, just a bit longer through the neck, and she just handles her rear legs a bit sweeter than this very powerful heifer we have in second place. 2 heifers here in second and third you have to admire for just so much capacity. Both heifers deep in the forerib, very powerful and wide throughout. I just felt the second placed heifer she just held her top a bit stronger when she was on parade than this white heifer we have in third place. And 3 over 4, just overall it's a little bit cleaner, a little more balanced, just a bit more correct in the tail setting and wider in the pin bones than this heifer in 4th place. But a lovely class to start the show. Thank you.
Thank you, Ewan. Congratulations to Sean and Kevin Rickard. They win the first Holstein class with Starlet Ray. So we turn our attention to class number 8, the Guernsey Junior Cow and Milk. Top of the line goes to number 35, Greensfield Dandy Dam Butterfly, exhibited by Martin and Caroline Greenslade. Second place, number 38, Glanmore Levi Okapi, exhibited by Michael Dawes. Third place, number 37, also from Michael, with Edgehill Ernie Violet. And in 4th place, number 36, Greensfield Dandy Dan Dolly Star, exhibited by Martin and Caroline Greenslade. Once again, we thank LMM Vets for their kind sponsorship. And let's hear a few words from our judge, Colin Christophers.
Thank you, Mark. Junior class, ladies and gentlemen, 2nd and 3rd calvers in the ring, and I've really started this class with this real stylish, clean, dairy, well-balanced 2nd calver. She really exhibits a great top line, comes down through that rib, superb movement on legs and feet, and also wins best udder in the class. Giving her the advantage over the 3rd calver in 2nd, just for that cleanness and dairiness, the little extra grip of the front udder today over the cow that obviously follows her in 2nd place. 2nd over 3rd, again for top line, for cleanness through, for balance, and for a little bit of bone quality over my 3rd place. 3rd over 4, 2 real dairy cows, real strong cows, but giving the advantage of a 3rd over 4th for that extra strength through the top line, for that little bit of fullness of the rear udder at the top, but taking nothing away from this 4th place cow. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Colin. Congratulations to the Greenslade family. Emma Greenslade here representing the family. They win that class with number 35, Greensfield Dandy Dan Butterfly.
Well, you're in that. You see that good milking senior yearling class there. We brought that to the table as a board just because there was a gap really from the calf show to now to sort of get a bit of continuity to our All Britons. So
give that opportunity where they can get seen more before the All Britain nominations for those senior heifers that don't have the calf show to go to, and they're obviously not milking yet.
So no, it's been good.
Bit of continuity throughout the offering.
Yeah, and great to see it's helped make those sheds just, down the cattle lines there, the lines are full. There's not too many gaps. I think Lyndon may have a headache next year trying to get everything in there.
And each of those heifers have come along with a string, haven't they?
Yes, so they're not just here on their own.
No, there's a team of milkers come as well, so they've not really, in a sense, they've not really added anything in terms of the logistics of the show, but they've added, as you say, to the atmosphere and the numbers in the lines and stuff. So,
Just stood up on our gantry. It's great to have a little look round and see the trade stands. This is the UK's premier dairy show. It's great to see the strength of cattle, the strength of the trade exhibitors. It's a real go-to place now. It's that date in everybody's calendar, isn't it?
And I think you're right, Ben. I think that's what the one thing. We've got a live feed here that we're talking about of the cattle show, but those at home, there's a heck of a lot more going on here than just what we're showing you on this live feed. That's probably the only thing that we can't give you a taste of, isn't it? Is what's going on in terms of the trades, the stands and everything that we've got here.
Absolutely. And what always astounds me that when we take over this on Saturday morning, there's nothing in here, and now we've got one of the best shows in the UK. There's dairy cattle. It's the great facility that this brings here. We've got a great exhibition facility. What it brings to Telford, last night you go up to the restaurants, you're seeing people networking with.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome the final class of jerseys, the Senior Cow and Milk, class number 11. Class kindly sponsored by NBDC. This is cow having had 4 or more calves.
Yeah, so we'll get back to a bit about the cows as well. We've got jerseys and Swiss in shot. We've also got...
Better get Richard on here with his far superior knowledge in this than myself.
We also welcome
Over to you, Rich.
the final class for the Brown Swiss, their senior cow and milk, class number 15.
As Mark just mentioned there,
kindly sponsored by WR Partners.
Yeah, last of the Brown
class
Swiss.
for the Brown Swiss breed, part of their national show.
So yes, sorry, last of the Brown Swiss classes coming in today. So we're obviously going to see the last of the cows in contention for the championship coming to the fore here. Strong class of senior cows as well for the Swiss here today. It's a good show for them.
Yeah, I think has he fetched 5 senior cows or something? I think Johnny.
Yeah,
the leading cow. He obviously thought a lot of the Snickerdoodle cow. How many times have she won Madison? I don't know, but yeah, this Snickerlicious cow, 4th carver, 94 points. She's a great granddaughter of
and
Snicker.
She's left a tremendous legacy for him at Keeda. Yeah. That cow, you know, he's got some other great families, but everybody, when they think about UK Brown Swiss and UK Brown Swiss cow families, where'd you go to get a Snickerdoodle?
Yeah.
Keeda.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's an amazing legacy that cow is going to have left with Johnny, and he turns a team of cows out every year.
Yeah, he's really led the way in pushing the Brown Swiss forward, hasn't he? There is also another great Snickerdoodle cow as well from John.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, class number 12 for the Guernseys, their senior cow and milk.
He went to
class sponsored by MW Resources.
So
just one entry in this class.
Daughter or granddaughter of Snickerdoodle as well. So
also
beautiful senior cow.
So we've got a bit of a Snickerdoodle showdown going on here in the mature cows.
Little snack box here. We're on cookies. It's cookie time. It's a beautiful class. I know there's only 3 senior cows in the Jersey class, but there's 3 great cows out there too.
How many Raptors is in it?
And we've got in view there the senior Guernsey cow that's come up from the southwest. She won year last year from Richard Norman and Polly Wetham. Je t'aime Double L Bijou 2. Cow's had a lot of success, this cow.
Did 7 championships somewhere last year?
I think she did. She had a massive amount of championships.
Yeah.
Took interbreed a couple of times as well. Great example of the Guernsey breed. Kind of a shame she's having to compete on her own in this class. Because she's a cow that deserves to stand at the top of a line above some quality cows, to be fair.
Very hard cow to fault, really, when you break her down. She's very well put together. Yeah,
certainly is. And yeah, like you say.
So, ladies and gentlemen, just one senior Guernsey and milk. So I said, class kindly sponsored by NW Resources. Winner of this class, Jatame Double LBG 2, exhibited by Richard Norman and Polly Wetham.
Yeah, and as we were talking about,
got nearly a smile on Rich Norman's face there.
Just about.
Yeah.
Just about. For a man who's had a lot of success with this cow, he underplays it a lot.
He does. He's so laid back. It's unbelievable.
He is phenomenally, but no, he's got a great cow on his hands with this Bijou cow.
He does look better in long trousers and shorts that he's been wearing the rest of the week.
Giving us a great insight into the cattle lines here, Rich. It's, we better stop at everybody's dress code out.
I know, it's going to start on me.
No, it's like we've said, a great cow.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Colin on this class.
Hi, ladies and gentlemen, just a senior class, and one only class, but taking nothing away from this cow. This is a real balanced, stronger cow than what we've had before. A real strength through her. Great top line. Coming down through those ribbons, she parades well around her ring with a superb memory for a 4th cover. Congratulations. It takes no less effort when you're only one in the ring. Well done. Thank you.
Yeah, Colin saying there about the effort going in. And he is right.
Thank you, Colin, and congratulations to Richard Norman and Polly Wetham. Jatame Double LBG2 wins that Guernsey senior cowing milk.
Yeah, as I said, it takes no less effort to bring a cow out when it's one on its own than it is with a big class. Yeah. So, credit to him, turned the cow out really well. We've got back onto the Swiss in view here.
A unique cow we have on the screen now in a Swiss ring. There's a cow here, 14 years old, 11 calves. To look like that is just
Fantastic.
Johnny's management and breeding.
bred seriously well as well, hasn't it, Rich?
Yeah, and she's a 96-point cow.
Yeah. Just
So he has, and there's another cow. Which number was it? That's she's one of only 2 living 97-point Swisses in the world.
yeah, that'll be number 54 if we can get her in view at some point as well. We're obviously over to the jerseys here. 46. That's a cow you should know relatively well,
Yeah,
Rich.
she's
It's,
related
bred
to
by
the
yourself.
junior cow we had in there.
Shown you well. We've obviously got
to the to Isla Arrol, Jane's daughter, when she was just a calf. So she's now had 6 calves. So I think we've 2 94-point cows and a 92-point cow in the senior jersey ring. So no slouches.
No, certainly
the cow from Rivermead, certainly a herd favourite. Rivermead Verdi Pixie, by a stock bull that they purchased from. Everybody knows James Evans from the Veronica family. Sorry, Alan, legend, but legend's in his own lunchtime maybe, but yeah, certainly. Boy, everybody knows. So yeah, Pixie, she carved in the spring. We had her out for the judges' conference in the spring. Was very, very fresh, but yeah, she's.
You mentioned there about she was by a stock bull, obviously from James, that Veronica family, great global family, but a lot of success with James there as well. He's developed his lines very well, and unlike James, he's part of company with 1 or 2 as well, so they're getting about a bit as well.
Yeah, we were lucky to purchase one from him, one that won the calf show, and we've a few Veronicas kicking around ourselves now.
We're back on the Swiss. We're featuring that mature cow that you mentioned there before.
Incredible, isn't it?
It is.
14-year-old, and look, those legs and feet still free and easy on those legs. Amazing.
I think it's testament to across all the breeds, the longevity of the dairy cow.
Yeah.
When she is built right, managed
working
well,
as hard as they do as well.
Working as they do.
Yeah.
I think we get we need to remember that these cows can do it.
Yeah.
If you build them right.
Yeah.
For sure. We're back to this cow that you bred, Richard. They affectionately know this one as JJ, don't they?
No, JJ. Yeah. So she's Joel Judy. Yeah. She's only relatively fresh as well. She's 4-5 weeks, and she was bulling last night. I went to just say hello again, see if she remembered me, and she was very affectionate last night. Luckily, she seems to have got over that.
So we're back featuring another one of Johnny's Lockheed's cows here in the Brown Swiss ring, Exhibit 51, Calvin Sunbeam. She's off the Wonderment Sunset, Old Mill Wonderment Sunset cow, another strong cow family within the Swiss breed, and that's one thing Johnny has done is gone and tried to get all these good cow families into the herd there up at Keeda. And
another 4th carver and 92-point shears.
And then this is the Farrick cow you were talking about, the John West cow. That
she was laid down when I went to talk to John, and then it wasn't until I walked past later and she was stood up, and I thought, that's some cow. There's a beautiful cow.
Yeah, that's the Supernova Harmony that from Keeda as well. Featuring a lot of great cows in that mature cow class. A snip back, we could do a feature in the other 2 Jersey cows if we get the opportunity. That's out in the senior cow as well.
From the Howie family, she's no face here.
Get a shot here of the Santa Maria cow, the 97-point Swiss you mentioned earlier, Rich. The veins on this cow are just phenomenal. She's a lovely balance to her. She's got a lot of dairy quality, all the things the Swiss breed are about as well. That width, the chest, there's muzzles on them. This is a proper feature class. This is probably, so far, one of the classes of the day, and I'll dare anybody to get a class better than this mature Brown Swiss class today.
Yeah, the Sancho cow was champion here about 7 years ago.
Well, maybe not 7, Rich, but she was certainly been champion here. I think it was. It would be a few years ago, in actual fact. Time does fly, actually.
She's had 2 interbreed wins this year at Northumberland and Dumfries.
Aye, so a cow again.
Bred on 3 excellent daughters.
And it's the strength of a cow family again, in it, Rich. You do. The best always breeds the best, is the way I always sort of describe it. And the cow families that do get on and do it consistently.
It's like John's coming to decision in the Jersey lines.
Yeah. looking like you'll be quite pleased with this lineup, Richard, isn't it? Looking like JJ is going to stand second, but a cow that you obviously work with day to day as well.
Yeah, she's a real herd favourite. Yeah, just a cow that's so easy. Milking a beautiful daughter of her this year by Bubba, and it's just like a spit image. Yeah, we used them as a dam and daughter in the herd competition last week, and very
just
much
when you get that carbon copy.
Yeah,
that's
it's another daughter by Victorious, and she's in calf to Victorious again this time.
That's wicked.
Howie's having a bit of a battle with his cow.
Yeah, we're just back featuring the Swiss, and I've just seen the Brian's just starting to point them out there. Brian suited and booted in his kilt, as you'd expect from a proud Scotsman, judging the Swiss here today. Taking no time in the world at all, starting to pull these in. That we can't. Well, we're back on the Jersey ringing shot here. Back to the Swiss again, right? We'll try and keep you as much continuity as we can. But yeah, that great 97-point Santa Maria cow pulled in at the top in his preliminary lineup. Anyway, cow that we've talked about a bit, but then stood in second. The cow that we haven't really featured much of the cow that Johnny's leading himself. 48. That's Snickerlicious, the cow we just did see on the way in.
Yeah.
We talked about the sort of legacy that Snickerdoodle family is leaving with Johnny up at Kedah, and it's just great to see these two sitting at the top of the line, just proving how strong the cow family is with him. And then that great old cow is currently stood in third. I'll be really intrigued when we get to Brian's reasons on these. He's going to be waxing lyrical, I think, because what a class of cows.
You've got a cow in sixth that's as good as that.
It is, isn't it?
It's class.
And it's testament to where the breed's got to as well. This is
the quality of udders now is phenomenal.
In the scheme of things, when we were talking about jerseys on the island earlier and centuries of breeding and stuff, in the UK, this is still a
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, got a result in the Jersey Senior Cow and Milk class number 11. Class sponsored by MBDC. Top of the line goes to number 44, Rivermead Verdi Pixie, exhibited by the Davis family. She also takes exhibitor bred and best udder in this class. Second place, number 46, Saxone Joel Judy 21, exhibited by Isla Arrell. And in third place, number 45, Wellhouse Colton Emerald, exhibited by Wellhouse Jerseys. So we welcome Darren Todd from MBDC to present the rosettes, and once again thank them for their sponsorship.
Well, I've joined up here with our Holstein judge today, Iwan Morgan from down in Wales. Well, Iwan, great to see you out there. Nice first class for you to warm up into.
Yeah, thank you, Ben. Yeah, it was a good class, a few different types, but we found the type that we're looking for the rest of the day.
Yeah, it's great to see, and for me as up here looking, it's great to see a guy who farms at home, milks cows every day, probably realising his dream today in judging the Dairy Day show.
Yeah, it is really. It's once you think of the people who've judged it before, and that means a lot then to be asked, and the way you get chosen by your exhibitors, that means a lot as well. So, and I've been here since I was a child, to be honest, and I've seen all the Canadian and American judges I used to look up to, and yeah, it's a bit of a shock to be doing it now.
Yeah, but you've more than got the credentials to do it, Ewan. Now it's great to see, and it's great to see you got the boys and all your children up with you today. Real family affair. That's great to see that, important to them that they see it, and it's good.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from John on this class.
Thank you, Mark. 3 beautiful cows, and I just led this class with which I thought was a difficulty choosing, but I just went with the first cow. She's just a little bit correcter in the udder. She's hanging a little bit sweeter in the rear udder, but take nothing away from this first cow. She's well balanced. She parades very well. She's got style and she knows it. She's wide through that front end. She's open ribbed, and I just loved her throughout. Cow in second over the cow in third. Just overall power and balance, hardness through the top line. She was very clean. paraded very well. She's a great rump structure and a very fresh cow, and I'm sure she'll, as she goes on in lactation, she'll milk out and be a real sweet cow. She's clean boned. And the cow in third hasn't just behaved today very well for him, but she's a super cow. Sure, she's producing lots of milk. Thank you.
Well, Ewan,
thank you, John. So congratulations to the Davis family. They win the senior cow in milk with Rivermead Verdi Pixie. So, ladies and gentlemen, we turn our attention to this big class of senior cows for the Brown Swiss. Their national show. Top of the line, number 54, Kida Calvin Sancha Maria, exhibited by Messrs. T. Lockhead and Sons. She takes Best Exhibitor Bred and Best Udder in the class. Second place, number 48, Kida Nescados Nicolicious, exhibited by the Lockhead family again. Third place, number 55, also from Kida Vigor Hiki. Fourth place, number 51, again from Kida with Calvin Sunbeam. Fifth place, number 53, Kida Supernova Harmony, exhibited by Ron Miller. And in sixth place, number 52, Farrick Bloom Sparky, exhibited by John West. What a great class for the Brown Swiss breed. Let's hear from our judge, Brian Weatherup.
Thank you, Mark. Before I give my reasons on this wonderful class of senior cows in the Brown Swiss here, I'd just like to ask everyone round the ring to give them a massive round of applause, because you will not see a better class of Brown Swiss cows anywhere in the world. In saying that, I was able to find my winner fairly easily in the class, because this seventh calf, this cow has had 7 calves. Look how full she is, look how fit she is of her milk. She's so high and wide of that rear udder. But just look at her as she parades round here. She's got so much style and balance. She's long and strong and dairy and deep, well sprung of her rib. She walks incredibly well for a cow that's had 7 calves, and she's got a fabulous, fabulous udder. And it's just that extra maturity, that extra length and depth and spring of rib, a little bit more in the quality and levelness of her rear quarters that gives the advantage over this 4th calf cow in second place. Now, second over third, I had a little bit of a dilemma here, because what you've got is a 4th calf cow, and I'm going to ask for another round of applause, please, for the 3rd place cow, who is a month fresh in her 11th lactation. So if you give that cow a big round of applause too, that would be great. I just felt on the day that the 4th calf cow in second place just had that extra advantage in the height and width of rear udder and the teat quality and teat placement over this fabulous, fabulous older cow in 3rd place. Taking nothing away from this cow. She's so clean and dairy. She's got a beautiful, beautiful dairy frame, and she walks like a teenager. She's 11 calves. You know, she's absolutely fabulous. And it's this extra maturity and you know, the production that she's done already in her life that gives her the advantage over this cow in 4th. 4th over 5th, it's just that extra fitness and fullness in her rear udder that gives her the advantage over this beautifully framed cow in 5th place. And 5th over 6th, it's just that length and depth and spring of rib, that cleanness of bone, and the fore-udder attachment that gives her the advantage over this super cow in 6th place. But that is 6 of the best Brown Swiss cows you'll see anywhere in the world, and thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to judge them. Thank you.
Well, Ewan, we're back on it, Ewan, so we'll probably leave it because we're going to a little chat.
Thank you, Brian. Well, what a great class for the Brown Swiss breed. Their senior cow in milk was won by number 54, Kida Calvin Sancha Maria.
We're going into some championships, so I'm going to say good luck today, and I look forward to seeing who's going to get that handshake at the end of the day and the big cheer. And yeah, I've got some great classes, and good luck today.
Thanks, Ben. Thank you very much.
So yeah, we're just about to move on now to the first of our championships for the day. The first 2 championships we're going to feature in the ring this morning, the Dairy Shorthorns and the Jersey champions. So we're going to get first and second places from each of the classes that we've seen this morning that were seriously strong quality all the way through them. You've obviously been keeping a keen eye on it, Alan, so we've got a couple of nice championships to look forward to.
Yeah, I think there's some real strength there, right the way through. I think when you look at the Shorthorns, there's a quality heifer, a quality second calver, and a real quality sort of like senior cow, coming through. So, yeah, there's, they've not been probably the biggest of classes, but there's been some real quality coming in. You can see this first heifer coming in, this Shorthorn heifer now entering the ring. She's just, tremendous.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the first of our colour breed championships.
Right you really got to admire
welcome the Derry Shorthorn
heifer.
Grand Championship in first. This class kindly sponsored by Crystalix.
Yeah, as you said there, Alan, we've got some quality coming through. We'll hopefully get to stay on these entering. Just coming out a shot, we've got that second place heifer and milk. And you said about the junior cow, the third calver from Collins is.
Yeah, Church Roy must have a fantastic herd. I've never visited the herd, but must have a fantastic herd. I've had the pleasure of judging their cows in interbreed championships before, and the Great Yorkshire Show 2 years ago I put their big cow to win the Great Yorkshire, and this year she came back and won again. And
yeah, well, you mentioned that big cow, and I think that was the only cow that got past this at Yorkshire.
Yeah.
So she's not come down today, so they'll hopefully be crossing fingers that they can maybe just go one better with this young girl today.
Yeah.
But their own mature cow that's just entering the ring now could just be the one that gets in the way again.
Yeah, no. I think Gwyndaff goes for a quality balanced cow, and he's got some balance, he's got some quality out there in front of him, and I'm sure he's excited. I've worked alongside Gwyndaff at Alta Genetics, and Gwyndaff's got a good eye for cows. He's a good steady judge, and he did the actual Shorthorn World Conference.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Derry Shorthorn
in Yorkshire, and
led in the ring with the in-milk heifers, led by the winner of that class, Churchroyd Heather 134. Second to her, number 8, Cotton Hall Jedi Sophie. Then the junior cows, led by number 28, Churchroyd Bronte Wild Eyes 62. Second to her was number 25, Fold's Pride Tulip. And finally the senior cows, led by number 41, Churchroyd Bronte Wild Eyes 54. And second to her, Cotton Hall Rio Sapphire. Ladies and gentlemen, your Derry Shorthorn Breed Championship, sponsored by Crystalix. Your judge, Gwyndaff James.
Yeah, well, we've got the championship centre and everything. We've got.
So we also welcome the jerseys into the ring for their Grand Championship, sponsored by Lely.
So yeah, I was just briefly
this
mentioning.
This class is led by the Heifer and Milk, Rivermead Casino Sangria. Second to her was number 5, Skiddaw Lemonhead Tilly. Then the junior cows, led by number 34, Whitefire Dazzler Flamingo. Second to her, number 31, Leywood Divinely Victorious. And finally, the senior cows, led by number 44, Rivermead Verdi Pixie. Second to her, number 46, Saxone Joel Judy 21. Ladies and gentlemen, your Jersey Grand Championship. Under the judge, John Waller.
So yeah, as I just started mentioning there before Mark just run us through the Jersey Championship, I'm being joined now by Mark Logan, and he's a familiar man within the Jersey ring. And what are you thinking of the championship that we've got in front of us, Mark?
Yeah, I think the Jersey numbers here today have been relatively small, but we've had really good quality, and I think this championship lineup will be really good and give our judge a little bit of thinking to do. I think he's had not the easiest of jobs today. The classes have been just tight enough to sort out, but he's done a really good job, and I'm sure before long we'll have a really good champion for the breed.
from a sort of breed society perspective, it's a great spectacle, great advert for your breed to have these nice winners come into the fore that aren't necessarily extreme versions of the Jersey, are they? They're everyday sort of cows, really.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they're the sort of cows that everybody would be very happy. Anybody would be happy to milk on their farm, but they're cows that don't require special attention. They're not going to need boxes. They're just going to be normal herd cows that are good enough to come out and win shows, and that's, I think, something that the Jersey breed really can do. Jerseys, they're pretty hard, robust cows, and they'll look after themselves really well.
Yeah, they certainly are that, aren't they? They've got that attitude, that great attitude to life, really, haven't they? That they're going to boss life.
Yeah.
That's a Jersey sort of thing, isn't it? They are there for living life, like, aren't they?
They definitely are, and they know their own minds.
Yes, definitely. They're not. They're obviously the smallest of these dairy breeds, but they can boss it and manage in any situation with any cow, really.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we keep 25, 30 jerseys amongst our 70 Holsteins, and they don't get lost. They can hold their own, no question.
They come to the fore most of the time, don't they?
Mostly.
But yeah, Mark obviously ran us through, and you'll have heard at home what we've got in front of us. So I won't sort of do that again within the jerseys. We've also got the Shorthorn Championship in view here as well, great quality throughout there as well, isn't there, Alan?
Yeah, there's some real quality in the heifers are standing up on the top of the ring. We're not actually seeing them at the moment, but we're seeing more of the senior cows.
2 Grand Championships.
There's the Churchwood senior cow.
Dairy Day.
So Gwyndaff just pulling his top 4 forward by the looks.
Our judges selecting the top 3.
He's selecting the top 3.
Line them through the middle of the ring before they go out and make their champion, reserve and honourable mention.
So yeah, as Mark was alluding to there, judges are going to pick their top 3 of their breeds, set those under the lights before they go and tap out.
It looks as though the Dairy Shorthorns have got their final 3. When he's ready, we'll hear a few words from our judge before he makes his champion, reserve and honourable mention.
So yeah, I'm rejoined with Richard Saxby here. We've obviously
Let's
got
hear
the
from
final
Gwyndaff
3
on
in
this
Shorthorns. We'll hear Gwyndaf's comments on them.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, I'd like to thank the UK Dairy Day for the kind invitation of judging here today. It's been an honour and a privilege. This show is the pinnacle of the dairy industry in this country, and we should be proud of it, to be part of it, and I think there'll be a damn good future in dairying in the future. We need food on the table, and we need to produce it ourselves. I'd also like to thank my steward, Mick Gould, here today, and all the other stewards involved in organising today, Holstein UK. I'm glad that you set this show up. It's a tremendous event for all involved. Also, may I thank the competitors today for turning out such quality cattle in front of me. It just makes life easier to have quality animals in front. I've drawn a short list of cows for the championship. First of all, the heifer in milk winner. A heifer you really have to admire for that chest width and overall strength, the hardness of the top, and the tremendous udder on her and veination. Then I come to this third calver, a clean, well-balanced dairy cow, possessing a tremendous udder, tremendous veination, clean bone, a cow that you should all admire. Then I come to the senior cow, a cow again I really admire for her overall dairiness and balance and quality of udder. All these 3 animals have won their classes, and they've also won their class for exhibitor bred and also for the udder as well. I will now tap out my champion, reserve and honourable mention. Thank you.
Thank you, Gwyndaf. So, ladies and gentlemen, who's going to be crowned the champion Dairy Shorthorn here at the 2023 UK Dairy Day?
So yeah, we're at the climax here of Shorthorn Championship. We know already it's going to be a Church Ride clean.
We do, yeah.
And no question about that. Where's your money then, Rich? Where do you
I think I'd go with a junior cow personally, but you just never know. He might go with a bit of age, but I just think she's a complete cow.
She is, isn't she? You know, and the heifer, I think she's a beautiful heifer, but I don't think she can just handle these two mature animals.
And there we go.
You know.
Oh no.
Oh, it's keeping us in suspense.
There we go. Goes to the junior cow. Church Royd, Bronte Wild Eyes, 62.
Splash has done it.
Exhibited by Messrs IRG Collins and Partners. They take reserve champion with number 41, Church Royd, Bronte Wild Eyes, 54. And a clean sweep for the Collins family. They take honourable mention with Church Royd, Heather, 134. Let's hear a final few thoughts from our judge.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mark. Thank you for the welcome here today. As I said, it's an honour and privilege to judge such quality animals. My champion today, I really admire. I had the honour of judging her last year at the Yorkshire, but she was beaten by a full sister, a twin sister. But a cow I really admire for that had real quality and balance. And we need quality udders in any breed. The cow I put in reserve, again, a lovely balanced cow with a tremendous udder. My honourable mention, a lovely heifer with a tremendous udder and venation, but her day will come in a few years' time. Thank you very much.
So, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations one more time to the Collins family. They take the champion, reserve and honourable mention in the Dairy Shorthorns. Our thanks to our judge, Gwyndaf James, for doing a great job here today. So, ladies and gentlemen, we turn our attention to the Jersey Ring. Our championship lineup. Our judge, John Wallace, selected his top 3. Let's hear a few words from him.
Thank you, Mark. I'd like to first of all thank the UK Dairy Day, Holstein UK and the Jersey Cattle Society for allowing me to judge such a prestigious show. It's been a great honour, and the quality of the animals in front of me has just been exceptional. I have a few thank yous. I'd like to thank everybody at home for looking after their farms to allow these people to show these great animals. I'd like to also thank my wife, Kate, 2 kids, and the family back at home for supporting me in every way. And there's a few people stood around the ring. They'll know who they are, just back from Young Farmers days, that's given me a chance and supported, helped, and given me the chance to do these sort of jobs, because without Young Farmers we wouldn't be here. At the top of the class I've got the Jersey heifer, a supreme, well-balanced heifer, super udder, clean-boned, great body, wide through that front end, great clean legs, and just an exceptional Jersey animal, which anybody would be proud to have. Then with the third calver in the junior cow class, a real handy winner. I just love the udder on this cow. I love the front end. She's wide, she's powerful, and she's holding great body capacity, great rump structure through the cow. And then this end, we've got the senior cow, 4 calves, looking exceptionally well, great balance throughout, great spring of ribs, strong through that top, strong through the loin, good through the rump, and handles herself really well. I'll now tap out my champion reserve and honourable mention. Thank you.
Thank you, John. So, ladies and gentlemen, who's going to be crowned the champion Jersey here at the UK Dairy Day?
We were just chatting there, Rich, while John was talking a few words. Lovely lineup, isn't it?
Very, very much a John Waller sort of cow. He's very particular that sort of jersey he keeps, and Yeah, you can see all the way through, can't you? They are full of breed character.
Exactly.
There we go. Goes to the senior cow. Rivermead Verdi Pixie.
Bless her.
Exhibited by the Davis family. Reserve champion Whitefire Dazzler Flamingo. Exhibited by Sean and Kevin Rickard. An honourable mention to the milk heifer Rivermead Casino Sangria. Exhibited by the Davis family. Our thanks one more time to Lely for their kind sponsorship of this class. Let's hear a final few words from our judge.
Thank you, Mark. Tough decision for me, but I just give the advantage to the senior cow. She's just a bit more power throughout, a bit longer and cleaner throughout the body than this excellent third carver I've got on runner-up. And and the heifer, well, her day will come, I'm sure, that with that udder nailed on fore and rear. But thank you very much for giving me opportunity. Thank you.
Yeah, that was a tight one, I think. Don't you think, Ewan?
Yeah,
do you go? There was that real banging udder in second. And
thank you, John.
The senior cow is so youthful.
I'd like to take
so
this opportunity to thank John Waller for judging the jerseys here today. And congratulations to all of our jersey exhibitors.
So, yeah, worth the trip from Denver.
One more time, Jersey breed champion, Rivermead Verdi Pixie.
Yes, well.
Exhibited by the Davis family.
What you've got to love about the championship more than anything, though, is that it represents the breed so well.
And everything that's good about the breed, yes. Yeah, very much so. We've still got to retain that breed character, even though these cows are very modern these days and, giving heaps more milk than we ever used to get. We've still got these feminine breed characters through the head and neck.
You've got to have that bone for that jersey, that lovely cut, that shape, those tremendous legs.
Yes.
And that's what the three of these, the move, they've got great welded on udders. As you say, that junior cow is just banging in the air.
Yes, yeah, amazing.
It is. But yeah, they're like Russian dolls, the three of them, aren't they?
Yeah.
They are the spit of each other.
Yeah, great top three, as were the Shorthorns.
You can't. We didn't get a lot of chance to chat about those, but you could. I go as far as saying we've had 2 championships, and they have displayed 2 judges looking for the character of their breed and cows that match for their championship.
Yes, very much so.
And it's a great advert for judging.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome the Guernsey breed in for their
how many miles they do
Grand Championship.
Showing cows.
Welcome our judge, Colin Christophers, back into the ring.
And another great
this
championship coming in now.
Partly sponsored by NWF Agriculture.
We've not really spent much time on
the championship led by the milk heifer Kimcote, Brogden Fragrant 8. Second to her was Edge Hill Coin Gift. The junior cow in milk class was led by Greensfield Dandy Dan Butterfly. Second to her, Glanmore Levi Okapi. And finally the senior cow led by Jutame Double L Biju, exhibited by Richard Norman.
Yeah, you've already mentioned there the quality that we're going to get in this championship again in these Guernseys, and we have mentioned them, maybe not the most numeric here, but they're represented by some quality.
They are indeed, yeah.
That's what we are going to see from the championship. I know we're just featuring on screen here the champ final.
I think
jersey.
it must be the judge's suit. He's obviously he's been out and invested in a new suit. Never seen him look so dapper.
Yeah, so we are back then with the Guernseys, and we'll see the same happen here. The judge will pick the top 3, get those set under these lights before tapping out champion, reserve and honourable mention. But as you've mentioned, Richard, we haven't spent maybe just as much time on a few of these Guernseys. We've had snips back and forth. We obviously had smaller classes that we finished a little quick and left us. But they have been quality right the way through. We've got some lovely, lovely animals.
Yeah, again, very much breed character. They're not these 4 cows, not over. They're not the biggest cows. And as Channel Island breeds weren't. So they're just very, very balanced cows, very feminine cows,
I think
silky uddered.
This is a great word you just used there, Rich, isn't it? Balance, and I think we can never get away from it.
No.
Whatever dairy breed you've got, balance is important to you.
Very much so.
You've got to just have that proportion right in them, and they do serve you well when you get them built right.
Yeah, it just makes life easier to manage them, doesn't it?
And as you said, these Channel Island breeds, we've obviously already featured the jerseys, and we're on the Guernseys there. They're meant to be the smallest of the breeds. They're meant to be that little efficient.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so.
We're obviously featuring the Brown Swisses entering for their championship as well.
What a lineup that's going to be.
It's going to be phenomenal, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's going to be a play. If we can get a panned out shot at some point of the 6 that we're going to have here, I think it's going to be the best advert a brown Swiss breed in the UK has seen, because the quality is just dripping through the classes.
Not quite the view we've seen on the screen at the minute, but we've got a great view up on the gantry. These Swiss cows walking towards us with muzzles about 6 inch wide and chests to match. They're just phenomenal frames on these cows.
They are, yeah, no, well, you're right, and unfortunately everybody at home can't just see what Richard and I are seeing right now of the front view of the heifers in milk coming out
ridiculous.
with their muzzles and chests. So, you know, we're going to
ladies and gentlemen,
a great view when those mature cows.
We welcome our Brown Swiss Grand Championship national show for the breed. This championship kindly sponsored by Crystalix, Lely and NWF Agriculture. We welcome our judge, Brian Weatherup, back into the ring for this championship. So, the lineup led by the heifer in milk, Kida, Rapidly Ever After. Second to her, Kida, Raphrodite. Then the junior cow, led by Kida, Carmen Eileen. The senior cow class, Kida, Calvin, Sancha Maria. Second to her, number 48, Kida, Nescado, Snickerlicious. Ladies and gentlemen, your Brown Swiss National Show Grand Championship.
Yeah, and Mark's just given us the run through of the 6 animals in front of us. Again, what a show from Johnny.
Incredible, isn't it? Yeah, and he does it show after show, year after year. Just a real credit to him.
And it's testament to how well they develop with him, because there's these mature cows on them.
They just seem to go on forever, don't they? Yeah.
Or won before.
Yeah.
Or stood well before. And it is testament to what he's doing for the breed. It's just fantastic.
So the Guernseys is just letting 1 or 2 out of the ring to get to his final 3.
And it looks to me as if he has narrowed them down to
the 3 class winners. Yeah, there's the heifer and milk, junior cow and the senior.
Yeah, and
what a 3 they are lined up together.
Yeah, and again, we're going to go back to what we've already been talking about. Character of breed, balance, proportion. And that's just evident here, you know, representing the Guernsey breed.
Definitely. And a credit to the judges as well. They've been very consistent, you know what they're after, and they've been very professional.
Yeah, and that's certainly right. You know, you've judged plenty to know you can only judge what's in front of you, but if you can come up with a lineup like this from what is
relatively small in numbers.
It's both really good testament to what you've had in front of you, but you've sorted them out in the way that you're very comfortable with, and you're looking for the same thing all the way through the day. So yeah, we're just back in focus. We've got the Swiss cows, and that's that phenomenal mature cow, and going straight across to the senior cow from the Guernseys as well. So just a great advertisement for both breeds in a way.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like the Guernsey Breed Championship. We've got our final 3. When he's ready, we'll hear a few words from our judge before he makes his champion reserve an honourable mention.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. What a pleasure it's been to judge these Guernseys today. We really have had 3 classes with exceptional quality, and the quality at the top of the class has been outstanding. I led the first class with this heifer. So good a heifer as we've seen in the Guernsey breed for a long time. This cleanness and dairiness and this balance throughout, combined with this superb mammary system. All 3 of these animals were best mammary in the classes, and then my second calver, again, an animal to match the first class, 2 similar animals, and what again, superb balance, super top line, depth of rib to this cow, mobility on parade, and a fantastic mammary system, that grip and tightness of the fore-udder and the width and cleanness of the rear udder. Then we came to the senior cow, and then we changed up to the power cows, and this is a real power cow today. When Richard gets her straight in line, we'll see her. Power and length throughout, really has that strength, that cleanness. Again, a balanced cow, again a cow that can walk nicely, and with a superb mammary for a fourth calver. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'll now move forward and I'll tap out my champion, my reserve champion, and my honorary mention.
Thank you, Colin. So, ladies and gentlemen, your Guernsey Breed Championship. Who's going to take that champion title here at the UK Dairy Day?
I do, Ewan, I know what you think, but I do love the way they try and build this atmosphere with the music and everything, and these cows under lights. I think it's something we don't do enough of in this country to really show off these great cows we have over here.
I think we're almost too reserved for it.
Oh, but it's very much British sort of mentality, isn't it? Yeah.
It is, but
maybe not the dry ice, but yeah, I do.
There
like
we go.
Lights.
Goes to the junior cow in milk. Greensfield Dandy Dam Butterfly.
There we go. You're
Ended here by the Greensladen family. Reserve champion goes to the heifer in milk. Kimcote Brogden Fragrant exhibited by the Thomas family. And honourable mention goes to the senior cow, Jatame Double LBG2, exhibited by Richard Norman and Polly Wetham. Let's hear a final few words from Colin.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I just felt I had to go with this pair of a young cow and a heifer today. They really are some quality. It's really the quality throughout. But where I've got my champion, it just gives you advantage over the heifer today, that extra little bit of strength through the front end, the extra little bit of width, and a little bit tighter in the front udder. But three beautiful animals, and congratulations to all exhibitors today. Well done.
Thank you, Colin, and thank you for officiating the classes in the Guernsey breed today. But your Guernsey champion, Greensfield Dandy Down Butterfly, exhibited by the Greenslade family. So, ladies and gentlemen, we turn our attention to this great championship in the Brown Swiss breed. Let's hear a few words from our judge, Brian Weatherup.
Thank you, Mark. And just before I give some reasons on these three cows in front of me, I'd like to thank the UK Brown Swiss Cattle Society and UK Dairy Day for inviting me along today to judge. I'd like to thank all the ring stewards, all the stewards out in the barn out there, Mark on the commentary, all the team here, all the exhibitors, everyone has made this show possible. It's been an absolutely fabulous show of Brown Swiss cows. Really topping off with that senior cow class there a few minutes ago. And so without further reasons, I'll go out there and tap out my champion reserve and honourable mention, and I'll explain my reasons just after. Thank you.
Thank you, Brian. Well, ladies and gentlemen, who's going to take that champion title for the 2023 National Brown Swiss Show here at UK Dairy Day? There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Goes to the senior cow, Kida Calvin Sancha Maria, exhibited by the Lockhead family. They take reserve champion with number 48, Kida Nescado Snickerlicious, and honourable mention with the junior cow, Kida Carmen Eileen. Let's hear a final few words from Brian.
Thanks again, Mark. Thank you, everyone. What a fabulous group of cows in front of us. What a fabulous show of Brown Swiss cows we've had. But this cow and champion here really made it easy for me today. She's so special. She's the 7 calves. Look at that udder. It's so well attached at the fore udder, so well attached and high and wide at the rear. She walks like a really, really young cow. She's just really special. Taking nothing away from this really fit, powerful, milky cow in reserve, but just those extra calves, that extra maturity, the correctness through her udder attachments gives her the advantage. And again, taking nothing away from the cow in honourable mention, she's only had 2 calves, and just these cows have more maturity and more development gives her the advantage today. But congratulations to the exhibitors. I think you'll find these are all from the same farm, from the same family, all exhibitor bred, and they should be really, really proud of the show they've put on today, because they have really pushed the quality of the brown Swiss breed, and it's been a real pleasure and privilege to judge here today. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Brian. So, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations one more time to Johnny Lockhead and family. Clean sweep, champion reserve, and honourable mention for the champion today, number 54, Kira Calvin Sanchamaria. I'd like to extend our grateful thanks to our judge, Brian Weatherup. Done a tremendous job here today. Congratulations to all of our brown Swiss exhibitors.
Yeah, we've obviously talked about a clean sweep in the short horns earlier.
Another one.
And about us setting a sort of standard and a type of cow. The judge picking the same type of cow all day.
Yeah,
and
very much.
in the testament here again in this Swiss class.
Just,
fantastic. Top two cows are like a true type cut for the breed. Like
they're on great advert for the breed. Yeah, and he sets the bar, doesn't he, Johnny, for everybody to follow.
He certainly does.
And very, very humble with it, a genuine guy that deserves everything.
And exactly that, Rich. It's not about setting the bar high so nobody can reach it. I think he's setting the bar so everybody can try and reach it.
Yeah.
It's for the good of the breed.
Very much
as well.
So. Yeah.
And he wants to drive the brown Swiss breed in the UK.
Massive enthusiast. Yeah, whenever he can get one into a new herd that's not had Swiss, he's ever so excited about it.
Yeah, he does absolutely love letting people access the genetics he's got.
Yeah.
And it's really fantastic, that is.
Well, that's me done then, Ewan.
Yeah. So coloured breeds all signed off, Rich.
We'll let the professionals take over for the Holstein show, but yeah, I've really enjoyed it. Thanks for the opportunity.
Oh, thank you, Richard. No, it's been great to have your insight and knowledge, and a great bit of homework done as well. You've gone and gathered a lot of information about these cows.
Wish I could read my own writing at times, but yeah.
We've managed to get through the writing pretty well this morning, but no, it's been an absolute pleasure to have you with me this morning, Rich. And as I said, your insight into not just the jerseys, like I know you're renowned within the jerseys, but your knowledge throughout each of these breeds, just because of the people you know and stuff, is just fantastic. So no, it's been an absolute pleasure to have you here.
Right, well, enjoy the rest of the show, everyone. We're in for a real treat now. These Holstein classes are mind-blowing, and I'm sure the Ayrshires will be just as impressive. So have a good afternoon.
So yeah, I know we've got in focus at the moment, we've got that Brown Swiss Championship lineup, but what we've got entering the ring as well that is not in view for you guys at home is the first of our Milking Holstein classes.
It's another new class for this year. It's our Milking Yearling class, so both just the two in this first year, but look at the dates of birth on these heifers, they're not due till October.
Move on with
I'm
next
led
of
to
our
believe
classes. We welcome Ewan Morgan back into the ring. We move on with the National Holstein Show. This is class number 14A. It's the Holstein Milking Yearling. This class kindly sponsored by the approved registered cattle.
So yeah, Ben, we've touched on the fact this is a Milking Yearling class, and I know there's been the Milking Yearling tag put on a few classes before, but this is the first time in the UK we've got a true Milking Yearling class.
Yeah,
the animals are actually under 2 years old on the day of the show.
It is, and and they're not just under 2; they're a month under 2. These are 1 year 11. We've got two real nice heifers there,
and two that are settled and fit to show at 1 year's 11. So these are very young heifers calved.
Absolutely,
it's testament to where we're moving with the industry, in that we get these growth rates on these heifers to get them calved this young, settled in, producing in lactation so soon.
100%. Real important fact. We all know the cost of our rearing. Some big costs get put into that. So we're all moving to try and get better growth rates. Do our young stock properly to make sure they're calving in at that age, and something the Holstein breed is really pushing the way forward with. So it is excellent to see, kind of thing. And these two heifers, I see we got a King Doc heifer in here and a Sidekick heifer, two real nice sorts of heifer.
And in shot now is that the King Doc heifer you were mentioning, that the Thomases at Kimcote. The Kimcote is there. Guernsey prefix, they've already had a bit of success in the Guernsey ring this morning already, but George on the halter of the King Doc heifer that they've purchased from Willesborough here. They've supported the show really well, and coming down today with the Milking Yearling as well.
Yeah, and looking at the other one, that Mahala family from Warmansby, we've seen many of them in the show rings up and down the country for a lot of years now. Really a real, as I say, a true breeding cow family that we see, and we'll get our cameraman to pan over to it in a second there. Definitely, but it's, you know, I see. Just looking at the King Doc, goes back to a Blondin family there. Alan, have you got a bit of knowledge on that success cow?
Not a lot of knowledge on that one, to be totally honest, Ben. But I do know that they've had quite a bit of success. Excuse the pun, through the years.
Yeah.
But you know, there's an 88.8 generations VG and excellent. The Blondin Sublime. Subliminal cow, 97 points.
The cow from that was at Budjon.
Yeah.
Real. Was she Global Cow of the Year a few years ago? Yeah.
And obviously there's going to be members of this family in the Willsborough sale coming up on the 23rd. I think there's a place that everybody should be.
I would think so.
Real enthusiasts.
There we've got the Mahala just come into shot there. From Warmansby we got Stevie McLaughlin, good friend to everybody out there on the strap. Yeah. Look at that. A real, what a heifer should look like. You know, heifer. Where it should be.
Yeah.
Nice little warm up for Ewan. He's had one warm up. This is his second warm up. Then we start to give him some numbers to deal with.
You remember these are milking yearling on the day of the show. You know, they can't calve as a under 2-year-old and be at the show because they're 2-1 or 2-2. They're under 2-year-old actually the day of the show today. So. That's a real feat to get these heifers calved that long, looking really good. Both calved in August. They've both been a month calved. So it's a testament to see what these Holstein heifers. They're not small heifers. They're good, open-ribbed, dairy, young, youthful heifers.
Yeah, they are. Have we had a little tap there first? I didn't just see there. Is Ewan still just looking over him?
I think Ewan's still looking.
Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome the first of our Ayrshire classes this morning. The national show for the Ayrshire breed. Delighted to welcome our judge, Colin Christophers, back into the ring. As I said earlier, Colin travelled up from Cornwall home to the famous Rose Hill herd of pedigree Ayrshire's.
So as the Ayrshire's into the ring.
Established prize-winning herd. I'm sure Colin's going to have a great day here officiating in the Ayrshire classes. So, the National Ayrshire Show, first class, class number 16. Junior Heifer in Milk. Class kindly sponsored by Scarsdale Vets.
So the Ayrshire Junior Heifer class is just entering the ring and it's a really good turnout in these junior heifers. I think there's 8 or 9 forward. Just a really good lot of heifers forward. On your screen is number 67, which is Longwood Willow Sandy Rose. Goes back to the bar. Sandy Rose is from Alec Kilpatrick in Scotland. Well-known family within the Ayrshire world, and a real prolific, good, tidy animals right the way through. Next one in the line is number 68. That's Harperfield Sandy Rose, again from the same family, the bar Sandy Roses. I told you they were a prolific family. There's 2 great examples of them come through there. So we're back in provisional lineup of the Holstein milking yearling class.
Yeah, it's looking like it could be a nice start here for Warmansby and the Hodgsons. Great supporters of this show. I think they probably haven't missed exhibiting at too many dairy days since it moved here.
No.
Real good breeders, and usually they've got a Mahala in the string.
Yeah. Just a real nice heifer. So a nice heifer, and the second heifer, the Willsborough King Doc heifer. She's got great lines as well. I'm sure she'll have a big future in front of her. Beautiful udder.
Yeah, very much so. Just getting in there, pulled into line, and real nice start to the day.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got the results in class number 14A, the Holstein Milking Yearling. Top of the line goes to number 62, Warmanby Sidekick Mahala 4, exhibited by Warmanby Farms. Second place, number 61, Willsborough King Dog Success, exhibited by AD and RM Thomas. Once again, we thank ARC for their kind sponsorship of this class. And the first heifer wins the exhibitor bred and the best udder in the class.
Yeah, I see the sidekicks got the nod for best udder and exhibitor bred as well there.
Yeah, Warmanby played a real blinder there, putting an ugly leader like Steve McLaughlin on the front to make the heifer look better.
Yeah.
No, Steve is a good guy, one of the real good guys within the breed, within the association. He's really helpful to the youngsters, brings them on. He was a big instigator in bringing Pete Cotton through the ranks and giving him a good grounding in bringing cattle out and turning cattle out to the best of their abilities. And Stevie's a really good guy, a real helpful guy.
Yeah, very much so. Just, I think we're going to be dropping in for a few words from Ewan in a second. They're just getting some formalities of pictures done, making sure there's good coverage there. He'll learn Ewan will get to which side he's meant to be on shortly. They're joined in there just on our second place there, heifer, the King Doc. It looks like he's just going up to the mic now. Taking the mic off Mark. Nice to see Mark had a tremendous show there earlier on, being champion Jersey.
Yeah, it was nice to see, it's the rewards for a lot of hard work, and Richard Saxby is herdsman.
Let's hear from Ewan on this class.
Thank you. This class this morning is a milking yearling class, and it really is a true milking yearling class this year, because both these heifers aren't 2 years old yet. They're both October born heifers. They both calved a few weeks. So I think you can give them a round of applause for turning heifers out this young, this good. I think they deserve a round of applause. Only two in the class, and hopefully next year we'll fill the class with a few more, but I think we've got just the right type of heifer winning today. It's a heifer with lots of strength through the front end. She's level over the top. She's got a very desirable rump angle, lots of width throughout. I'm coming to a mammary system, just a beautiful udder for a young heifer. Very snug in the forward, high and wide in the rear, a great definition of ligament for such a fresh heifer. She shows great venation and just perfect teeth placement on this heifer. It's just that extra bit of strength throughout. She just probably settled a little bit quicker after calving than this second heifer, and just a little bit more side spacing. And I just prefer the direction her rear teats are sitting today over this very angular heifer in second place. But a heifer we really have to admire, really high in style, dariness through that front end, beautiful head and neck, clean shoulder, level over the top. Just a heifer that's going to win a lot of shows in the future. So yeah, please give these two a very well-deserved round of applause.
Okay, Alan, we've dropped back into that first Ayrshire.
Congratulations.
Well, there's a heifer of the on the screen now. That's awesome.
Win that milking yearling class with Warmanby Sidekick Mahala 4.
Yeah, we're back on this Ayrshire.
Attention to the Ayrshire ring. The heifer and milk class, strong class for the Ayrshire breed.
Yeah, we're into the Ayrshire class. So
the heifer on the screen now is All-Star Ringer Joy Bell. She's from the same family as the Joy Bells, the Triclove Joy Bell that won 2 years ago. Or was it 3 years ago now? Prolific family for Evie Tomlinson of All-Star. Yeah. This is one of the first milking ringer daughters I've seen in the UK. I must say I've really been impressed with this daughter. She's got great legs and feet, beautiful mammary system, and she really does track, and she's beautiful quality through.
Well, Alan, I'm going to have to bow down to
ring class number 15. This is the junior red and white heifer and milk.
I'm going to have to bow down to a bit of superior knowledge on the Ayrshires, and we brought Sam Wake from the Ayrshire Society up to have a chat with you. I'm going to hand over to you and Sam to have a little chat through this class, Alan.
Yeah, thanks very much, guys. Honoured to be up here with you today. It's even better looking at that ring and seeing it full of Ayrshire heifers. A really good class, eh, Alan?
Long time since I've been on the same team as you, Sammy.
Hey, teammates, they never split up, do they? So
I know, it's a good lot of heifers, nine heifers forward, real quality right the way through. Nice to see some white willows coming through. You know, that's early white willows carved out. There's some other great ones. You know, nice to see Wigberwick all the way over from Essex showing here.
yeah, some really good Hawaiians from Wigberwick.
Yeah.
Pam Ayres Hawaiian, a bull we marketed through the society, and he's done a really good job everywhere.
And it's nice to see Cuttle Towers coming all the way down from from the above Edinburgh, like. So there's good heifers all the way through. Some great cow families, as I mentioned already. There's 2 Sandy Roses out there. There's a couple of Margaux. There's a Jinx from Holmeyer out there as well, and well-known cow families that are within the Ayrshire breed. And for this junior heifer class, 9 in the junior heifer class just shows the strength, what the breed's trying to do.
Yeah, definitely, Alan. And I think another thing as well, we're looking at these heifers, how well presented they are today, and also the young members have a big, say in this. They have a programme here where the young members come, you send your cattle and they present them, and they've done a great job, I think, Alan, haven't they, again?
I think I've been lucky to be here for 2 days now, and I really say that the young breeders have been so professional in everything they've done. Always with a smile on her face, and turned the cattle out, looked after the cattle really well. Nothing got left awry or anything like that. They did a fantastic job, and I really commend the young breeders and their parents for bringing such or allowing such great young people to help the breed.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely one of the strengths, and we're seeing it there in the ring, aren't we? Yeah. So heifer on the thing, Alan. White willow heifer you was talking about from.
Yeah, so that's a white willow Sandy Rose, and it's white willow was showing a lot of promise as a young bull, and it's just nice to see one of the first milking daughters
ladies and gentlemen,
as good as this with a really good udder on it.
Holstein junior red and white heifer
tremendous
milk.
height of rear udder, and
one in this class.
I'm sure Pete Beresford
64 Logan Avatar Ray Red, exhibited by Brian and Michael Yates. We thank the Cattle Information Service for their kind sponsorship of this class.
Yeah, and as Mark mentioned there, we got a winner in the first of our red and white Holstein classes for the day, the junior red and white heifer in milk. Mark obviously has announced the winner being Logan Avatar Red. Also takes the best udder and exhibitor bred, obviously.
Yeah, nice heifer all the way down from Scotland. The Yates boys.
Yeah, brought a nice team of cows down.
Yeah, real nice team of cows. Father and son partnership, Brian and Michael.
Yeah, we'll be seeing a good few more from them during the day again, Ben, won't we? They've travelled in force. Good support down from Scotland as well, though, isn't it?
Absolutely.
So just featuring a bit in the Ayrshire classes here again, Sam, and you mentioned Hawaiian and White Willow and stuff there before. There's a few other British bulls amongst them as well in there, and just churning out heifer after heifer. Really, they're doing. Nice to see them come into the fore.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from you on this heifer.
Only one heifer in this class, but I think if it was 10 or 20 heifers here today, I'm pretty sure she'd be the winner. It's just a fantastic heifer. When she walks towards you, you just see that beautiful feminine head with that beautiful wide muzzle, long, clean neck. Great spine on this heifer. She shows so much width over the rump, great width.
Yeah, there's our winning white from...
It's just that capacity she has throughout, which really does take the eye. That spring and openness of rib, the depth of body, depth of forerib. She moves exceptionally well. And coming to the udder, what an udder on a heifer. It's high, it's exceptionally wide. And the start blending of the forwarder into the body just makes this heifer a very special heifer. So please give her a round of applause.
Yeah, tremendous heifer there, Ewan, isn't it?
Yeah, fantastic. And as Ewan mentioned, congratulations to Brian and Michael Yates with Logan Avatar Ray Red.
Yeah, I think he's well taken with the heifer. As he said, if there was 20 in the class, he said she'd have been coming to the 4. So it's obviously a testament to what he thinks of the heifer, even though she's the only one forward, isn't it?
Absolutely. I see there we're panning back to the Ayrshires. Alan, back to the superior knowledge on this.
Yeah, we just started chatting there, Sam, before we got a result there in the Holstein class about some of these British bulls coming to the 4. Well, Hawaiian would have been technically sort of Premier Sire at Calf Show last year, and probably knocking on the year before. He would have had some nice Hawaiian calves, and it's great to see them carving and getting the udders underneath those smart heifers as well, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely, Ewan. I think, like you say, he's been Premier breeder, for the calves. Maybe the last 3 years it could be, and now we're seeing the milking heifers carving in. And for me, the best thing about them is their udders. If you look at these in the class, there's one on your screen there, 72. She has a super udder, and
and there's that lovely quality of udder in them. And I recall I think it's a grandmother of him, isn't it? The big red cow.
That's
Hawaii.
Right. Yes.
Big powerhouse of a cow as well. So if you got that sort of cow behind a bull, you've got a great starting point, haven't you?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's when we're looking to select bulls, we are looking for bulls which excel for genomics. But our biggest thing is cow families, and with the bull himself, Hawaiian, he's got a 93-point dam, a 96-point grand dam, and it's shown with the progeny from him. They're carving him really well.
Yeah, obviously, there'll be other bulls like White Willow's one you'll have marketed, but there's other British bulls with heifers represented. There's a Harperfield heifer up by Spirit of Scotia, homebred bull of theirs. Cuttle Towers, Rocco, daughter. Great to see these British bulls represented alongside the international genetics as well, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. And as you can see in the ring there, they are standing up to them there. We've got such great Ayrshire genetics here in the UK. It's good that we follow them and use these genetics. And another thing with us, the Cattle Services, a breed society, we have members who are directors who select the bulls, so we are picking bulls that they want to use. So
you've got farmers picking the bulls for farmers essentially.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and then the bulls are proven on UK soil, so
yeah,
we're getting a true comparison of what they'll do.
And standing up well against those international bulls. When you're getting proofs on some.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, they're coming back with proofs as good as every bull on the market. So. And another pleasing thing is we're exporting. There's Hawaiian semen, it's gone all over the world, into Australia, New Zealand, Canada. So, people are taking note of what we've got here in the UK.
And we do see across social media, some places, in the show ring, abroad as well, they're coming to the 4 in places, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely, yeah. White Willow, for instance, Haydale White Willow, there's been a few daughters shown in Australia this year from him and New Zealand, and they've been doing well, carving in good. So, yeah, it's very promising for UK genetics. We're in a good place.
It's absolutely smashing to see that we're getting those Ayrshire bloodlines out internationally again, because it's the home of the Ayrshire breed, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
And it is great that they are mixing it up on a global scale with all these other bulls as well.
Yes, yeah.
So we're just panning along the line. We obviously haven't got the top of the line in view on screen, Sam, but stood at the top is currently Evie Tomlinson's heifer that Alan and yourself were chatting about earlier. The ringer, she'll be a very early ringer as well, won't she?
Yeah, she'll be one of the first to carve over here. And I was in the US a few months ago, and I saw some ringers carved there, and very impressive they are. They're really nice heifers, very balanced. So
yeah,
this heifer's following the stamp what he does.
Yeah, a lot of heifer to get by, like big and strong
and
and real growthy and stretchy.
Definitely. Look at the quality in that udder. Yeah, lovely. Brilliant. So
yeah, but it's great to see such a great lineup. And you mentioned the young breeders having an input into this. It's a great programme, isn't it, Sam? Where they get the opportunity to work alongside some cows that are sent here, but also then on the flip side, the opportunity for people to send cows that maybe wouldn't normally be at the show.
Yeah, exactly. We all know showing cows is a massive commitment, and it gives the opportunity for breeders to put a cow on a wagon and come on show day and see her ready for the ring. And they do such a great job of it. And also, it's for these young members, we all learned somewhere. We all started not knowing what we were doing with showing, and it gives them a good guide of how to do it correctly. So,
and if there's any breeders at home, Sam, just sort of watching, thinking I've got a nice cow at home, I would have loved to send it to the show. What what do they need? What's the commitment that you're asking from the breeder before they're getting sent up here?
Well, basically, we want the cows quiet, halter broken. They don't have to come up clipped because the young breeders will do that. The young breeders will wash them. If you can halter break them, deliver them to the show, pick them up, then the rest is done for you. And it's
a fantastic project in that sense, isn't it?
It's brilliant. It's such a time-consuming thing showing cows. So
yeah.
When you can get someone else to do it for you and enjoy the fruits, it's worth doing. And
I've in the past I've sent a cow up myself for the young breeders to look after, and it is absolutely a great project for both sides, because as you said, the young breeders are getting the opportunity, because there's obviously senior guys there helping them, holding their hand along the way, teaching them things, and it is great learning experience for them. And then obviously those ones that are first timers this year are obviously returning the next year, getting more experience under their belt.
Yeah, definitely, and then they'll go on and be team leaders for it in future years, and it's just a nice natural progression, and it's great to see. So,
just panning down the line here alongside Colin, he's got a great depth of class to be getting through. He's obviously still got a little bit in his mind where he's just making sure he's feeling comfortable about where he's at.
Yeah, definitely. He's got a tough job on there. Some nice heifers down the bottom of the line there, which
there is. Yeah, definitely.
You wouldn't mind milking those every morning?
No, not at all. There's some beautiful mammary systems towards the tail of the line as well, and testament to where the qualities of the Ayrshire breed lie as well, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I think the breed's been built on great udders and great feet and legs, and I think when you scan down that lineup, there's heifers there exhibiting that. Heifers what are going to make old cows. So
yeah. That durability, that's another thing about the Ayrshire breed, isn't it? It's just they do last and wear and go on and on and on. They've got a hardiness about them too, haven't they?
Yeah, definitely, yeah. They are tough cookies to crack, so...
Yeah, well, certainly having worked with a breed myself, I always describe them as a tough cow to kill.
Yeah.
They are real tough cookies. Yeah. So we're getting closer and closer to a result here. We've got, obviously, he's tapping them out in his preferred lineup before sending them on to the final lineup here. That ringer effort still coming to the fore, and the White Willow then standing in second.
Yeah, that's right. The White Willow, she's already had a good show season. She was champion at the Royal Norfolk as a milking heifer, so
that's fantastic.
One from a Crawford family, real good supporters of a breed. And I know this heifer now. I saw her on farm a few weeks ago. She's at John Smith's farm at Wigberwick, and testament to those guys for getting her out looking so well.
Fair play to them. And then another great supporter of the breed coming into third place, Beresfords with an ovoid, a well-known family within the breed as well, isn't it?
Yeah, one of the best families. It's a family that's gone on to a lot of farms and does such a great job. So.
And well, we're looking down the line and we're talking about supporters of a breed, and then you get Cuttle Towers coming in, towing in fourth as well, and these are all guys that bring a team to the show year on year, support the breed, do a great job of it, innit?
Yeah, definitely, such great supporters. And James, he's come down here 7 hours in a lorry, but he's got a really nice team of cows today, so testament to those guys, real good supporters of a breed. His father Arthur has done a lot for the breed, for past president, and now he's a director of cattle services and the chairman, and great supporters. You need people like that within the breed.
You do, and that's as you said earlier about the directors of cattle services picking bulls, farmers picking for farmers. It's great when you see that support following all the way through a breed society, isn't it? Then.
Yeah, definitely, Ewan. Yeah, it's rather than say a commercial company picking what cow should suit, the breeders are picking it for themselves, and Yeah. They're doing a good job looking at this ring today.
Certainly, that's exactly what I was going to say, Sam. We're seeing things coming, well up the line that are obviously coming from that source, really. And like you say, we're just seeing like effort that stood at the bottom of the line here. Just a sweet farmer's effort with a snug little udder.
A real cow maker, that heifer, isn't she? Coming into line, yeah.
And that's what we've got stood at the bottom.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the results in class number 16, the Ayrshire Junior Heifer and Milk, sponsored by Scarsdale Vets. Top of the line goes to number 70, All-Star Ringer Joybell, exhibited by Messrs. T. Tomlinson. Second place goes to number 67, this is Longwood Willow Sandy Rose, exhibited by Robert Crawford. Third place, number 75, Haydale Ovoid 436, exhibited by D.W. Beresford and Son. Fourth place, number 71, Cut Hill Towers Rocco Senga, exhibited by A&S Lorry. 5th place, number 66, Longwood Hawaiian Barbara, again exhibited by Robert Crawford. And in 6th place, number 73, Beeline Remsburg Rebecca, exhibited by Messrs SM Bailey and Partners. Our thanks one more time to Scarsdale Vets for their sponsorship. We invite Caroline Bagley to present the rosettes.
Yeah, so that is the final result then. So that ringer heifer from Evie Tomlinson taking to the fore. Now, Ivan is leading the heifer for her because Evie's got a fairly busy day on. I think she's in charge of ring photography here today, Evie. So she's rattling around taking photographs in the ring. So Ivan's had to step up.
Yeah, hopefully she's got some nice shots of that heifer there.
Well, fingers crossed she has. She's got the right seat in the house to go and get them anyway.
Yeah, we've got a pretty nice view there, haven't we?
Yeah, that's a storming good view.
Look at them four udders.
Exactly what we were talking about, the quality of udders in the Ayrshire breeds, that lineup, the way they just blend into the body wall. That was just a lovely shot of what the breed's about, isn't it? Shape the leg and stuff. We could just see it all the way through that lineup. And yeah, just a lovely, we've got the top 4 left here for Colin to give his reasons on, and lovely advert, lovely lineup of just quality Ayrshire breed character heifers. And I'm talking with Richard Saxby this morning about the championships in the other breeds, about things coming to the fore that have got that character of breed about them, that balance and proportion. And this is...
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from our judge on this class.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. What a class to start the Ayrshire show today. These heifers in milk, and 9-10 heifers in the class, really exhibiting class right down through. But the 5 heifers you got left in the ring are the top of my lineup. I've led this class with this brown heifer. This heifer has everything, ladies and gentlemen. Power, strength, length, great depth of body, superb mobility on her legs and feet, and a super memory. A heifer that really has a future in front of her. She just has the advantage today for that cleanness and dairiness over my 2nd place heifer. Again, a real strong heifer with great balance and a superb memory system. But it's this cleanness and dairiness and overall balance that gives the first one the advantage. 2nd over 3rd, 2 similar heifers, but given the advantage to the first heifer, for the 2nd heifer, for that extra bit of front end width, and also in the grip of her rear udder attachment today. 3rd over 4th, the ideal heifer to follow my first 2, scope, cleanness, dairiness, and where she has the advantage over the 4th heifer to me was this length through the rib, this depth through the rib, and also for an extra length of 4 attachment over my 4th place. 4 over 5, just a balance throughout, just giving her the advantage for that extra mobility over my 5th place cow. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, Colin. Congratulations to Evie Tomlinson. She wins that class with number 70, All-Star Ringer Joybell.
Well, we're just going now into our 2nd Holstein class, 3rd Holstein class. So we've got our Junior 2, and I'm joined up on the gantry with Glyn Lucas, auctioneer from Harrison Hetherington. Recently sold, was the auctioneer when the heifer made 90,000 guineas at the Riverdane sale. Morning, Glyn.
Morning, Ben, and good morning to everyone watching the 2023 national show. It's just a phenomenal event. The atmosphere, Ben, today is just wonderful. Walking around the stands and out in the barn with the cows, it's just a real pleasure to be here.
Yeah, it's really filling up fast now. I think a lot of people get their morning chores done, and then they make their way to the show for the afternoon and to watch this. And we've just got coming to shot there. We've got the Lambda Ricky from the First Look team. That tame side Ricky has really bred on well for James. I think
probably half the team goes back to that.
So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Holstein ring, class number 17, the Holstein Junior 2-year-old. This class currently sponsored by Agriloid.
So hopefully that young heifer is consigned for our black and white sale. But if we go back to the Riverdale sale, what a wonderful event that was for the Holstein breed, and not just in the UK, but for the Holstein breed, I think all across the globe. The 90,000 guinea heifer, the King Doc Hannah, I really think that wasn't an accident. That was generations and generations of phenomenal breeding decisions that came to the climax with that wonderful calf.
Absolutely, and I think it just put the cream on. Let's not forget. Just remind me what that average was again.
5,642 per
some average, but the ambassadors that Mark, Sue, and Jody have been for the breed. It paid dividends to them that day, and we've got to congratulate them. It's great to see. Just drop onto a few heifers in the ring there. We just see on the World Tour Chief Attlee heifer, a heifer that I know a little bit about there, the Danby and the Dorman heifer that I bred up at Wynford.
That's right.
Yeah, David bought in the sale, and she was champion heifer here, so...
she's done extremely well for those for the World Tour guys.
Then the speckled heifer in behind us, the Chief Melody that Pete Pryor bought off down at the Welsh Sensation sale.
And then the heifer behind that is the Bad Habits heifer.
The Bad Habits with Mr. Gray on it. I hope he's got his good habits in today.
Well, I very much doubt that, but she was your winning winter yearling up at Expo in the springtime. We sold her in the Global Connection sale just the morning prior to the sale, and it's nice to see her calving in, and I think she's now 87 2-year-old.
Yeah, I believe so.
And just a wonderful prospect for the future, that young 2-year-old.
Yeah, no, she's real quality bunch of junior 2s in here, and just make sure there is just a 3-month split in this class, so they are proper junior 2-year-olds kind of thing. So yeah, take nothing away. There's the Bad Habits heifer on your screen there,
and an amazing side profile on that young 2-year-old from the Droyton and Grey Ridge. I forget the others.
Jake Manning.
And Jake Manning. I know there was three. Three partners in that deal.
Yeah, the Bad Habits going back to Blexy. 97-point cow. World Cow of the Year. A few years back there, and the Raptor that was intermediate champion here last year, was she not? Yeah.
The Raptor was yes. Yeah.
One as a 2-year-old, one as a 3-year-old.
Yeah, 2 times All Britain. So, no, but I have a lot of time for that. But I think the quality in this class is really quite high.
Yeah, definitely. Our cameraman's just in there on one from Molly Westwood. Molly down in Devon there with the pure gold. Great Gold, Otto B. Great Gold. There's Izzy Whitaker on the Lambda Ricky.
Yeah, so we just consigned this heifer to the black and white sale in December. I think another couple of months. She's quite an exciting prospect.
Yeah, because she is a real nice heifer, made the right way.
And anybody knows that family, of course. There's incredible cows back in her pedigree. That Lambda heifer.
Out of a Bolton, I believe.
Yes.
Isn't it? Yeah. Great
Bolton
cow. Did she end up 95 points?
With massive lifetime production, the Bolton cow has. She's still on the farm.
Is she really?
She's still on the farm.
Yeah. Well, testimony to James, great stockman, James Doherty. Him and Steph. Take my hat off, making a great job of setting up farming in their own rights. There's Heffin.
What's that heifer from Heffin? Is that a chief, is it, from Heffin?
That's the Chief Melody, is it not? She sold in the Welsh Sensation sale. It's the Chief Pickles. Winkling Chief Pickles. Going back to the Blondin Solomon Pickle cow.
So where do you think Ewan's going to go in this class, guys? After you've had a nice look at them.
I think you should pick my goddaughter.
Who's that?
I think he's going with the Wiltor heifer, the one that's on shot there now. The Chief Atlee, out of the Dorman Atlee.
She gets her looks from her godfather.
Well, she definitely doesn't have your hairstyle, Alan. Yeah, she is. She's on form, isn't she?
Yeah, real nice balanced heifer. Yeah. We can see Dave just in the camera shot there, making sure he's got a picture on the phone ready to show everybody. This is the Chief Melody.
Yeah, that's the heifer that sold in the Welsh Sensation sale.
Yeah, 15,000 guineas. Real nice heifer there.
She was only 3 weeks calved, 3 weeks fresh that day.
Pete Pryor. And there's Mr. Gray with his bad habits.
She's looking quite nice.
I think the Wiltor heifer's had the pull.
Yeah, she's been coming in.
Yeah.
And then the bad habits in second.
And then the third place is the Winkley Chief Pickles.
And fourth will be your other chief that Pete Pryor purchased. Again,
making some nice, look at this. We got 4 heifers pulled in here and 3 are chiefs.
But yeah, look at the width of the rear udder and the Atlee heifer. That's just
to me, they're proper heifers. Their heifers should be. Their udders are high and wide. They're proper junior heifers with junior heifer udders.
Yeah, that's a really nice lineup.
That's an impressive lineup of heifers. I think the shot that we've got's coming from, we can see the rear udders up here on the gantry. Yeah, I think Ewan's going to get behind these in a second. He's going to be real happy when he sees what he's got.
So impressive, the development in these young heifers. They're just babies, but they're incredible width when you see them from this angle, from the rear shots, aren't they?
And what's really good is we started off with a milking yearling with the 2, and we've just got that little bit more development now. We've come to our junior 2, where we want these heifers to be. We carve them young, people are carving them young now, and they're growing on, kind of thing. It's making sure their development,
The Mahala heifer that won the opening class, wow.
Yes, for such a
wow.
heifer,
I think she calved at 1 year 9 months old.
Did she really?
I just looked at her coming out from her front angle. That her chest width and power through her heart was just an incredible young cow.
Yeah, definitely. I think Ewan's getting. Yeah, he's sent out the Wiltor heifer. Yeah, he's pretty happy with that.
That's quite an easy decision, really, when you see her.
Definitely. Yeah, and he's going to go. Oh, he's dropped the bad habits and brought in the Winkling Pickles, Chief Pickles from Heffin. I think it's going to be a Chief 1, 2, 3.
It is.
Yeah. And then the bad habits. Yeah, he's putting that stamp into him, Chief. That cameraman's just panning round there as drops them into order. Come back. There's the Atlee heifer. I think she won down at the Royal Welsh, if I'm not mistaken. There, champion interbreed champion heifer. So heifer that's had a good run when you start and go well. She was only born in June and she was a champion heifer in July and back here winning. Great to see.
There was 2 nice white heifers at the Royal Welsh. There was the one that was second in that class at the Royal Welsh was a King Doc going back to Shakira. I think, yeah. So we sell a daughter out of the King Doc in the black and white sale going back to Shakira.
Okay, so the Chief Melody was third at the Royal
Welsh.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Consistent theme, three Welsh leaders, 3 Welsh, yeah.
Yeah.
All at the top.
And his son
how it's done.
Boss, yeah. Everything just saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but they still lost to South Africa.
No, well done.
Great.
Yep.
Look at just nice little shot there going through, looking at that chest width through them heifers in the ring there.
Heifer's got quite a bit of width as
ladies
well.
and gentlemen, we've got the results in this Holstein Junior 2-year-old class. Top of the line goes to number 80, Wiltor Chief Atley, exhibited by David and Claire Jones. She also takes best udder and exhibitor bred in this class. Second place goes to number 79, Winkley Chief Pickles, exhibited by Messrs A.H. Wilson and Peter Pryor. Third place, number 82, Tregibi Chief Melody, also exhibited by Messrs A.H. Wilson and Peter Pryor. Fourth place, number 83, TLC MHH Bad Habits, exhibited by Messrs D. Gray, J. Manning, and Messrs A&D McCullough. Fifth place, number 77, First Look Lambda Ricky, exhibited by First Look Genetics. And in sixth place, number 78, Panda Otto B. Great Gold, exhibited by Panda Holsteins. Our thanks to Agriloid for their kind sponsorship of this class. We welcome Peter Duckworth from Agriloid.
Yeah, we're on. Yeah, Glenn.
Agriloid, manufacturers and suppliers of premium quality ruminant health and nutritional products.
Well, Glenn, thank you for joining us up in the commentary box. Been great to see it, and good luck at your black and white. And yeah, we'll catch up later.
Thanks very much, Ben. Enjoy the rest of the show, guys.
Okay. Well, up in the commentary box, we'll be going to some reasons in a minute, and after that, we've been joined by our Brown Swiss judge, Brian Weatherup. Morning, afternoon, morning. We're still at morning. Morning, Brian.
Yeah, morning, Ben. Yep, good to be here.
Yeah, great. And hey, what a show you had in the Brown Swiss world.
Yeah, fantastic. It was just such a pleasure to judge some decent classes and get the numbers there, and the quality was just so high, especially in my senior cow class. To have a
Did I hear right? You had an 11th calf cow at 14 years old,
yeah.
1 month fresh.
Yeah, 1 month fresh, 11 calves, and the cow leading off that class, she had 7 calves, then a 4th calver, and then there was 2 6 calvers and a 4th calver in that class. Fantastic example of the Brown Swiss breed, and a fantastic advert for the Brown Swiss breed, to be fair.
We were saying up here that, not so many years ago, the cow that was probably stood last would have been a very comfortable winner here. It's really progressed, that the Brown Swiss breed has.
Yeah, absolutely. They've really pushed that dairiness and frame and bone quality, and the quality in the udders, the veination, the height and width and the fill in the rear udder just makes a big difference.
Let's hear a few words from our judge on this Junior 2-year-old class.
It's another really good class we have here, but I think we start off with a very comfortable winner. When she comes in the ring, you just see that front end immediately, that beautiful breed character through that head. She's very upstanding. She's very level and long over the top line. She's full in the crops, deep in the heart. Just beautiful rump structure on this cow as well. Great width of rump to her, and she uses that width of that rump to give her that high, wide rear udder. This is a real high and wide rear udder. When you get behind them, it's then you really appreciate how high and wide it is to compare with the other cows in the class. And she walks on a beautiful set of feet and legs, just walks really straight and freely on parade. Giving an advantage over a beautiful heifer we have here in second. Just that extra bit of length of body today, just a bit smoother over the rump, just a bit longer in the rump, cleaner over the hook bones. And just a bit smoother in the forwarder as well, and this beautiful balanced heifer we have in second place. Really do admire this heifer. I think this is a heifer that's going to go on to make a great cow. She's got great width through that chest, and just a great udder, great ligament, great quality of the udder. And she just has the advantage over the heifer in third place. Just blends a bit smoother in that forwarder attachment. 3 over 4. I swapped these two up a little bit. I just felt the second and the third heifer just had a bit more quality through the body, a bit more venation and quality through the udder. So the third over the fourth, That's just for that venation and extra openness, dairy and femininity over this very powerful heifer we have in fourth. Fourth heifer, very correct heifer. No holes in this heifer. She's hard over the top, deep in the body. It's just that strength in the loin and just the levelness over the top, and there's just that extra capacity through the front end that gives the advantage over this fifth heifer. But a heifer we have to admire for her openness of rib and her quality through the udder, the height and width of the rear udder, and just pure silk, this heifer. So 5 great heifers. Please give them a round of applause.
Thank you, Ewan, and congratulations to David and Claire Jones. They win the junior 2-year-old class with Wiltor Chief Utley.
Nice heifer there, Brian, wasn't it? Just winning the class.
Yeah, super rear udder here. From up here anyway, it looks absolutely spectacular. And 3 real nice heifers at the top there, all by the same bull, which is really impressive.
I'm just going to drop the mic over to Ewan for a few questions with you from the Brown Swiss.
Yeah, super. No, thank you, Ben. Yeah, well, first thing, congratulations on your championship lineup. What a lineup of cows.
Yeah, thanks, Ewan. It was a real pleasure to be in the ring there and see those 3 cows standing out there in the championship, and they were exactly the kind of cows that I look for, and any breeder looks for now. Just dairy and clean and quality udders, and walked really well and shown youthfulness and dairy character, and that's what we're all looking for. So.
Yeah, I had Rich Saxby with me this morning on the commentary, and it was unfortunate for the guys at home. They never got the shot that we got from the gantry here of the 5 of them following each other in. Heifer and milk at the front with about 6-inch of muzzle and the chest to go with it, and everything from there back just fit. They were just fantastic standard of Swiss cows today, though, weren't they?
Yeah, it's a brilliant advert for the breed, it really is, and I know it's an underutilised breed in the UK, and we don't get the numbers that we'd like to see at the shows, but just a super example of the breed, and all the way down the line, from all those young heifers, sweet udders, right to that 11th calf, 14-year-old cow in the senior cow class.
I think she was the testament, alongside your champion, obviously, of the durability and the lasting of that breed, isn't it?
Yeah, you just can't argue with that. There's all the breeds have got all of their great attributes, but if you look at the Brown Swiss, the longevity of them really is the thing that sets them out from the rest. And like I say, to see that 11th calf cow, a month fresh, 14 years old, walking like a teenager, full of milk, rib full, just a fantastic frame and beautiful hide and just everything about her. It's just a shame I couldn't get her further up the class, but there were so many good fit cows ahead of her. So.
This is the Holstein Senior Red and White Heifer in Milk. This class kindly sponsored by Farmers Guardian.
Yeah, you've probably
the Ayrshire Ring, we welcome back class number 19, a Senior Heifer in Milk, and this class is kindly sponsored by Agriloid.
You've probably stolen the next thing I was going to say already, but what really impressed me as well was the locomotion, the quality of legs and all them cows. It wasn't a bad-legged animal. They just moved so fluidly, so well. A little bit of that comes back to that extra bone quality they put into the Swiss breed.
Yeah, I totally agree, and as a generally a Holstein judge, we always give credit to the Brown Swiss for improving their bone quality, because it's something that we always felt as a rival breed they lacked, and you can see now that the direction that breed's going in is so good. They've got that dairiness, not just in the bone quality, but also in the angularity over the shoulder and the length and the depth and spring of rib. And to see those cows moving around the ring, I think the breed has moved on massively. And I do also think the Lockhead family have played a really, really big part in that, and they'd really deserve all the credit, because those 3 out there in my final championship, and the 5 in the championship before that are all bred at Kedar, and they do a brilliant job of bringing them out. So
I was chatting to Saxby this morning, to Richard, and the one thing we both chatted about and agreed on is Johnny does it for the good of the breed, because he absolutely loves seeing his cows go on to other people as well.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, you look at how, if it's not Johnny bringing them out himself, there's one that he's bred, or the dam or the grand dam has been bred at Kedar, and he's just been ahead of the game, and he's driving the breed forward and doing a really good job, just by being exceptional at doing what he's doing. So massive credit to that family, and they're really on top game at the minute.
Yeah, no, super. Thanks very much, Brian. Well, while I've got you on the microphone, you'll be we've got Ayrshire cows in the ring here. We've got the first of our our senior cow classes in view. There's also the senior red and white Holstein heifers in front of us. You probably haven't had a chance to have a little wander around the lines or anything, but have you had a gauge of the standard throughout the rest of the show?
I don't think we have to worry about the standard of the rest of the show. We know it's going to be good. Just these first classes are just a snapshot of what's to come, I'm sure. I'm looking forward to get a little walk down the cattle lines now and see what's still to come. But you see both classes here in front of you in the ring. You can see we're all looking for the same kind of thing these days. Super dairy animals, great udders, great feet and legs, great locomotion, and that's what all these cows at the top of the line have. And it's been a great pleasure and privilege to judge here today, and I look forward to seeing the rest of the show.
No, spot on. Thank you very much, Brian. It's been a pleasure to have you up here with us on the commentary box, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the show.
Yeah, pleasure to be here. Thanks, Ewan. Thank you, everyone.
Much,
cheers.
Brian. So yeah, I'm going to rejoin now with Alan Timbrell, and we've just got in view, we've got the senior red heifers in the Holstein classes. The heifer from Pfizer here that's had a lot of success, come to the fore at Great Yorkshire Show this year already. It's one of those sort of red heifers that breaks the mould. And then we've also got this one from Panda as well, the Ambrosia O Custard. She's an Amaretto Red daughter. Like I say, there's just the two forward here, but real quality sort of class here in the red and whites.
Yeah, two real quality heifers and with quality udders too. You can't take nothing away from the heifer that's in first place, the Moran P daughter. She won at the Yorkshire. She was interbreed champion heifer at the Yorkshire Show. She won the red and whites at Expo this year. Just a truly, great heifer. And what an udder on that heifer.
It is certainly that, and yeah, Ewan's gone and tapped that one forward, but we've just got our focus at the moment on the Ayrshire classes. But just for the second, but we are back now with the Holstein lineup, and yeah, Ewan tapped out the Pfizer heifer in first, and then the Panda heifer then following in second. Molly Westwood, a great supporter of the red classes here at Daily Day. Well, anyway.
Yeah. She's a big supporter.
Red and white classes, especially, and across.
Molly's a very passionate person within the dairy industry, and heading up Blondin Sires in the UK, and she does a fantastic job of really promoting the UK breeding stock, and very supportive to a lot of the shows. Like, so the Moran P heifers. We're back onto the Ayrshire's.
Well, we are back on the Moran P heifer again.
Still on the Moran P heifer now.
Yeah, she's got a sort of a right presence about her, isn't she?
Yeah. Just what a great udder on that. Veination and beautiful fore udder and rear udder attachments. Just really great udder. A beautiful heifer right the way through.
So yeah, we are now back in the Ayrshire's.
So the heifer in front of you is the heifer that won the Ayrshire's at Expo. She's a Hawaiian daughter from Michael Howie and partners up in Northumberland.
But now owned by
G.G. Baines and Son.
Yeah. She, as you said, she was the grand champion at
Expo,
wasn't she? Earlier in the year.
Yeah.
And I think Baines
okay,
has had
ladies and gentlemen, we've got a result in the senior red and white heifer milk class. Class number 18, sponsored by Farmers Guardian. Top of the line, number 86, Pfizer Miranda E Candy Red, exhibited by Messrs WA and A Booth. Second place, number 84, Panda Ambrosia O Custard Red, exhibited by Panda Holsteins. We welcome Farmers Guardian to present the rosettes in this class. Steph Ryder.
And yeah, we've got another of the Ayrshire heifers and milk in view in front of us. Number 94, Biggin Blissful. So that's the Liner Oblique Focus daughter.
Yeah, she's from that Blissful family. It's from down at Mark Evans's down at Eastchurch, and it's a really strong cow family down there with Mark. And the Adams family purchased a really nice milking 2-year-old. And this is led by Mia Waterhouse from up in Yorkshire. Mia's been a big part of the young breeders team for the last 2 or 3 years now, and it's nice to see her out there.
That's what I was just going to mention, Alan, was this will be an animal that's turned out by the young breeders team then.
Yeah, there's quite a few of them in here. I think Amy Sayer nearly said Armstrong, and I nearly could have got my knuckles wrapped because Jake's taken possession of this one.
Okay,
so the one that Amy's leading.
Let's hear from our judge on this class.
Shot there in front of the one with Betsy as well.
Number 8.
Red heifer. So that's another one.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think we've got another outstanding heifer to lead this class off. Very similar in mould to the heifer that won the previous class. Just a great front end on this heifer again. She's wide in the chest, very angular through the shoulder. Really good top line on this heifer. She's long and wide over the top with a very desirable rump angle on this heifer. She walks in a great feet and legs. Very mobile. She walks straight through her udder. Lots of flex through that hock. And coming to the mammary system, that is the highlight of this heifer. She's really high and wide in that rear udder, especially snug in the forudder, and she still shows so much texture and quality in the udder. This heifer's calved since December, and just exceptional quality and freshness in the udder. Just giving an advantage over the heifer in second. Just a few things here and there, just a bit more width through the chest, just a bit more level over the top, especially on parades. Just a bit freer in her movement through the hock. Just that extra bit of height then and width the rear udder, and a slight more definition of a crease. I do love this heifer in second place. She's very open ribbed, she's very dairy, great depth of body and great snugness of the udder. So 2 great heifers. Please give them a round of applause.
So we just heard Ewan's reasons there on.
Thank you, Ewan. Congratulations to the Booth family. They win that senior red-white class with Pfizer Morand A Candy Red.
So we just heard Ewan's reasons there on.
So we turn our attention to the Esher Ring, the Esher National Show, Senior Heifer in Milk.
And as Mark has just said there, we're just rejoining the judging in the Esher Heifer in Milk, Senior Esher Heifer in Milk class.
So he's just doing his first pull. Not quite sure who he's gone with first at the moment.
All I can tell you, Alan, is I'm pretty sure it's a Pamez Hawaiian.
Yeah, well, the 2 first ones that seem to be...
The 2 that look as if they're getting drawn in first at the moment are both Pamez Hawaiians, a bull that we talked about with Sam a little earlier, a bull that...
So actually, at number 88 looks like he's been pulled first, and that actually comes from a really good friend of mine, Mike Wimble, down in Rawton, Swindon. He sold this to Tom McCready and over to the Boulderstone family, Harry Boulderstone in Norfolk, but it actually was bought by Hunter Dairy Consulting, a really good friend of mine, Duncan Hunter, in a group of 20 heifers, and Duncan again has found a real good one here for somebody, and this is heifer stood at the top. The second heifer is the heifer that won at the Expo. She's again a Pamez Hawaiian that goes back to the Peggy family, the Morwick Peggy family from Michael Harrion family. Stood in third at the moment is number 80, number 89 is it? Broadside Nectar Judah. That's one of Jake and Amy Sayer's own animals. They purchased at the Broadside sale. In fourth at the moment is number 93, which is Huntington famous Joybell. So again, that's a Joybell from the Joybell family from the previous Ayrshire class. That was a Joybell that goes back to Huntington. So
prolific cow family.
Yeah, there is a very prolific cow family.
Time.
And the heifer in fifth place.
The blissful heifer that we featured there.
From Adams's.
From Adams.
From the Adams in Ashbourne in Derbyshire. So a great line of heifers.
Yeah, there's a great advert for that, for the Ayrshire breed, really, and especially for UK Ayrshire breeding. Because of that, we've got UK bulls featuring strongly throughout them.
And I did catch a glimpse earlier on the the breeder of Pam Ayres Hawaiian is actually here, Dawn Corin, and her mum was Pam, and that's where the Pam Ayre came from, the prefix, and Dawn bred this boy. He's a legacy restoring son off of their in shot at the moment. The elderly gentleman with the shovel, actually he's come by bus today because he's actually gained his bus pass. That's Jeff Doyle. He's a very good personal friend of mine. He's actually 65 today, so if any of you out there have got his mobile number, text him happy birthday, because he's one of the unsung heroes here at Dairy Day. He goes around, just gets on with his job. He's always there, happy-go-lucky guy. It's one of the nicest guys you'll ever wish to meet.
Yeah,
yeah,
certainly.
And he's tickety-boo.
A great guy in the ring, gets about his job, as you said, Alan, but what is great, he is so good with everybody. Cow isn't behaving, Jeff will try and help him.
Yeah.
He's just a great guy in the ring.
Yeah.
Absolute great guy in the ring.
And don't forget his number 2. Well, Anthony normally is his number 1, but Anthony's doing all the cups and all the prizes today, making sure they all come out on time for the awards. So and all the rosettes, and without these two, the show wouldn't be able to be run as smoothly as it does.
Just change our focus back to the class. Colin's gone and changed his top 2.
He's swapped the top 2.
He's gone for the heifer.
He's gone with the Morrick Peggy heifer. She's a little longer calved than the other heifer, the red heifer. Morrick Peggy was calved back in January, and the Rawton Nina cow heifer is just calved about 5 weeks. So 2 super heifers.
I think that'll mean that Bainesy will probably have one of them little blue cans of Fosters when he comes
Well,
back.
he saved a lot of Fosters up from the Yorkshire because he didn't go to the Yorkshire this year. I think the idea of not going to the Yorkshire this year was to save this heifer for Dairy Day for the National.
Okay.
He didn't want to take her out too many times. I actually was on the farm judging an on-farm competition last week, and I saw the heifer. I thought she was looking really well, and he excused. He said he didn't really want to bag her for me. I totally understood. This heifer's getting stale now. She one day to really bag her up and look $1 million, and he's done it today.
Right today.
Yeah, he has, and she looks well. You know, she's a credit to the breeder, Michael Howie. You know, Michael's got a really good herd there up in Northumberland, and past president and a really good guy.
Yeah, no, that's nice lineup of Ayrshire heifers again. Nice winners at the top.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't get to comment on that first heifer from the Evie Tomlinson, but a real nice heifer.
Yeah, she is a nice heifer, and she's one of the first Ringer daughters in the UK to calve out. And if that's what Ringer's going to do, he'll really help the UK breed. Super, cleanness.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a result in the senior heifer and milk class in the Esher Ring. Class kindly sponsored by Agriloid. Top of the line, number 91, Morwick Peggy 126, exhibited by Messrs. G.G. Baines and Son. She also takes best udder in the class. Second place, number 88, Rawton Nina 23, exhibited by D.G. McCready and Son. Third place, number 89, Briery Side Nectar Judah, exhibited by J.C. NMA Sayer. Fourth place, number 93, Huntington Famous Joy Bell, exhibited by LNC Window. She also takes the Exhibitor Bred Award in this class. And in fifth place, number 94, Bigham Vale Blissful 4, exhibited by RT and J.I. Adams. Again, we thank Agriloid for their sponsorship. We welcome Peter Duckworth to present the prizes in this class.
So anybody...
Quality lineup there when you see that rear of the shots there.
I don't think whether it's been covered before, but just a point on the ribbons. The red ribbons are actually for best udder, and the green ribbons are for exhibitor bred. So if you see in this class, the animal in fourth place is the highest exhibitor bred. The other three have been purchased from other herds, and so that's really good for young Chris Window, who's come out from Huntington. His auntie Lisa running the farm while he's away, and Chris about to get married, just got engaged, going to get married next June. So we wish him all the best as well.
Yeah, no, great family, the Windows, like Lisa's. Yeah, a real stalwart of the breed, and the Ayrshire's at Huntington there, a cracking breeder.
Yeah.
That is it Fraggy cow family
Yeah,
they
yeah.
have down there? Tremendous family.
The Fraggy family and the Joy Bells have just, are two of the strongest cow families within the breed. And just goes to show that, in the previous class of Joy Bell, and then 2-3 years ago, Tricloud Joy Bell was here and won. That Joy Bell family just, churns them out one after another. Just really good, and good production on them as well. They're not just here for the looks; they're good production animals as well. But it's really, really good to see this brown heifer that's on screen now, the Walton Nina heifer. Mike runs 120 cows down in Swindon, and last few years he's had the animals here himself, and I'm sure he probably didn't even know this heifer was coming. So anybody out there, give Mike a ring. And get him onto live stream, get him to watch this, because this heifer's going to be back in the championship in a minute, and he's got a good chance of being up there in the top 3.
Heifers that I really admire, and you see from my provisional to my final I changed my order. I've started this class with this white heifer, a heifer that calved in January, ladies and gentlemen, and a heifer that oozes dairiness. She's got tremendous scope, tremendous depth of rib, a mammary system. I've given her best mammary in the class as well. This was a decision that I was pondering again, because my second heifer, originally I thought I would give her best heifer, but it was that extra crease to my first heifer and the extra net veination through the mammary that gave her the advantage over this real dairy heifer in second place. So the first heifer, for her power, for her strength, for her mammary, for her veination and rudder, over my first over my second, for that extra lift, for that extra dairiness, for that length throughout, through that tightness and grip of her rear udder, but taking nothing away from this really sweet dairy heifer in third place. Heifer in third over the heifer in fourth. Again, this is a real sweet dairy heifer, real clean bone right throughout. But where I give her the advantage is through the grip of her forudder over my heifer in fourth. Heifer in fourth, a real strong, beautiful heifer, again with balance and strength throughout. And it's a cleanness and balance and fullness of her mammary that just gives the advantage over that animal in fifth today. Thank you very much for a super class of heifers, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, Colin. Well, congratulations to the Baines family. They win that class with number 91, Morwick Peggy 126.
So we're coming back to
the next class for the Holstein breed. This is class number 20, intermediate 2-year-old. Class sponsored by Lely.
Yeah, we're coming to our intermediate 2-year-old now. This is when Iwan's got to start to earn his money. And our first heifer leading us in here today, it's from first look.
Yeah. So
Abriana.
So she's actually got a PTAT of 3.37, which is in the top 1% of the breed, and it's just cracking young youthful heifer, real good breeding heifer, tremendous family behind this. It goes back to the Abriana family.
That was the cow that was she reserve intermediate at Madison for Butlerview?
Yeah.
So it's a tremendous cow. That cow is a real train long cow. Very similar to this heifer, a long heifer. She's got that great rear udder.
So the second heifer in shot now is Beacon Hill Crown Royal Janet. She's a Blondin J Crown Royal.
Heifer from down my neck of the woods, from Ollie Reid, real good sound guy.
Yeah.
Ollie Reid, that's quite new to the business really, quite an interesting, only been in the pedigree job for 10 or 15 years there. Gold Cup finalist, really making big steps. Super guy, Ollie. And if ever you're short of a bongo bingo caller, give Ollie a shout. He did a great job at the
Ollie milks these on robots, and I said to him, do you do anything different? He says, no, just leave them on a robot, spring them away, and so he does nothing different than what he would do normally. He says it's ease of management, and that's it. Third one coming into your shot now is the black heifer Pam Panda Pepsi Gem.
Yeah, and we've got young Becky Hurd over from Cork on the halter. You know, going back to that apple pie gem red. Real nice black heifer here.
Yeah.
Then we move on to this speckled heifer here, the 99, the Emily Davis, Mark's sister there with the Willsborough Tropic Rihanna.
Yeah. So she's a peak tropic. She goes back to she's out of an 87.2-year-old. She's been calved about 3 months. 85.2-year-old. Real nice balanced heifer.
Yeah, a real nice heifer just coming into shot. You can just see there that 101 heifer. We're going to see her in a minute. And this is a heifer that's probably had the biggest journey here. She's come all the way from the Innes family up in right up north of the Inverness.
Yeah, the Inverness.
Inverness. So this is the Chief Sue, the Wolfer Chief Sue heifer.
Yeah, it's good.
Am I right? She was champion heifer at the Highlands.
Yeah, so she was first heifer and champion heifer at the Royal Highland Show 23. She was also first spring calf at Expo 22 in Reserve All Britain that year in her class. And also she's in calf to bullseye due in January. So she actually calved in March this year, early March, and she's back to calve in January. So they brought her back so they can take her to Expo hopefully this later on this year.
Yeah, real tremendous young cow. Then we pan over to the Triggerbee. Is this the Lambda Zandra?
Yeah.
There's a mouthful if ever I needed a mouthful.
So you're going on again. The Zandra family. We were talking about it earlier in one of the classes in the spring yearling class.
Yep.
There was a good Zandra calf there. So this goes back to the Zandra, and this is a Lambda out of a high octane, and she's been calved since December 22. She was first calver. A real balanced heifer.
Yeah, real nice heifer. That goes back to same place as the one earlier. They go back to where Mick Gould had that Zandra family that did ever so well for him.
So now we're on to the Larchwood Crush Time Natasha. She's calved April 23 with her first calf. She was reserve champion heifer at the Royal Welsh Show this year. She's she was reserve champion at Royal Welsh. Just a really nicely put together heifer from the Jones, the other part of the Jones family. It's not Jones Wiltor, it's Jones Larchwood, and that's Jeff and Sean Jones, Keris and Ben. So Keris and Dan, sorry. So yeah, it's great to see them here again. And Dan's come up for the day, and when Keris has done all the work, that's what I was told to say.
Then we come to the Toy, the Riverdane Tattoo Raven. Yeah, real nice sort of a heifer.
Yes,
here.
saw this sold at the sale, and it was a standout heifer that day, and she's just improved. She's just bodied down a little more since the sale, and she looks like got a great future. She's calved in May 23, first time out. So yeah, it's nice to see these first time out heifers and see how they go, and looking every bit worthy of her money.
Then we come on to a real nice heifer there.
Yeah. Walston Mogul Diamond. She's
moving on to this.
Just waiting to Walston
Just
Mogul.
take a look at that mammary system on that Mogul heifer there.
Yeah.
What a tremendous mammary system this Mogul Diamond's got. Goes back to the Knowlesmere Diamonds.
Yeah, and this comes from the Thomas family there in Leicestershire. It's great to see them. They showed Guernseys earlier on in the day, and it's just lovely to see these guys. They've got Holsteins as well, and it's great
They
to see.
won that intermediate heifer here last year. Sorry, Junior 2.
Yeah.
Junior 2. Yeah, real nice black
So
heifer.
yes, great to see them out and about.
Then we come to the Dalesbank Dalliant Roxy.
No.
From Tim and Michael Rees up on the Shropshire Cheshire border there. Real nice guy, real nice. Very keen here, great supporters of Roxy. We can always rely on her.
She was Cheshire champion, Cheshire Interbreed champion heifer, and she was overall champion at Anglesey this year in 2023. Yeah, she's a super heifer. I saw her in the lines last night. Such balance, and great young man there who owns her, leading this heifer. Just a super young man, really sort of like on his game, and fantastic.
Yeah, real nice heifer. spin him round to this next effort. Come this way. Keep coming back this way. Yeah, just panning round, showing you a few of these heifers as they get round. We'll talk you back through. There's the Chief Sue again. You know, quality heifer, that Chief Sue. Just giving you a quick glance. So we drop back in there, going back into a bit of order. We got the Victor Shadow there from Dav Lee with Max on the halter.
So this is she's a Victor. She's a calf July 23. She's her first time out and actually the show, and Max wasn't quite sure how she'd handle herself around the ring, but at the moment I'll say she's handling herself impeccably.
Got a good tight hold on her anyway.
Yeah. If Max could only smile. Max could only smile. It would be something, but
Max is smiling. Come on, be careful.
Yeah.
He's a good lad. Yeah. And we're going to swing on round to this next heifer. There's a good heifer coming up. Yeah. Real nice heifer here. The evening sidekick Farah. I hope Isaacs does his brother proud here. Luke busy working away up at New Berkles while Wayne and Susie are off in Turkey. We don't know whether it's honeymoon or Wayne having a hair transplant.
Well, I think Luke's a glory hunter. What's the name? Isaac's a glory hunter.
Was this reserve champion heifer up at the Great Yorkshire Show?
She was. And
her granny, is she not the cow that was Agriscott champion the evening?
Yeah.
That Dennis Luke.
She's actually a granddaughter of the Stanley Cup.
Stanley Cup cow.
She's out of a Mardi Gras. Mardi Gras was a fantastic bull. He came from Jetstream. I'm not giving any sort of like.
Jetstream? Where's Jetstream?
I'm not giving myself any puns.
Yeah. Then we move on to this heifer here, which is the good young lad here, Mark Whitehurst.
Yeah.
Just taking on the farm. He farms on Rob Clare's old farm. Doing a great
job.
This
is a top farm fit store out of a Seaver, out of an 87-point Seaver. She was Holstein champion of Staffs, and she was also interbreed champion heifer at Staffordshire as well. So Mark's a really nice lad. Really nice lad.
Got a few heifers in this class that know where to stand first.
I'll tell you, there's
one going to get to do it today.
There's a lot of quality heifers.
If you just joined us in the ring,
on to the Chief Sue.
Class number 20.
Yeah.
The National Holstein Show, intermediate 2-year-old class.
Yeah.
Sponsored by Lely.
Yeah, where's... So we're just a little bit confused there. The young lady leading it.
Two quality there, and you know, we're getting a bit of a common factor on these heifers. Yeah. It's that word chief.
Yeah.
The
Woolston heifer pulled into third.
Yeah. But you can't get away from.
She's second, is she?
That mammary system. Just look at that mammary system on that mogul.
Yeah.
We'll get our cameraman a little bit closer to him in a second for you. So it's we're going with the Chief Sue, the Woolston heifer, the Farah heifer, then the Folds Mill from Mark Whitehurst, and then the first look Hanako in fifth. We're really getting a type that Ewan's looking for when you look down that class. He's got them, you know, that's great quality there. There we go, we can just get some rear udder shots there. Come on, Isaac, concentrate on it. Luke's watching.
Isaac's got his game face on. We've got to mention the two stewards in the Holstein ring. Mick Gould from Woodmarsh doing a sterling job. And we got Eddie Griffiths out here somewhere. Can't see Eddie, he's paled into the background a little bit. He's to our left. You're not actually seeing him in shot at the moment, but Eddie's from Crossgate.
There you go. Just looking down this other line, you've got the Stanley Cup there, and then you've got the Fitz from Mark Whitehurst. Then we drop into the Hanako heifer, and then the Lambda Zandra.
And then the crush
time. Saying that after a few pints.
No. And then the crush time from Larchwood.
Yeah. And then we come into the Roxy from the Reese family. And then the Raven that was sold up at Riverdane.
Yeah. They're going to be pretty tight on the edge here, where they've left a lot of room at the front end. They're going to get a bit tight to get the other ones past them in a minute.
Yeah, they'll squeeze them in there. Yeah, great lineup of intermediate heifers there. You know, high, wide rear udders all the way through that class kind of thing. You know, our position is right up behind these cows, looking down on them, so we're getting the full shot to where we're just panning across with our cameraman.
Just what a great, you know, a great lot of heifers, and you know, if you own the heifer stood right at the end of the class, you'd probably be disappointed, because there's some great heifers down there. Quality of heifers now.
Yeah, that's when you roll into the national show, it just gets so strong.
As you said earlier, Ben, there's a lot of heifers here that know how to stand first, that are quite low down the line, and that is the nature of a national show. It's when you're mixing it up. There's a lot of heifers that have done a lot of winning.
Yeah,
all coming together.
Yeah, and you know, let's take our hat off to that Sue. It was 30 degrees on Sunday, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He gets in a truck and comes all the way from Inverness, probably 8 to 9 hours, I would think. Would it be?
Potentially, could even be more on a lorry, is it?
I'm
Maybe
getting
10 or 12.
10 or 12. So take nothing away. That heifer, she's done really good. You know, Stephen's daughter there on the halter of it, and I was talking to her last night, and you know, she was real keen to it. And Stephen said, "This is how we've got to get." You know, they milk a lot of cows up there, and he says, bringing them into the business and seeing what it is, and you know, this link to showing gives people an eye to looking after cattle and knowing how to look after cattle to come into businesses, so they've got an understanding. So great to see. Look at that heifer peeling out there now. She's quality.
So Stephen's daughter and his wife actually do all the AI on the herd. They don't have any outside assistant for AI work done on the farm.
1,200 cows, am I right?
Yeah. And so the daughter actually, you know, she's not just here to show cows. She does a lot of the work at home and a lot of sort of like the hard tasking work. So yeah, so it's yeah. The steward's not quite explaining what's going on at the moment, so I think we're back on track again now.
Back on track, yeah. She just goes past our cameraman there. There's Isaac. He's got his game face on. Gives a smile, Isaac. Come on. I think Luke, you'll be very happy, because this is some class.
I still think they're Isaac's his own teeth.
They're his own?
I don't think they're false ones yet.
They're not false yet. Okay. Yeah, that's.
So the mogul heifer.
Yeah, you know, when we get to sort of All Britain time, and these heifers are going to be right there, and deservedly so. I think there's some big futures in these cows as well. You know, we're going to see them back again.
So he's brought the Fitzen out. He's pulled her fourth.
Yeah.
From Mark Whitehurst, and he's a really nice guy, Mark.
Yeah. Good to see him. You know.
Yeah.
I think he's only been farming up at Rob's for 3 to 4 years.
Yeah.
Just after the Hawksmoor herd dispersed, Mark he rents the farm off Rob, and yeah, great to see. Great to see him.
Herdsman there. Yeah, Mark was herdsman there, and Rob gave him the chance to take it on, and really sort of like a big pat on the back for Rob, giving a young man a chance to go into dairying, and he is taking it with both hands. Like he's
yeah, absolutely
super cows. And then we got Tregebby coming in fifth.
Yeah, nice heifer there, that Lambda Zandra.
Yeah.
Zandra.
Good job you hadn't had a few beers before you get saying that one, Ben. And then we've got the high PTAT heifer. Number 95 is the
Hanaco.
Yeah, there's the Hanaco. First
nice
look,
heifer from first look.
Abriana.
Yeah.
And then we got the Larchwood heifer kind of following in, the crushed on Natasha too.
Because did I hear right? She was the reserve champion heifer down at the Royal Welsh.
Yeah, she was reserve champion.
That's just telling you the quality of this class.
And then we got the Riverdane Tattoo Raven from Toy Toy. Following in then is the heifer from the Dalebank Dalliance Roxy.
Kind of nice. I'm just looking across here, and
following in from that is the Davley Victor Shadow 108. Following inside
is
after
the
that
Ollie
is
Reid, the Crown Royal
yeah.
Janet, the Beacon Hill.
Yeah.
But no, just watching you and nodding his head, he's sat there going, "Yeah, I'm really pleased how this class has pulled up for me. So good job."
There's some great heifers in there, and I'm sure that when we get the lineup shot along, when you look at that lineup, that's just phenomenal. I'm
just having a little look down at the collecting ring.
I know that
see Dennis is there.
I know some of the older breeders might disagree with me, but when you see the quality of udders in the Holsteins now, and there's not anyone that you would say really hasn't got a quality udder. I think you must find that, Ewan, as you travel around classifying.
Yeah, certainly so. You know, you very few, especially of these top end sorts of bulls, barely ever leave a bad udder, to be fair. You know, we've got, this is the second of black and white classes. Chief's leading, coming to the fore, and he always leaves an udder on him.
I just think it's quality venation through them as well, and you know, it's a long time since I milked a herd of cows, but I'd say, you know, if you had a herd of cows you went out to every morning to milk like this, wouldn't be a problem getting up and
just looking in there, I see the
20, the intermediate 2-year-old.
So best udder goes
top of the line
to the heifer in
number
second
101,
place, the evening
Wolford Chief Sue, exhibited by Stephen Innes. Second place, number 109, Evening Sidekick Farah, exhibited by Luke Lancaster, Rory Timlin and John Metcalf. She also takes best udder in the class. Third place, number 106, Woolston Mogul Diamond, exhibited by AD and RM Thomas. She takes the Exhibitor Bred Award in this class too. Fourth place, number 110, Folmill Fitz Dewdrop 4, exhibited by Mark Whitehurst. Fifth place, number 102, Tregibi Lambda Zandra, exhibited here by Messrs A.H. Wilson. And in sixth place, number 95, First Look Hanako Abriana, exhibited by First Look Genetics. What a great class of intermediate 2-year-olds. Class sponsored by Lely.
So we're just looking across the heifer there, the class there, and I think we maybe haven't got it in our notes, but I believe that Crossfeld and Rory Timlin have bought into the second place heifer.
And she gets best udder, the second place, the Evening Sidekick Farah. Yeah. And then in third place, the Woolston Mogul heifer
from the Thomas boys.
Thomas boys, and she gets exhibitor bred. So
excellent
that's you know, it's great when you can come out with your own animal and and show it and do it consistently well. Last year they did really well, and this year they've come out and they've done equally as well. So that's great.
I can just see Stephen there under the archway at the bottom end. Yeah, he'll be pretty chuffed and psyched about that.
It'll make the long journey back up to Inverness well worth it, but then she's not finished yet. So we've got the Heifer Championship yet, and she's in with a chance. The Atlee against that's going to be real interesting when these senior heifers get into the ring as well. You know, we're really been. I was quite fortunate to get a chance to be on the live stream at Expo, and you thought the quality up there couldn't be beaten, but I'll tell you what, this is there's some tremendous quality here today.
Isaac's just asking, are you sure you're going to keep me second? I could go first for you. Go on, let me go first, please.
If you looked at Isaac's got his game face on there. Yeah. He's agreeing with him, and he winked. Yeah. So that means
that's okay. Yeah. He's passed. It's passed. Yeah. Well done, Lukey.
No, that's great. And it's really good for the Innes family. They've travelled the furthest to be here.
Yeah, and
you know, you travel down here, and you know, Stephen and his daughter came down in the trailer, brought this animal down, and fair play to him.
Yeah, good on him. Good job.
And and don't forget, they purchased this off of Richard Armstrong at Wolfer.
Yes.
And you know, great for Richard family, the Armstrong family at Wolfer. What a tremendous herd of cows they've had and or still have, and to bring, you know, to sell a heifer like this, and it's been a great advert to everyone. Like.
Yeah, good on him. You know, the Mogul just wheeling round in front of you from the Thomases. We're getting quite a lot of white heifers out there this year. Last year is the black heifers, this year the white heifers.
I think anybody that's got a nice black bull will probably do a fortune on this job. freeze branding might not be so easy on these heifers.
No, I was just thinking exactly that, Alan. I don't think the freeze brander is going to make a fortune out of these.
Anybody looking for one? I have got one.
What? Freeze brand?
No, a black bull.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Ewan on this
Trying to
class.
get an advert out here.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's a really, really good class of heifers all the way down the line. It's a big class in quality from top to bottom. It's a bit of a tricky top end to this class. We've got different styles of heifers. We've obviously got this first heifer you really have to admire for just that strength of the front end. She is so level and correct over the top. Exceptional width throughout. She walks on an impeccable set of feet and legs. And a superb udder in this heifer. She's calved quite a long time, but still a lot of bloom in the udder, and that fore attachment blends exceptionally well, and she's got great width for that rear udder. She just has the advantage over these next two heifers then, just for that overall power and capacity and width today. Just a bit more quality through the leg as well. But this is a close placing. I really did admire these next two heifers. This heifer in second place, I made her the best udder in the class today. Such a correct heifer. We can dream of a few years ahead, but you know this heifer is going to come out again and be a beautiful senior cow. I just gave the advantage over the second heifer, the third heifer. I switched them around. I just felt that the second heifer just a bit longer in that forudder, just a bit nicer in the front teeth placement than this wonderful heifer we have in third place. A heifer with a great big wide rump on a high and wide, really high and wide rear udder, and great venation, as you can all see. Just has the advantage then, takes her over the heifer in fourth place, just that extra bit of quality and openness and dairyness throughout. But the heifer in fourth, the heifer we really have to admire. There's no holes in this heifer, really hard top, deep bodied again, very snug forudder. These snug forudders always go on to make good old cows. And it was in that forudder that she had the advantage over the heifer in fifth, and a little bit of advantage in that loin strength. But this fifth heifer, dairyness, quality throughout, great feet and legs, and a great mammary system. So a great class of heifers. Please give them a round of applause.
Thank you, Ewan. Congratulations to Stephen Ennis, who wins this intermediate 2-year-old class with Wolfer Chief Sue.
Yeah, real nice. Let's see this group of heifers going out there. Real nice group of heifers. You know, I think we're dropping into now the senior 2-year-olds. And the Ayrshire hybrid heifer that probably not going to take a lot of judging because there's only one. Oh, there's two.
So
yeah, there we go. We're just starting to see him coming under the archway there, the Larchwood heifer.
So the Larchwood heifer is a crush time Rhapsody, goes back to the Rhapsody family from Pinehurst. Always turn them out really well. His Rhapsody, she's an 87.2-year-old, calved since February, and she was second at the Royal Welsh in the senior heifer and milk class.
We'll just wait till we get our cameraman in a little bit tighter before we talk too much else, so we can keep you well updated.
It's about him getting set up and then switching to it.
Yeah, I think cameraman's just getting himself set there, and we'll drop into these heifers as they come in. There's Dan Jones on the Crush Time Rhapsody.
Yeah, that's the Crush Time Rhapsody. She was second at the Royal Welsh in the senior heifer milk class to her stablemate that was in the class
NWF
before.
Agriculture.
Yeah, real nice heifer there, great balance to it.
We also welcome class number 22 in the Ayrshire ring, the Ayrshire hybrid red and white heifer and milk.
You mentioned there, Alan, about the Rhapsodies going back to Pinehurst, but the other interesting thing about this heifer is the mother actually came from Ligan from Mark Williams's down in Carmarthen.
Okay, yes.
And it was a bit of a shrewd purchase from Jeff on the day. I think he turned up looking for a few and snapped himself up a couple of Rhapsody young heifers and stuff. So very shrewdly,
Here's another nice
into a few families.
Here's another nice crush time and from the Horsleys, and Will on the strap over there. This crush time Emma out of Solomon, a real nice heifer this.
I actually was at the farm at Woodcat about 5-6 weeks ago and saw this.
Are you ever home, man?
No, just travelling around a bit. I actually went to Woodcat and saw this in the shed and said to him, "Are you taking that to Dairy Day?" I said, "I might go to Westmoreland." I said, "Well, if it was mine, I'd be taking it to Dairy Day." So I'm hoping he's going to do well, because if he doesn't do well, he probably thought he should have gone to Westmoreland.
I tell you what, then we've just dropped on to the gold winner Dean from the Evening Hill there, from the Wilsons. You know, kind of nice to see a gold win back in the ring. We slipped over here now to the crush time Ricky. Going back to that Ricky family at first look, James Doherty on the halter. Phillipson's bought this earlier on in the year. Real nice heifer this.
She was interbreed champion heifer at Oswald Street this year. She,
no, it's real nice heifer. And then we got Mr. Gray. He's coming in on the Willsborough Tropic Sharon from the Micklefirth and Archie Mere. The Sharon family. So there's got Shottle's family, I believe.
Yep. And she's a long time calf. She calved in last October 2022, so she's a long time calf and still looking as good as that.
Yeah, looks well for that long calved. And I think we're panning over to one of her Richard Bounds.
So that's Rich Avon Victor Squall too. She calved in November 22. She's a first time out. She's a legend maker Victor off of the Squall family. It's really synonymous with the she's got plenty of strength. That's what the Squall family give you. They have plenty of grunt, plenty of strength in that family. That was a really shrewd purchase, the original Squall that...
Seven Vales, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Vales, that's it. Yeah, going back to that family that Alan Swale.
Yeah.
Like Alan Swale, you know.
Yeah.
Chief, yeah. Donnerdale Sky Chief. Now there was a bull that could put some others on him.
Yeah. No.
And we drop into 117 here, which is the Riverdane, the Tattoo Ambrosia.
Yeah.
And Oliver Greenhalgh on the strap of it there.
Calved April 23. Not been shown before. VGA 7-2-year-old. Real nice udder on this. Cracking heifer.
And she was a good cow, that Sanchez Ambrosia, the Sahara cow that Mark showed.
Yep.
Champion up at the Agriscott.
Yeah.
And maybe Expo.
Yep.
Yeah. There's the money shot of her on the rear.
So one just coming in the shot is 118. That's Peak Unstoppable Rhapsody from Jack Wilson. Again, one of those Rhapsodies again.
Going back to the tank, I believe, that one with the Peak prefix on it.
Yep.
Yasmin. Great breeder there, Yasmin. Yasmin and Bill.
Yep.
Yeah, real nice sort of heifer there. And then we come back to...
And then we got the last in the class, the 119 Davley Bradnick pledged to 3. She's actually, again, calved in January 23.
Due back in again in December, I think. Yep. Max is staying up on Christmas Day.
And this is her first time in the show ring, so Max has got a lot of first time, right? This is his actual first show of the year. He's been really busy with farm work and
class number 22, the Ayrshire Hybrid Red and White Heifer and Milk class. Class sponsored by Cattle Services Air. Top of the line, number 120, Cut Hill Towers, Rager Miss Blondie, exhibited on Messrs A&S Lorry. She wins the best udder in the class and exhibitor bred. Second place to her, number 74, Jinx 615, exhibited by Keith Davidson.
So the winner there, the Rager Miss Blondie, come down with James Lorry with the Lorry family from Cuttle Towers there in Scotland, and then the second one is a Halmeyer heifer,
Sam Wink from
Melody
Services,
side bis Jackpot. So just to make everybody at home aware, if you're not sure what this class is, it's obviously part of the Ayrshire breed section, but there is a hybrid, so these would be less than or 50% Ayrshire and less.
So it'll be less than 51% Ayrshire, so anything is 50% and less. Yeah, you're right. This Miss Blondie family traces back to a cow that I had winning the Royal Highlands Show in 2015.
which to me was pound for pound one of the best Ayrshire cows of the time. Like, and a Miss Blondie family is synonymous with great udders and real balance, and you can see this heifer. She has got that. Showed, turned out and shown really well by James Laurie. Laurie family really do turn their animals out. They've had synonymous winners right the way through. Sort of like got at many shows, and the quality
as well.
And then the other heifers come down from Holmeyer as well. Colin Davidson's actually stewarding, and he may come into shot in a minute. He's stewarding in that Ayrshire ring. He brought the animal down, and he's been working with the young breeders. There's Sam Wake in the shot there with James, and
Sam was with us chatting about a few classes earlier, representing the sponsors, their cattle services there, the Ayrshire Cattle Society. So just presenting to the winner, James Laurie. Yeah, so just to go back to the sort of heritage of these cows, so this one's obviously an Ayrshire cow family, the Miss Blondies, as you mentioned, Alan, but she's sired by a Holstein bull, Ranger Red, which is why she then becomes eligible for this class as opposed to...
I think she's around about 37-38% Ayrshire still in her. They decided to use a red Holstein bull on her mother, so that obviously then drops her percentage. You're saying there's nothing to stop that animal then to go into a pure Ayrshire, and then the offspring going back into the full registered.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Colin in this class.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. This is Ayrshire hybrid heifer, and just two in the ring, and I'm sure you'll agree with me today. Two nice heifers, but when you come to the placing of these two heifers, it was quite an easy decision today, because this heifer leading the class really exhibits everything you want in a heifer. That cleanness, that dairiness, that balance, that depth of rib. Superb mammary. And it's this overall balance, if she stays in the ring, dairiness, and that grip of that udder, that strength in that fore-udder, width of the rear, that gives it over this real dairy heifer in second place, or heifer with big scope, heifer that when she's fresher will come forward again and maybe produce a better result than today. Thank you, Rick.
He's gone with the Goldwyn Dean. No, the tattoo. Yeah, the tattoo from Riverdane, the Ambrosia.
So congratulations to the Laurie family. They win the hybrid class. Cut Hill Towers, Ranger, Miss Blondie.
And then it's the Goldwyn Dean in second from Evening Hill.
Two great efforts at the top.
Yeah, and our judge is then just having a look, and he's gone with the Crush Time Ricky from First Look Jones, Crush Time Ricky from Phillipson. And then I think following in behind that is the Micklefirth, the Willsborough Tropic, Sharon. Just panning away there. Now we're back in, and that's the Richhaven cow, the Richhaven Victor Squall. He's pulled Max into fifth with the pledge, into sixth. The Woodchat cow's gone in fifth, and
Woodcat's top path, so that's good.
Yeah, it's good class.
Good class.
Yeah.
Whoever gets to stand in last position in this class is going to feel a little bit annoyed, because there's some great heifers out there. Great heifers.
I think that's been all the way through on this heifer show today for us, these heifers in milk.
The quality of udders are just outstanding.
And high, wide, great teat placement. Yeah, real good bunch of heifers. But take nothing away from this Ambrosia, the tattoo, because and I'm going to say it's half sisters out there. On the sold in the sale for 25,000 to the Kev Ricard, Arwin, and
we're still seeing that to come.
and Selwyn Richards. Yeah, no,
And that's still to come yet.
she's a nice young cow. So just shows, breeding counts, cow families. What we're talking about all day long. We're talking with Rhapsodies, Adines, Rickies.
Yeah, I chatted with Rich Saxby about this morning, about cow families, and the best always breed the best, and the deeper the cow family, the better they breed.
100%. The generations are there now behind it, and you look into it. When these cows get scoring excellent, you buy something, you almost know it's going to be excellent. All you got to do is look after it. And that's great with the Holstein breed. With its generations. I think. Am I right in saying Molly's got 21 excellence behind? Which don't underestimate that achievement. That is just incredible.
So when I went to Canada in 1993 to purchase some Holstein calves to set a Holstein herd up, you were looking there, and in Canada probably 4 and 5 generations of VGN Excellent, and nowadays when you're looking around, there's Molly, 20 generations of VGN Excellent. It's just unbelievable the quality now that we have right the way through in the deep pedigree cow families.
Yeah.
And don't say that they all come from the other side of the waters or whatever. We're not saying they all come from North America or from Canada.
But I think a lot of maybe some of them families when there were 4 and 5 generations came across.
Yeah.
But now we've got people with 12 generations of them. And I think, a real interesting one. I always think, we look at a lot of our shows over here, and there's a lot of well-bred cattle.
Yeah.
There's not too many turn up out the woodwork. They've all got generations of big, strong breeding behind them. Great knowledge of breeding, great breeders, kind of thing.
You look at the quality of the 3 winners. Like we obviously got the Tattoo just winning this class now, and then you go back to the 2 Chiefs winning the 2 previous classes. This heifer championship is going to be something really extraordinary. And
just don't forget about that Milky Kneeling.
Yeah.
Don't forget about that Milky Kneeling. Yeah. When you bring a little young heifer in like that, it's going to be a great. When we get them first and seconds, it's like we're going to be pretty privileged. We're going to be able to see the whole shot of it, aren't we, Alan?
Yeah. I think anybody thinking about perhaps going to have their lunch, you better just hang on a little bit longer and watch this heifer championship.
Yeah, we wouldn't be wanting to go too far. We've got a nice headshot there. Old Oliver he's just making sure his cow's set up there.
We're a bit undecided whether it's Charlotte or Emma Wilson, and I'll be honest because Ben's asking here behind the microphone. So I'll say, I'll take a punt. It could be Emma or Charlotte.
And I'm nearly certain it's Emma.
Oh well, we can't be wrong if we mention them both.
You're never wrong, are you, Alan?
No. I'm sure I'm frequently wrong, according to my wife. But what a great lineup of heifers!
Yeah.
I know we keep saying it, but what a super lineup of heifers.
Young Iwan Thomas there down on that last place heifer, and that's a good heifer. Take nothing away from that heifer. It's a really, really good heifer. Just looking at the back of the collection into what's coming in, I think we could be going to go with the red and white heifer champion first. What? Okay. Sorry, the red and white's coming against the black and whites, which is good. Pan through. So it's going to be the Ayrshire champion first, I believe. We'll keep you updated. You can see.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a result in this senior 2-year-old class. Class sponsored by NWF Agriculture. Top of the line, number 117, Riverdane Tattoo Ambrosia, exhibited by Riverdane Holsteins. She takes the Exhibitor Bread Award in this class and also Best Udder. Second place, number 113, Evening Gold Winner Dean, exhibited by James Wilson. Third place, number 114, First Lick Jones, Cross Trime Bricky, exhibited by Messrs F and J Phillipson. Fourth place, number 115, Willsborough Tropic Sharon 136, exhibited by Micklefirth Holsteins and Archie Mayer. Fifth place, number 111, Larchwood Crush Time Rhapsody, exhibited by Larchwood Holsteins. And in sixth place, number 112, Woodcat Crush Time Emma, exhibited by DR and HM Horsley. Once again, we thank NWF Agriculture for their kind sponsorship of this class.
Just a little comment I just made to my co-competitors there. Evening Hill, they've bred their second place intermediate 2-year-old and the second place senior 2-year-old. Congratulations to all those guys up at Evening Hill. Yeah, well done. So just getting the rosettes handed out there. There's Oliver taking the Best Udder and Exhibitor Bred Award. Well done. It's some vessel on that cow, isn't it? Your watcher out there. Yeah, pulling them round in. Miss Wilson on the Dean.
I'm glad you got that one right. Look at the width of rear udder on that Evening Hill heifer.
Yeah, tremendous. Very much like a mother, that the Lavender Medine cow there. Very, very much, Nice to see a gold win. Yeah, you can see him pulling these first top 4 heifers,
Well,
top 5.
ladies and gentlemen, your top 5 heifers. Let's hear a few words from our judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think we've had a treat of a class there in this heifer class. Exceptional heifers all the way down the line. When you just stand back a little bit, you look at this heifer in first place, she really does resemble a true type model, doesn't she? You just see that beautiful long head, long lean neck. She blends beautifully into the shoulder. She's full in the crops, she's hard on top, she's long on top, exceptional width and length throughout, especially in the rump. When she's walking towards you, beautiful clean brisket, she stands wide, you can see that spring of rib. You get behind her, you see that spring of rib again, just that width, and she tracks so well on parade. For such a big, strong heifer, she just has beautiful balance and exceptional bone quality on this heifer. Exceptional bone quality. Coming to the udder, just fits into this cow, this udder. It's really high and wide in the rear udder, and just a beautiful forward, a full venation with exceptional teeth quality. I think quite a handy winner once you really get into them. I gave the advantage over this black heifer in second place. Just that extra bit of length of body throughout. I think she's just a bit deeper in the rear rib. Just slightly more level in the floor of the udder. These are all minor details, but it has got this heifer to the top. I just prefer the first heifer, just a bit cleaner over the rump and over the hook bones, over this beautiful heifer we have in second place. This black heifer, so angular, so dairy, deep in the body, just quality throughout. And it's just the way her neck extends out of her shoulder, just the head carriage on her, just a bit more level over the top on parade, maybe a little bit snugger in the forward than this outstanding heifer we have in third place. Heifer. A heifer we have to admire. Exceptional width of this heifer. You get behind her, she's wide of her chest. And she's got great height and width to the rear udder. And it's just that extra bit of width throughout, just width through the heart, just a bit more capacity, spring and openness of rib over this real long, stylish heifer we have in fourth place. This heifer does give you some great angles. When you see her side on, you see that length, you see that beautiful long forudder, high and wide rear udder, and she has super legs on this heifer. And it's the quality in the udder that takes her over this white heifer in fifth place. I moved this heifer up. I do want to see these heifers with exceptional feet and legs. I just thought this one's feet and legs and the quality and bone quality got her into fifth place, but an exceptional class of heifers. Give them a massive round of applause.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ewan. So, ladies and gentlemen, Riverdane Tattoo and Brosier wins the senior 2-year-old class. Congratulations to the Riverdane team.
Yeah, real well done there.
Yeah. Cracking job there.
Yeah.
Of judging them. Really cracking job.
So it looks like we're getting ready for our heifer champion.
So the Ayrshire
Better bring Ewan back in here to talk with you, Alan, about this.
Ayrshire Heifer Championship.
Yes.
Yeah, so we're moving straight on to the Ayrshire Heifer Championship. So we're gonna catch another glimpse of our class winners from earlier and the second place heifers from each of the classes. So from the juniors, we'll see that ringer heifer that we talked about from Evie Tomlinson All-Star, the Longwood Willow heifer, and then the two Hawaiian heifers from the senior class, the Morit Peggy 126 heifer and the Roton Nina heifer.
Yeah. All good cow families behind these, really strong cow families in here. It is a lot about cow families. If you're ever setting up herds, buy the best you can.
Well, I know we're all sounding like stuck records. It's a bit of the theme of the day here, Alan, isn't it? We're all talking about cow families, depth cow families, good ones breeding good ones, but there's never a truer time to see that it's right than when we're seeing in front of us now, is it?
Yeah. No. You see this red heifer in front of you. She's only been calved for 4 weeks now. She's off of that Joy Bell family. And Evie's had a lot of fortunate luck with this Joy Bell family. It's something that, as she calls Auntie Lisa. Auntie Lisa allowed her to have the first one, which was a City View Joy Bell. And she went back to a really good Huntington Sailors Commander cow that was just an absolute awesome cow of her age, like. And as we say, these cow families, you have the strength and depth in them, and that really makes a huge difference.
And it doesn't matter what breed of cow you've got, does it, Alan? The strength of cow family. Well, I talked with Richard Saxby this morning about it within the jerseys. Some of these cows going back to the island and like 200 years of breeding behind some of them.
And so we've got this Sandy Rose coming to the heyday of White Willow. This is the first White Willow I've seen actually calved, and I've got to say I'm really impressed with it. The length, the dairiness of it, the super udder, and this is a Sandy Rose, and that goes back to Alec Kilpatrick at the bar, who was a master breeder before he dispersed his herd. But this Sandy Rose family has gone everywhere around the UK, and wherever it's gone, it's done really well. And actually got Richard Baines coming into shot now with the Morit Peggy heifer. And I was at Richard's the other day, and he bought a McCormick Nelson Sandy Rose that was a full bred bar animal, and she was just a fantastic, senior cow. What I saw last week was great. This Morit Peggy, a Pamairs Hawaiian. Both of these heifers coming into shot now are Pamairs Hawaiians, bred by the bull, bred by the great Dawn Corrin from down in Cornwall with her mother's assistance. Poor Pam died a few years ago, and
ladies and gentlemen,
a real proud time for the people.
Ayrshire Heifer Championship, sponsored by Cogent. Our junior heifers were led by All-Star ringer Joy Bell. Second her was Longwood Willow Sandy Rose. The senior heifers led by Morit Peggy 126, and second to her was number 88 Roton Nina 23. So the championship between the junior and the senior heifers. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Colin Christophers on this championship lineup.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this Ayrshire lineup: senior heifers and junior heifers, 4 heifers. As many people have said in the past, the only thing wrong is that they're not in my herd. And 4 real super heifers. The junior heifers this morning came out with this real stylish dairy, balanced, productive junior heifer, followed by a super balanced white heifer here with a great grip of forwarder. The senior heifers, I got the stale heifer first, calved in January, calving again in the next January, and really exhibiting a hell of a lot of form today in the ring today. And completing that, this super heifer, real dairy and clean, in 4th place. And I congratulate all the exhibitors in putting forward this championship, and I'll go and tap out my winner, champion, and honourable bench.
So, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be the champion Ayrshire heifer here at the National Show. There we go, it's the junior heifer, all-star ringer Joy Bell. Congratulations to Evie Tomlinson. Reserve champion goes to number 67, Longwood Willows, Sandy Rose, exhibited by Robert Crawford. An honourable mention to the senior heifer, number 91, Morwick Peggy 126, exhibited by Messrs. G.G. Baines. Let's hear a final few words from Colin.
Thank you very much. I find that a real heifer that I admire to take this championship. This heifer is really clean, really dairy, and she exhibits everything that we need in the Ayrshire breed. As do all the other 4 animals in the ring, but she really is a perfect example to me today, and I really admire this heifer. My second heifer to follow her, again a junior heifer coming ahead of the senior heifer. Admiring both of these heifers, but just giving the advantage to the fresher heifer today over the senior heifer, just a bit further in her lactation. 3 super heifers and taking nothing away from the heifer that's just leaving the ring. That is a real clean dairy heifer with a lot of future. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, Colin. Congratulations to Evie Tomlinson, champion Ayrshire heifer in milk, all-star ringer Joy Bell.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, what a super job Colin's done of judging these heifers. Could follow him right the way through the classes. I thought he did a super job right the way through the heifer classes. Just whets your appetite for the cow classes now. And this heifer, for me, pound for pound, is probably one of the best heifers I've seen for a few years.
Yeah, I'd certainly agree with Alan on both counts. I think Colin's done a great job, similar to the judges this morning. Well, and he was obviously judging the Guernseys this morning, setting a standard.
Yeah.
Type.
So what's really interesting in this, and it's just come to my mind that the granny of this heifer actually won here as a heifer and went on to be Supreme Champion Ayrshire. So wonder if this heifer's going to do the same as her granny did.
She could well try and replicate the grandmother in doing that.
So her granny was an 89.2-year-old reality, and suffered an injury as a second calver and was never seen again, which is I hope that she doesn't forego the same way as her granny did, because this is a super heifer. When I saw her yesterday for the first time ever, I thought what quality she had right the way through her. And Blaze and Evie only started breaking her last week, and so that shows you how quiet and calm she is, and that's the nature of the Joy Bell family. They are a very calm, easy working family.
That's a great thing when you find a cow family that churns out all the good ones, and they are that easy to work with. It does make it a joy to get them out to a show, doesn't it?
Yeah. And it's just great to
and Evie's flying around there taking photographs in the ring, probably trying to
Yeah, well, Evie's taking photographs around the ring, but you never know if Ivan might just drop to one knee in a minute and perhaps propose. We could always hope for that for a wedding for next year, but doesn't look like he's got any means to do it yet.
No, I think he'll be holding on to the heifer instead. No, but congratulations to Evie.
Will Astley there from Cogent. He was the guy that brought Ringer into the country, so it's a big bonus for Will, because he always thought this bull was going to be a top bull. And Ringer. This is obviously the first Ringer to win a major show or win a major event in the UK, milking wise. And I'm sure that gives Will a bit of a buzz, and also ST.
Yeah, we can see Alan in the background as well. We've got the winners from the Holstein classes are coming in ready for that championship. So once we've concluded all pleasantries, the photographs and stuff with the Ayrshire Championship here, they'll be leaving, and we'll be able to move on and concentrate on the winners from the Holstein heifer classes. So we'll have everything coming forward from those yearlings that we saw very early this morning, all the way through to those senior 2-year-olds, and then it'll be over to Iwan to go and pick out his favoured ones and narrow it down before we move on to him picking his champion reserve and honourable mention. So it'll also include all the red and white winners from the Holstein classes. So we are going to have a spectacle and an absolute ring full of quality here when each of these animals is in the ring.
So this first heifer just coming up. This is the heifer that won the senior yearling class. She's Starlet Ray from Shan and Kevin Rickard, led by Gwen Strudwick from just over the border in Monmouthshire.
Yeah, I've just come down from just down in the collecting ring. I just popped down there for a minute. Yeah, competition's pretty hot down there, let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and then the
Stevie.
Yeah, and there's the Mahala heifer that won the milking yearling class, and it's a real asset to have a milking yearling class. You've got to remember this heifer calved at 1 year 9. She's still under 2-year-old now on the day of the show, and to win it,
we come on to the Holstein
have an odor and look as well as she does.
Sponsored by Holstein UK. We lead this class with the senior yearling heifer. First time this class has been held here at the UK Dairy Day. This class was won by number 56, Starlet Ray, exhibited by Sean and Kevin Rickard. The next class is the milking yearling class, led by number 62, Warmanby Sidekick Mahala 4, exhibited by Warmanby Farms. Second to her was Willsborough King Doc Success, number 61, exhibited by AD and RM Thomas. We then have our junior red heifer, number 64, Logan Avatar Ray Red, exhibited by Brian and Michael Yates. She's followed by the senior red class, led by number 86, Pfizer Morand A Candy Red, exhibited by WA and A Booth. Second to her was number 84, Panda Ambrosia O Custard Red.
Got that red and white heifer there just in shot of Molly's. Made the trip up from Devon, second place. Then we come to the Attlee heifer from Wiltor, Chief Attlee. Not quite as white as her mother was, I think.
Next up is the junior 2-year-old, number 80, Wiltor Chief Attlee, exhibited by David and Claire Jones. Second to her, number 79, Winkley Chief Pickles, exhibited by A.H. Wilson and Peter Pryor. The intermediate class was led by number 101, Walther Chief Stu, exhibited by Stephen Innes. Second to her was number 109, Evening Sidekick Farah, exhibited by Luke Lancaster, Rory Timlin and John Metcalf. And finally, our senior heifer class, led by number 117, Riverdane Tattoo Ambrosia, exhibited by Riverdane Holsteins. Second to her was number 113, Evening Golwynadine, exhibited by James Wilson. So there, ladies and gentlemen, is your Holstein Heifer Championship.
If I'm a betting man.
Did you find out if it was Charlotte or Emma? You were in that collecting ring, and Ben, you have unsucceeded in finding out. What do you reckon, Ewan? Oh, Ewan's eating again. No wonder he got. You have to tighten his corset up in a minute. Says me, the sort of like Demir six-pack man.
Yeah.
A great line about her heifers.
Yeah, certainly is. Cameraman.
Is he going to pull 5? Is he going to pull 4? This is the question.
I've not heard what the go is. For the width in that udder, he's just over the.
Yeah, I think I might have mentioned to you. I don't know if I mentioned it on air, or whether it was just something we were chatting about off air about the width of the rear. I don't know if you were the other heifers now, and I mentioned I think they're wide, but when you get back to the Atlee, it is just unbelievably wide, isn't it?
I think the way he just talked as I say, I'm not a betting man, but I think we could just see the Ambrosia and over to the Atlee and then back to the But hey ho, what do I know?
I'm not biased. I want to see the Atlee win because that's my goddaughter. I think the Atlee, the tattoo.
Yeah, so he's
they're up the 2.
Yeah,
there's a lot of good heifers in here.
Ambrosia is just some rig.
Don't forget the one from Inverness, mind.
12 hours. I just saw Stephen out in the ring. 12 hours on the truck.
I thought it was
12 hours in 30.
You've got to think she's travelled down here on Sunday. 12 hours. The rest of them might have travelled 3, 4, 5, 6 hours. Yeah. That's travelled 12 hours. That's a long way.
That's the Winkling heifer, isn't it? Which heifer's on? Yeah. Eddie, Ewan and Eddie are just having a discussion there in the middle. You can't see on camera. What we're going to do here? I want him here. I want him straight up that middle, he says. He's asked the red heifer, the Junior 2 red heifer from Logan. Brian and Michael. Sticking him up the middle. He's
pulled the Pfizer heifer as well.
Yeah, and he's bought the Atlee. He's bought the Sioux heifer.
He's pulled the Sioux heifer from Innes up in Inverness.
He just said thank you very much to Isaac.
He's pulled the tattoo Ambrosia as well.
And he's brought the Adine, the Goldwyn Adine.
You could well be right with the Ambrosia if he's pulled the second place one as well.
As I said,
at least he's keeping us all on the toes anyway.
Yeah,
he's pulled 6 up the middle.
I think the Atlee might just end up dropping in between those two for me.
I don't think wherever he goes anybody's going to have to. It's horses for courses.
Absolutely.
And also just be that junior red and white. He did like that. He liked that a lot.
Yeah.
He's pulled it.
True.
So it could, let's not discount the fact he might drop a red in there amongst them.
Yeah. You never know. He might go red first and second.
Yeah, you never know.
So.
If you had a crystal ball, Alan, we'd all know. But I'm sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, your host.
If I won the Euro lottery, I'd buy all 6 of them.
Well, Judge Ewan Morgan selected his top 6 heifers for his final.
If you won the Euro lottery, mate, you would have a fair lottery win.
Well, if you opened your wallet occasionally and got the moths out of it, you'd be able to afford them, Alan.
I'm the lowest paid seaman rep in the world.
Just hold on a minute, everybody. I think I can hear some violins in the background.
There's some great efforts up here. Yeah, we're just seeing 3 of them in front of us at the moment, and there's 3 more to come into line yet.
Might just have to step that front one on just a step further, guys, just to get these 6. There's 6 big rigs coming in here.
Yeah, definitely, and I think once we get the 6 of them, if we can stay at this angle that you've got, it's going to be a phenomenal view that you'll have at home of the 6 heifers that get
Hopefully we've got our cameraman set right. Look at those.
Talking about big rigs, there's Glyn Lucas in the shot just going out.
I think the Sue heifer's just getting a little tired there, thinking, geez, I've got to get on that truck for 12 hours in a bit.
She's going in the morning, I think. I don't think they're leaving till the morning.
All right, good on them.
Stephen, the last time he showed down here, I think a couple of years ago, he loaded at 4 o'clock and got on his way, missed the traffic, and yeah, that's a long journey. On the way home that year, I know that I helped them load at 4 o'clock in the morning, and they got sideswiped by a lorry going up through Cumbria and actually rolled the trailer.
Just look at that span through there, guys. They're just boom.
That is phenomenal heifers. Phenomenal heifers, right the way through them.
It's always nice when you're judging, you just walk down through your championship lineup. It's always good judging good stock.
It is certainly that, and we've talked about the other classes this morning and all the way through the beginning of this afternoon about picking a stamp and a type, and I think we can certainly see from this lineup of 6 what he's been looking for all day.
He wants femininity, he's wanting width, he's wanting capacity, he's wanting well attached fore and rear udders, and he's wanting width throughout and walking on great sets of feet and legs.
Yeah, but Ewan's just been so consistent in his. He's not been slow judging. He's had big classes to judge, and he's been very consistent. You've got to take your.
But
hat
we all
off
knew
him.
this is a guy that knows what he's doing.
Yeah. He makes his decisions. He looks at a cow, he evaluates her really well, and yeah. Some great animals out there.
Yeah. No, real great. He's just having one last deliberation, I would think. And I'd say I can see Mark Davis sliding over to have a word with him.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's your final lineup for the Holstein Championship. So, let's hear a few words from you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think if you like real high quality Holstein cows, you're in the right place today. Because I think this final lineup is an absolute spectacle. It's I saw this first red heifer come in first thing this morning. I thought, wow, Supreme Champion heifer today, no problem. Then I seen the second one come in. I thought the same, and the third and the fourth. Every one of these is exceptional. So starting off with this red heifer, you just got to be blown away by her. She's a very young heifer, everything we're looking for, width to chest. The highlight of this is this great spring and openness of rib, that width throughout, width through the rump. Following then this white heifer we have standing in second here now. What an udder in this heifer. She's calved a long time, so much quality in the udder. Great definition, the best ligament you'll ever see in a heifer. Superb ligament, great quality throughout. Here we come to this white heifer in the next class. High style heifer, beautiful front end, great top, and just an amazing rear udder. Great width the rear udder, exceptional bone quality through the leg. Following her then, just a powerful balanced heifer. She's really powerful, she's strong throughout. Exceptional top on this heifer, great rump. Just so much width throughout, and yet again, great quality through the leg and a beautiful forwarder. And then we come to the senior heifers, just 2 superb heifers again. Just length, dairiness, openness, bone quality, height and width the rear udder. They've just got it all. So just please give them all a massive round of applause. So not much more to do than go out and tap out the champion, the reserve, and the honourable mention.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be crowned the champion Holstein heifer here at the 2023 National Show.
Get on this mic, get on this camera. So,
the anticipation here now.
For our championship.
Great heifers.
I'm going to get the camera
Great
on it.
heifers.
There we go. We can see our judge. Who's going to get the handshake? Who's going to get it? Yeah.
There we go. Goes to the senior heifer.
On the
Riverdane Tattoo Ambrosia.
Where's he going for his reserve heifer?
Champion Holstein heifer.
Going to Wales to Wiltor.
Reserve champion.
To the Attlee.
The Wiltor Chief Attlee.
No.
David and Claire Jones.
He's gone to Boones for Pfizer for the reserve for the honorary
senior red heifer. Pfizer Morand A Candy Red. Exhibited by
this Tattoo Ambrosia heifers and really.
Let's hear a final few words from Ewan.
We got a few different styles of heifers in this ring at different stages, but it's just this champion heifer. Just when you stand away from her, she is so well balanced. She's got that length, she's perfect over the top, she has an impeccable rump. You couldn't make a better rump on a heifer. Exceptional feet and legs, just they're just so well balanced into the body, snug in the forward. They've just got that extra bit of height and width in the rear of the exceptional ligament. I gave the advantage over this white heifer. This is a really close placing. I just felt she just handles the legs a little bit better, just a bit more definition of ligament in the on this heifer today. It's probably just a bit more developed through the rib as well. But this is a close placing. And this white heifer then over the red heifer, just today, just a bit more spring and openness of rib I felt. But maybe a bit wider in the top of the rear udder. But this red heifer, she's carved a long time. So much quality through that udder again. Venation, teat placement. 3 outstanding heifers. So give them a massive round of applause.
Well, congratulations to the Riverdane team. Mark, Sue, Jody.
So congratulations to Team Riverdane. Champion Holstein heifer, Riverdane Tattoo Ambrosia.
No, just going back, congratulations to Oliver Greenhouse. You know, we talk about pedigrees and we talk about pedigrees of cows, but there's also pedigrees of people, you know.
He's a super young man, a really real asset at Riverdane, and I know Mark and Sue really know that. He's a hard-working lad, but such a conscientious, nice, rounded person. Yeah, anybody want him to be their son?
Yeah, and Aubrey will be pretty chuffed. He's a good lad and spent a lot of time with his granddad there. But then, congratulations to the team down at World Tour, the Joneses, with their reserve champion with the Attlee. Not too many dads and daughters have been champion heifer and reserve champion heifer every day.
So poor old Matt had to go home yesterday. He's been suffering from an illness, and so I think Lucy wasn't due to come to help, and so Lucy jetted in this morning, I think, to do some leading. I think Claire might be looking after the little one. So great team spirit down there at World Tour with the Jones family.
Yeah, and well done to Will Booth there, just putting some moves into Lucy there, just having a little chat.
Yeah, David up here or down here as well, watching on. Will's done a really good job with his heifer all summer. Like, you know, he showed her an expo in the spring, like, and to bring her back out of Great Yorkshire.
Yeah,
she looked a picture of 2 days on the trot. He did a great job there.
And it's testament to the quality of the heifer to have been able to do it at expo. You know, we're talking March through to September, 6 months, and this heifer's still banging out.
Absolutely.
It's nice to see Will still a little straighter than he was at Yorkshire.
Yeah, no, real good. You know, we're stood here. We're up behind you, and there you go. You can just see him coming into shot there, sat down. We're getting to see the business end of it. But well done to those guys, and lovely set of reasons there from Ewan, keeping us all exactly why he's done what he's done, and we can all see what he's done.
Yeah, well, credit to him. He's a master of the art, isn't he?
I should have put the bet on, but I shouldn't have had it as an accumulator, should I? Because I'd have just lost.
I did say we'd put a red in the middle, though.
Yeah.
I may be back the wrong red.
It's an easy mistake to make when you had 6 heifers across that ring, all banging on the door. And I think you could have gone round the ring on the outside of the ring here today. I know there would have been a lot of different variations of how they would have. I don't think necessarily on the winner. I think the winner was a nice tidy winner. I think when you went down the orders and what you're bringing in reserve and on,
we're going to do the 2023 Master Breeder Awards. So we welcome Holstein UK President Andrew Jones to present the 2023 Master Breeder Awards. And the first award this year goes to Messrs PM and SD Bradbury from Brook Road. Congratulations. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. And the second 2023 Holstein UK Master Breeder Award goes to Ian and Max Davis of Davley. Congratulations, Max. So as I said, the second award goes to Ian and Max Davis of Davley. Congratulations to Max.
Then we're in the junior threes. Is the Ayrshire having the class on its own? There's quite a few.
So yeah, I'm being joined now by our Jersey judge from this morning, John Waller, and welcome to the live feed here. And I know we got no cows to dwell over in the ring here, but just thought we'd get you up here and have a chat about the judging this morning, just see how well you enjoyed it, and yeah, just have your thoughts on it.
Yeah, super, really. Thank you. Just like to thank everybody for asking me, and really proud and honoured to do it. And yeah, 3 really good classes, exceptional standard, high quality throughout. Yeah, really enjoyed it.
Just when we were just chatting on the live stream here, us guys, and we had Rich Saxby with us this morning, the thing that we noticed was that your final lineup followed a Jersey type with a great breed quality about them. They really all had breed character, and you could just tell from that's what you were looking for. You were looking for cows that were true Jerseys, that were well put together, really well balanced, and it was just testament to what you had at the end in there, really. And yeah, just congratulate you on that, really.
Yeah, well, yeah, thank you. I'm just looking good cows, good feet and legs, good hard tops, great rumps, super mammary systems, and cows that everybody would really like to own.
Yeah, I think the comment we were chatting about then was that you could take each of them away, and Mark Logan popped in for a while, and we were chatting about the fact that they what you had in your championship, but the Jersey breed in general is really one of those cows that you can just throw into a system, isn't it? They're a durable, wearable cow that will just do the job really well, whatever you throw at them, aren't they? And
yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've got a diverse systems in this country, from grazing housed all year round to semi-TMR, whole TMR, and the Jersey breed will breed a cow that will fit that system, any system. It'll work in any system.
Yeah, no, that's the wonderful thing about her as a cow. And I know each of the other breeds has that diversity within it, but she's such a great forager that, you know, even if you tell her to go and get it, or you give it to her on a plate, she'll do something with it, won't she?
Oh, absolutely, yeah, yep.
No, smashing. And it was great to see that sort of level of cow come into the fore at a show as well, and none of them were extremely large, disproportioned cows, just really nice, top-in little cows, and each of them have got a great future about them because they're just so well put together, weren't they?
Oh, yeah, oh, absolutely, yeah. Really admired the heifer, actually, that won the class. I mean, should be around for years and years to come.
Exactly.
She'll be back at countless times here, I'm sure, picking up awards.
I think my description...
So, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the next class in our National Holstein Show. Class number 24. This is the Junior 3-year-old in milk. Class is kindly sponsored by Crystalix.
Yeah, my sort of description at one point was that the championship lineup looks like Russian dolls, which they were, weren't they? Replicas of each other. Your third carver looked...
We also welcome back in the ring the Ayrshire breed, class number 23, Junior cow in milk, having had 2 calves. This class is sponsored by Meadow.
Yeah, no, I've really enjoyed it, and it's been a great honour.
No, super. Well, we've just got the Holstein class is coming in, so I'll just thank John for coming and have a word with us and congratulate him on his judging today, and hope he enjoys the rest of the show and the spectacle that we've got for everybody to see.
Cheers, thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, John. Just gone out of shot. There's the Crossfell disc jockey Earl cow. Real nice cow. I think she was second or third here last year, was she? Real good cow. Goes back to the great Earl family. Going back there and just gone through shot there. 133. It's a Riverdale Tornado Ashlim. We just keep talking cow families all day long. Richhaven. And then coming into shot, Alberto on Halland's. Great to see the Tudors. Real local herd, probably one of our local herds to here in Bridge North. Pip doing a fantastic job there, and yes, their first time showing here.
Yeah, we've talked a little bit about keen young breeders having a crack and having a go, and that's exactly what Pip is, isn't it? She's so interested, so keen.
Absolutely.
And to drive that herd on.
With her father James, great partnership, and her siblings there as well. It's lovely people.
Lovely herd of cows that actually made it into the final of the Premier Herd competition a couple of years ago.
Yes, yeah.
And now they're making that extra step of getting into the show ring as well.
Get him onto this ring. Go and tell them, turn him over. Yeah, just we've got the Ayrshire Junior cow class on at the same time. Cameraman, we're just going to straighten him back in. We'll try and finish one class at once for you first. We'll go back to the Holsteins and then we'll run through where they are in the Ayrshires. Yeah, he's just turned back over, and that comes on to the Beacon Hill sidekick Ray family. There's Ollie. Stay with her, Ollie. And then, he's just taking the step away. Just going to let it will drop onto the yeah, so we're into the Ayrshire classes there. That 1, 2, 3. That looks to me like it's from Lisa Batty.
Yeah. That's a progress close.
Oh, here we go. We're just back to the Ray cow of Ollie Reed's. And coming down is Michael Yates with the cow that came over from the Republic of Ireland, Edie Crusherbull Acclaim.
Well, she's done a lot of winning this year. She's already been champion at Supreme Heifer. She was Agra Scott sort of like last December. She's an 89.3 year old. She was actually an 89.2 year old. She hasn't been able to be going. She was All Britain in 22. She's even champion Reserve Supreme at Expo 23. She's champion Royal Highland and Royal Welsh shows at 23, and champion Interbreed at the Royal Highland. So,
yeah. Great. Seriously good headed young cow there.
Yeah.
I think it's a real nice class of cows for him to get stuck into these. Yeah, you look round. We're probably going to get a little bit more of a pan round there. That's the side kick. It looks like the cameraman does like this side kick cow.
I think Michael Yates has told him to follow him.
Yeah. That's it. There's Michael. Come on, Michael. Crack us a smile.
Chesney. He only ever had one good hit, didn't he? So we're going to get our first glimpse of 132. That's the Crossfell cow.
That's that disc jockey. That's beautiful balanced cow. This young cow, this second carver, just a May cow. Rory's got the game face on it.
Ewan's just given me the grunt version of him.
Well done, Warby.
She has got some width in her. Great rear udder.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting class to sort out.
Yeah, the Crossfell cow is actually one. She was here last year, and
I think she was second.
Yeah, she was, and it was a cow I really like, a young heifer then. I looked last year. And
yeah, she's had the 2 nod.
The Crossfell set cow.
Yeah.
Looks like he's gone Beacon Hill third.
I told you, not just the cameraman that liked it. Ewan did.
Yeah.
And then the Hallen cow.
Hallen cow in fourth.
Yeah, cow we've not just talked about is there's the Rich Haven Tornado Ashlyn, and then there's James Doherty and
The tattoo Ashlyn.
Andrew Williams with the Riverdane Tattoos Ashlyn.
Three serious herders up.
Some serious
herders up there.
Yeah, some serious cows.
Yeah, real nice. Just cameraman panning up from 7th, 6th up to first.
Goes behind that Edie cow. She's got tremendous width and that, hasn't she? You know, no height. She carries it. Yeah.
Ollie, just get that side. Yeah, no, it's super class there. We're just on the Hallen cow there.
Just a shame she stood a bit further forward because she not.
Looks like the Edie cow. Yeah, I think he's tapping them out in order.
The Edie cow's been pulled first. The Crossfell cow second. Rory's not understanding exactly where he's got to go.
That's because it's Rory.
He's used to going right-handed.
Yeah.
That Beacon Hill cow, when you really get a good chance to look at her from.
There ain't too much wrong with that Beacon Hill cow.
Wrong things with that.
Yeah, we're just rejoining the Ayrshire classes here, and back to that number 1, 2, 3 Willowfields Progress Clover with Linda Batty on the halter.
That goes back to the great Clover family from Sanderford, and she purchased for 8,500 this one's mother. This was an Napier, and that's turned into a really great young cow. I think she was here as a heifer, won the junior heifer class. So
she did, not definitely that.
That's Mid-Ascot Patricia in front of you now from the Lindsay family, Harperfield, and they're one of the biggest supporters of the Ayrshire breed. They show a hell of a lot of shows through the summer months up there, really putting the Ayrshires on the map in Scotland still. That's Bill. That's Bill himself, and yes, a great supporter, great cow. This is they bought off the Isle of Bute from the McAllister family, and she was reserve champion at the Royal Highland Show this year.
Yeah, well, they've 2 cows in the class here, haven't they? You know, 2 out of 6. Great supporters of the Ayrshire classes, especially the national show.
She's just a great forerunner on this cow, and beautiful, length to her as well.
No, certainly that.
Next cow is
their other cow then, isn't it? Harperfield Coraline 5, from again the Lindsay family. This one's
she's a Spirit of Scotia son from Harperfield, and he was a Blackadder BB Kellogg that was out of a pan cow that they showed actually down here, and she won her class. She was an 88.2-year-old, real powerhouse of a heifer. She was something extra.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a result in the 3-year-old
One in
class.
shot now is from
class number 24, sponsored by Crystalix. Top of the line, number 137, Edie Crushable Acclaim, exhibited by Michael and Brian Yates. They also take best udder in this class. Second place, number 132, Crossfell Disc Jockey Earl, exhibited by Crossfell Holsteins. She wins the Exhibitor Bred Award in this class. Third place, number 136, Beacon Hill Psychic Ray 2, exhibited by Ollie and Becca Reed. Fourth place, number 134, Hallen Casper Miss Marie, exhibited by RT Tudor and Son. Fifth place, number 133, Rich Haven Tornado Ashlyn, exhibited by Richard Bowen. And sixth place, number 135, Riverdane Tattoos Ashlyn, exhibited by First Look Genetics and Andrew Williams.
So yeah, we've got the final lineup there from the Holstein class in shot. And I'm sure that once Ewan's finished talking to them, we'll get these under the lights, and he'll give us his few words of wisdom on his place in.
Oh, great lineup of animals. Great lineup. Chesney smiling there.
No, and we've got the wider shot. We can still see the Ayrshire classes going on there.
Cows in this class. Now the Ayrshire class, it's, some really good animals.
Yeah, we'll hopefully get a little closer and get a few more of them featured. But yeah, 6 forward there in the class. 122 just coming around the bottom corner here in the shot is Haydale Progress Elaine from Beresfords. 124 that we're seeing there is Briarside Magic Patsy. That's one that Jake and
Amy bought at the sale.
Wife Amy bought at the sale. At Briarside. I think it's a young cow that Jake thought a lot of when he was working there, and wanted to.
Great venation in that udder, like a young cow that's going to go on and develop. You can see there's a young cow there, still quite youthful. There's a heifer, the cow from Wales.
Yeah.
Bred in the Ross herd of Phil and Lorenzo Reed. Sold at their sale as a young heifer, bought by Heaven Wilson, resold in his sale.
In his sale, yeah, to Ken Marshall, so that she was 8,800, if I'm right, Alan, on it, at the sale.
There's the Mid-Ascot cow just coming to the picture there. That's the Mid-Ascot Patricia cow from the Isle of Bute, from the Lindsay family at Harperfield.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from you on this class.
Another outstanding class of cows here, but I think we got quite a handy winner on the top here. This cow's good from all angles. She comes towards you. She's very impressive. Lots of width through that front end. Great head carriage again, and she's real fine over the shoulder, hard over the top. Great width of rump on this cow. Real good width on the rump. I just love the way she carries herself on parade. She's so hard over the top on parade, which is exceptional. And that's just because all the body parts are blending so well in this cow. So coming to the udder, it's just when you get behind these cows, just how wide the rear udders are on these cows. High, wide, great quality of udder, great central ligaments, and a real good forward on this cow. It blends well into the body. It's beautiful bone quality. This cow's got everything. I've just given it the advantage over the cow in second, just that extra little bit more length of body. The main advantage is just a bit snugger in the forward, especially when they're on parade. 2 over 3. This was a close placing. I really do admire this cow in third. It's very hard to find any faults in this cow, but just the cow in second place just has a bit more capacity of body today. Just a bit more depth of forerib, just a bit more rear rib, more spring of rib. But taking nothing away from this cow in third, what an udder on the cow. It's quite a mature cow. I think we're going to see this cow back here for many years to come. High and wide in the rear udder, exceptionally well attached forward udder. It's just the strength of a rump and loin that takes her over the cow in fourth place. Just that rump angle and the quality of the mammary system. 4 and 5, very, very similar cows. I just felt the cow in fourth, she's got a bit more body capacity today and just a bit more width to her udder, just a bit more capacity and volume to the udder as well. But 5 exceptional cows. Please give them a massive round of applause.
Well done to Brian and Michael Yates.
Congratulations to Brian and Michael Yates. They win that 3-year-old class with Edie crushable acclaim.
Well done, Brian and Michael. We'll see Brian is just at the edge of the ring there. Tremendous job. Kay's had a great year. Unbeaten in class. I think as that a fourth class win.
Fourth class win. As you quality animal come up from Southern Ireland from the
from Jason Helen, real good lad.
Cracking family.
Yeah, real well done to them for breeding such a good one.
We're just getting our cameraman now to move back to the Ayrshire ring. They're just pulling in the animals in the provisional lineup. At the top of the class, standing is the Mid-Ascot Patricia from the Harperfield team. Second in the provisional lineup is Heaven Wilson with the Ross cow.
Yeah, the lottery majority cow. Yeah.
Then we got Jake Sayer in there with a Briarside animal that he purchased at his sale. In fourth we got Haydale. Fifth we got Harperfield, and in sixth we got Willowfields at the moment in the provisional lineup.
Yeah, but again, like quality all the way down the line, innit?
Yeah. You've got to admire that Patricia cow, how wide she is, and how dairy she's up through that front end,
Yeah, definitely.
And they're knocking. She did well here as a heifer last year, I think.
Yeah, she did. I think she was heifer champion.
I think she was heifer champion. Yeah, you're right. She was heifer champion here last year.
There's a great volume of cow there,
Yeah,
isn't
she
there?
is.
You know, the width all the way from the chest all the way through
Wear
her.
Bill's hat.
Yeah, well, that hat is everywhere.
He's gone everywhere with him. I think that's his lucky hat. Colin just walking down the lines and just seeing.
Yeah, and I think he'll be in the fortunate situation. He's got the whole ring now to go out when they come back out. So when he gets his final lineup, they're probably going to end up under the lights for their reasons.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's looking to me like Colin's about to do. I think he's asked first and second to lead off together, Alan. I think so. He'll be thinking this is a very close place. The great thing about these two cows is though that they're very different cows. That Patricia's all, like you said, bucket loads of strength, and the other one is so ultra dairy. That yeah, I think he'll want to be confident. Oh no, I think it is 1-2 still.
Yeah.
The way he signalled them to start with, I just wondered if he was setting them off
I think
together.
you're right. He's still looking at it really, really hard. Like this is no finished job yet.
I'm just wondering whether he's just considering all three cows, you know, as a unit. I know, and you'll probably know exactly what I mean when I judge a show. I like my lineups to look sensible, and maybe he's just trying to get a feel of what's the best way to put the three of them together.
Well, you look at Lindsay's cow; she's totally different to the other two.
Certainly.
She a little more capacity, a little more power to her.
And maybe he's even wondering, does three have the strength to go with one rather than two, or does two have enough quality to follow one? And these are all the things that the cogs that will be going around in his head, aren't they? You know, just those little things. You have to be comfortable with your place in, and he's going to take him back up to the top, I think. Right, so he's gradually.
Taking his time. It's worth taking his time on this because this may even end up being his championship lineup.
Certainly that, Alan. You know,
just needs to make sure that he's got them right.
When you get to the crux of the tail end of place in these classes, that's what you've got to think about as well, isn't it? Is the fact that when your championship lineup comes, it's too late to make.
He's still giving Jake a good looking at, and just a pity Jake can't smile a bit when he's handling. He's a good lad, hard-working lad.
He is a good lad, but not many smiles.
No, he's got his game face on.
But I know he's dwelled and took a bit of time over the top three, but that takes nothing away from the quality of the other three cows. You know, it's just he's comfortable where his placings are with those.
He's still not made his mind up yet. He's still pondering what he's doing here. Still pondering. He's quite pondering here.
Yeah, he is. No, so but once Colin has got this one completed, we'll be moving on. The next class that we'll have in then will be the Holstein Senior 3-year-olds.
Tap the third one out first.
Ah. Well.
Put the second one third. Second one second. Go third. He's got the mid-Ascot cow to go third. Second.
So as we, I know we were trying to read minds there, but we got the measure of what he was trying to do. He was trying to be comfortable how he was going, and did three fit with one better.
Yeah.
And he obviously had that in his mind that these were maybe a pair more so than the other one. So we'll just have to wait and see whether this is his final judgment. But yeah, a lovely trio of cows at the 4.
Yeah. We could do with a rear shot of all of the rear udders, really.
And I'm sure we'll swiftly move on after.
We're not getting the rear udder shots at the moment, but they're very impressive rear udders on these cows. So we're hoping the cameraman is just going to go round behind now and take up the rear shots.
Yeah, and some quality to those rear udders at the top of the line, and so yeah, Jake will be absolutely chuffed when this.
Do you think we get a smile from Jake in a minute?
I think so. Just wondering, did he smile in his wedding photos though?
She's won best udder as well.
There we go. So
okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a result in the junior cow and milk class.
Is going to be
number 23.
I think that's going to go down to 4th.
Sponsored by Meadow. Top of the line goes to number 124, Priory Side Magic Patsy, exhibited by Jake and Amy Sayre. She also takes best udder in the class. Second place, number 126, Mid Ascog Patricia 3, exhibited by the firm of DM Lindsay. Third place, number 125, Ross Lottery Majority, exhibited by Evie Tomlinson. Fourth place, number 122, Haydale Progressor Lane, exhibited by DW Beresford and Son. She also takes the Exhibitor Bread Award in this class. Fifth place, number 130, Harperfield Cora Lynn 5, exhibited by the firm of DM Lindsay. And in sixth place, number 123, Willowfields Progress Clover, exhibited by Linda Batty.
So yeah, we'll get all the official photographs sorted here, and then obviously we'll get Colin will be giving his reasons, and I'll briefly mention before we're moving on then to the next the Ulster classes, the senior 3-year-olds.
So Jake had worked with this cow, and bought at the Brewery Side sale by Jake, and he's now working for Mark and Anne Lee up there in Yorkshire, not far from Thirsk, and he's taken his Mark's, and Anne have very generously allowed him to take his cows with him, and so it's good for the young man who's just starting out on his 70 part on his own, having his own cows, coming up with a win in this class.
Yeah, and I know I spoke to Jake about him wanting to get a few cows that he liked out of Briery Side sale and stuff, and to get the success so quickly as well.
Yeah,
it's brilliant for him.
Yeah. No, I don't know whether his mum and dad are watching or whether they're up here actually at the show. And David, his dad, was a big. Has he got markets tomorrow? Yeah, David. I've known David pretty well all my young farmer's career. He stock judged against him, and he was always a very good judge of cows, and that's transferred into his son in Jake, and Jake's a great stockman. So congratulations to Jake, like him winning this class. I think it'll make the journey back home to Yorkshire tonight a lot easier for him.
Yeah, he'll be running on adrenaline then, for sure.
I bet Amy will have to do the driving.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Colin on this class.
Thank you very much. As you've seen, ladies and gentlemen, difficult class for me. Changed my provisional order, got them out around again, and put them out again. And I've led this class with this white cow. When it came to the provisional lineup, I'm an Ayrshire man, I'm an udder man, and this was going to be my best udder in the class, and it was the decision where she was going to go. And that udder is what's carried me through. This cow is balanced throughout. She's super, but really in this mammary system, really tight grip of it. I love the crease that this cow's got and the veination in the udder. And it was this crease through the rear udder that just gives you the advantage over this super cow in second place. A real cow on the side, a real powerhouse of a cow. Balance, great forudder, and difficult decision between the two. 2 over 3, again, it's this power and strength and depth through the heart, depth through the rib that gives you the advantage over this real dairy machine in third place. It's that grip of the forudder and the tightness of that fore attachment. 3rd over 4, again, 2 real dairy animals, both fairly fresh in their lactation, but it's the cleanness and the of the mammary system, the height and width of the rear udder, and especially the teat and teat size and placement over the 4th place. 4th over 5, I really admire both of these animals, but it's just the scope of this 4th place animal today that gives you the advantage to me over this real sweet balanced cow in 5th place. Thank you very much.
Super class there.
Congratulations to Jake and Amy Sayer. They win that class with Briery Side Magic Patsy.
Yeah, just panning into this Holstein Senior 3. Yeah, water's going to get pretty deep here.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the next of the Holstein classes. Class number 25. This is the Senior 3-year-old in milk. Class sponsored by Neogen.
Yeah, the water gets pretty deep, and it starts off pretty deep with this cow.
Aye.
Half sister to the champion heifer.
Yes.
This is the awesome Ambrosia, and recently purchased at the Riverdane sale by Shining Kev Rickard, Arwin Wilson, and Solwyn Richards.
Yeah, no, it'd be a big investment for those lads. So they've obviously seen something they really love in this cow,
and I can see what they're looking at.
Definitely,
cow.
Definitely, no.
Yeah, real nice cow.
No, an Arwin on the halter there, and
yes, and we spin out Max. I think this is on the Crush Time Little.
Yeah, Crush Time Little. She was here last year. She was 3rd in the intermediate 2s, I think, here last year, the Little.
I think this goes back to a Jacobs family.
It does. It goes back to the Jacobs family. The mother is a beast of a cow. Lovely black cow. Bags of power about her, veins all over her.
And if I'm not mistaken, she's sister to the Authority cow that won at Madison.
You're probably right. I think you're 100% right, Ben. She is certainly Authority.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is a very nice quality young cow. That's
beautiful mammary system on her as she goes on past.
Yeah, it is, and it's a cow that's settled and changed a lot. We saw that. You would have seen it as well, Ben, wouldn't you? We had the stock.
She's really filled on a little bit more.
A hell of a lot from there. And this was actually here last year as well. This Lulu cow. She's had the addition of a bit of jewellery since last year. I pretty well know why, because she was pretty keen here last year.
Yeah, she was keen.
I'm sure she would have been in the same class as the Little then. A couple below the Little cow, Little heifer here last year, but
really grown out well. This
some strength and volume of cow.
Classic cow. Yeah, really nice cow.
And again, we talked about the Authority being the sire of the dam of the Little heifer, the Little cow just before, and this one's out of a Authority, but obviously a Lulu, so obviously another strong cow family.
And then we come to that extra lot, which is 142A, which is the Crush Time Atlee that was purchased for $32,000 at the Riverdane sale. Riverdane have kept a half share, and the Weaver family from Stone have
phenomenal veination again to this one. Veins all over her udder, isn't it, Ben?
Yeah, absolutely. And then
Then we got the first from the Laird,
Yeah.
the Blythe Farms.
One of their French imports. This one was successful at the Highland, wasn't it? It was
Very successful.
reserve champion.
Yeah, and I think she did a little bit of winning out. French cow. This, I think she did a little bit of winning out in France before she got here. We'll have to wait for Alan to come back and give me my notes on that one.
Yeah, no, well, this will be the second French cow that the Lairds have imported, and fingers crossed we'll see the Wilt Bailey later in the show as well, cow that did well here last year.
Absolutely.
So that fingers crossed that they can replicate a bit of that with this young cow as well.
Yeah, because this cow was reserve champion up at the Highland show earlier on this year.
Behind the winner from the previous class then.
Yes, absolutely.
So,
a little
then we
different
got
cow.
Jack Watts here with a young cow from the hills in Wales.
Jackpot. Hillbarn Crush Time.
Diva.
Yeah.
Just again, just a quality little balance to this cow. If everybody know this cow lives at altitude.
Real altitude. That's why Jack's as thin as he is doing fell running up and down to the farm.
Yeah, he should go and buy himself another Land Rover.
Yeah, be much easier.
Yeah, and then we've got a cow that, well, I've had the pleasure of judging this cow earlier in the year, Carl Dattenton Victor Springsteen. She's come down from Anthony Grimshaw's up there in Lancashire. Now, she'd be a relation to the Springsteen, the absolute Springsteen that won here a couple of years ago.
Okay, we're going to see that cow later on, maybe.
If I'm right, the mother of this is a sister to the mother of the absolute.
Okay.
So we'll see her later on in the day as well. But Legend Maker Victor come down there from Grimshaw's up in Bolton.
Yeah, Bolton, Lancashire there. Was she at the Royal Lancs? Was that?
She was reserve champion at Royal Lancs under myself.
Good. Then we pan on to this Tattoo Riverdale. That Bonita family goes back to that Lily Hall and then going back out to the family from Carousel.
Yeah, no, smashing. And that concludes what we've got to tell you that's come into the class, so it's going to be over to you one to put them in an order now.
Yeah, real nice class of cows. This is cows with wide, high rear udders.
Yeah, and he's certainly going to start earning his lunch from here on, isn't he?
Yeah, definitely. You know, just looking over the balcony here at this French cow, the Mag
Pandor.
Oh, just somebody grab a tail.
Such a quality of udder in it. So snug.
There's a good judge that grabs the tail. Lovely cow. That's a cow I think we're going to see many times over.
Yeah, I think so. And here's another one that in shot for everybody at home is that young Ambrosia cow, the awesome Ambrosia
cow. Oh, and her just floating around the ring.
Yeah. Credit to the lad, very good on the halter. Real.
Yeah. There's the Pandor cow.
And just back to that Bonita cow.
Yeah. The Crushable.
No, that was the Crushable, sorry.
Yeah, then Stevie up on the Crush Time. On the Classic Lulu.
Lulu, yeah.
Dave Lee cow. A lot of cow there in those cows, and that Crush Time little.
Yeah, he's a bull that puts that bit of breed character to him, that bit of quality of head and neck, doesn't he?
Absolutely, and that nice refinery, and really nicely balanced cows.
And he's well represented. Like he's got three daughters here in the senior 3-year-olds Crush Time, you know. So he's obviously a bull that's delivering fairly well.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, there you go. A nice O'Connor's Classic cow there.
Yeah, this is just all power in it.
Yeah,
real, true, raw power sort of cow.
Stay with her, Stevie. Stay with her.
Yeah, Stevie's going to leave having had a workout, I think, with her. That's a guarantee there.
He'll be all right. He's a growing boy.
It's another one of those Crush Times that we've got.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Atlee.
The Atlee, the cow that sold for 32,000.
Yeah. And then we're back to this sidekick that we were talking about, the Mag Pandore, the French cow from Leeds.
Yeah, quality cow just stood there. Is on the strap of it.
Super youthful memory on it, isn't it?
Oh,
I
think we're going to be talking about this cow in shows to come.
Yeah, we will for sure. You know, when you get an udder that's welded on, stitched like that,
yeah,
it's there to last, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah, quality throughout. Then we pan out to the jackpot, the hill barn cow that lives at altitude.
Our Victor Springsteen cow.
Yeah.
She's a long time calved as well, this cow. I think she's calved since turn of the year somewhere.
Right.
I think she's put the miles on the clock anyway, and I'm pretty sure she's put the juice in the tank as well. Fair play to her.
Yeah.
But no fair play to them. Isaac keeps bringing her out on form for Grimshaw's there.
Keep Isaac out of trouble showing cows. Good guy though.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Magor cow, and then he's gone to the cow that lives at altitude.
Yeah. And you know, we're
Ambrosia in third, I believe.
We're certainly seeing he wants balance and a nice overall well-proportioned cow, doesn't he?
100%.
And to be the cow at altitude, I had the pleasure of seeing that relatively fresh.
Right.
And it's a cow that's come on leaps and bounds in the last couple of months with Jack.
Yeah. And the Ambrosia coming in third, I believe. Yeah, this is lining up as a really nice class here.
Yeah, certainly. It's going to see. You're going to see
some forwarder on that cow that lives at altitude.
It certainly is, and I think we'll see the first three cows pulled in here together now with those shallow, tight, lasting udders underneath them.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Each of them got in the rump, and
the Max pulled into fourth with the Lidl. Yeah.
And he's meticulous getting through his placings here.
Yeah, he takes his time and gets them right, and then Springsteen comes in fifth. I think Stevie's hoping he might get a little tap in there in a second. Stevie, yeah.
That little bit of a sharp turn just got him to pull.
Yeah, that's it. Good class cows here. Driver in, Stevie. Yeah. Yeah, top off. Yeah. So there we go. We got him coming round, and you know we've got the Miss Tattoo, Riverdale Miss Tattoo Bonita from Hailstone and Lightning Holsteins. Then we've got the Crush Time Atlee, and then we've got the Classic Lulu from Dave Lee.
And it's just one of those opportunities where you guys watching at home have got a similar sort of view to us, because we've got the pleasure of just being a couple of feet higher than that, looking over these wonderful rear udders from the gantry, and
absolutely,
it's just nice for everybody else to see it as well.
And I tell you what, hopefully you'll pan across in a minute, and you'll see the Magor cow, just that beautiful cage that she has that hangs, that beautiful rib. You know,
something I always love about a cow is a cow that can walk through the milk.
Yes,
and she can do that so well as well.
I
think, to be fair, the top three cows are doing that so well.
They're an easy top three.
Yeah, they just walk through the milk so easily, don't they?
And the Magor cow gets Pandora gets the tap. Stay with the jackpot. Looks like he's kept the Hill Barn Crush Time
Diva.
Diva.
That's a cow family that Jack's had a bit of success with in the past. He's shown a couple of divas down in South Wales.
Did he have a champion heifer out of that family?
I think it could be her aunt. This one's aunt, possibly. I think it's a half sister, maybe to the mother, or something along those lines. Or it may well have been another goldfish from a slightly different line or something.
Goldfish, that's what.
This is out of a goldfish, but I don't think that is the one that was winning as the heifer. I think it could be they're either sisters, some consecutive years, or close relations. Anyway. But yeah, we're just panning in here, and this is basically the 4 that are coming at the tail of the class, and like what a view for 4 cows that are at the back half.
Yeah, just a quality there. Look at that beautiful structure. Walking so well.
Yeah, when we look at balance and the proportions of a cow being right, we can look at this young cow and know that it's going to make a great aged animal. And just in short there, that we've been joking about her living at altitude, but that's Jack Watts with his Crush Time Diva heifer. And then the 3rd place one, the Riverdane Awesome Ambrosia.
Yeah, so tumbling on here, ready to go kind of thing. Iwan's walking across here pretty comfortable about life going, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the camera's coming across. Fantastic rear rudder on that side kick.
Yeah. As we said, like a wonderful top 3 that fit together so well, move through their milk well, nice quality udders on them.
Yeah, finishing up there, real nice class. I think we'll be handing over to Mr. Davis in a minute for the official announcements. Yeah, there's a handshake there.
Yeah, there's a handshake, so.
Job's good. Yeah, just panning up and down there. We're just waiting for some rosettes to be handed out. Not nice for Jack there to win the exhibitor bred.
Yeah, certainly is. You know, he's a great lad. Grafts hard there at home, and he really does enjoy bringing a nice cow out.
Yeah.
And
when he comes out, he brings a nice one.
He also buys good red and white bulls. Paul Herefords from me, so he's definitely a good bloke.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got the results in class number 25, the senior 3-year-old in milk. Class sponsored by Neogen. Top of the line goes to number 143, Mag Ponda, exhibited by Blythe Farms. She also takes best udder in this class. Second place, number 145, Hillbarn Crush Time Diva 24, exhibited by Jack Watts. She wins the exhibitor bred in this class. Third place, number 138, Riverdane Awesome Ambrosia, exhibited by Sean and Kevin Rickard, Owen Wilson and Solwyn Richards. Fourth place, number 140, Davley Crush Time Little, exhibited by Ian and Max Davis. Fifth place, number 147, Carl Danton Victor Springsteen, exhibited by Anthony Grimshaw. And sixth place, number 141, Davley Classic Lulu, exhibited by Ian and Max Davis.
Yeah, real quality class.
Yeah.
Cameraman, we've got him on the shots now, he knows.
Yeah, and Ewan's just just getting down the line here, just chatting to each of these leadsmen, just about the little comments in between them. But in a minute or two, we'll have his comments on the class. But yeah, it's a great way to start the cows.
Yes, definitely. It was second class
Cows then, but yeah, it's
we're back to an Ayrshire intermediate cow after this, I believe.
Yeah, certainly we'll be on the third calf Ayrshire's then. Going on afterwards again, big class coming in after this one.
Just scanning down the class there. Hopefully we're giving you all the looks you can all see what we can see back at home. Just getting a glimpse up from Isaac Lancaster. Isaac's just worked out where we are now, so we better give him a good mention. Hopefully our cameraman will have him.
Isaac Lancaster's got the face for radio, not TV.
He's enjoying a bit of banter with me here.
Absolutely, he's the man for the radio.
Hey Ben, he still thinks he should have been champion at Royal Lancs.
But Isaac's never wrong. Be interesting to be a fly on the wall for that conversation between him and Max.
Yeah.
Twigged where we are.
If you had a choice of the two, Luke's much nicer. He'd be 150, 200% better than Isaac.
So.
Hey, Luke will take it. He's playing billiards again.
So yeah, we'll get these. Tell you what.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from our judge on this class.
I hope you're all enjoying as much as I am, because it's really a joy to be in this ring with these cows today. Same as some of the other classes, you see the first cow coming in and you think you found the winner, and then the next one comes in and the next one comes in. They just really are mind-blowing, the quality of these cows. But these two cows in first and second are the kind of cows I think is the modern type of cow. They're a nice size, they're wide-chested, deep forerib, plenty of openness in the rib, just great capacity of body. They're exceptionally strong over the top line, both of them, lovely rump angle to them, beautiful bone quality through the leg, welded on forerudders, especially that first cow. You can't fix a forerudder on better than that cow. Just the venation and the height and width of the rear udder, to me, these are the two modern type of cows that we're looking for. So to give the first cow the advantage over that second cow, it's just probably that extra bit of quality in the udder, just in that forerudder, that extra bit of venation, but taking nothing away from this cow in second place. A cow I really do admire. It's so balanced through the body, and she has the advantage over this great cow in third. This cow, if you were bringing this cow to the show, I'm pretty sure you'd think you were going to win, and I can understand that. It's just a superb cow, but just the balance of the cow in second through the body, just that extra bit of depth of forerib and depth of rear rib. Also just as a slight advantage in her rump angle, and she walks just a bit smoother on parade, a bit stronger in the pasterns than this white cow in third. This cow, just an exceptional cow, long in the body, capacity throughout, and an exceptional high and wide rear udder. and it's that height and width of rear udder that gives her advantage over a very balanced, steady cow in 4th place. 4th over 5th, this was quite a close placing. I really do admire the udder on this cow in 5th, but I just gave the cow in 4th the advantage, just a bit more feminine through that front end, just a bit cleaner over the shoulder, just a bit more, just a more desirable bone quality and foot structure over this powerful, great uddered cow we have in 5th place. But a great class of cows. Please give him a massive round of applause.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Magponda wins the senior 3-year-old class. Congratulations to Blythe Farms.
So yeah, as the Holstein senior 3-year-olds leave the ring, we'll move on to the Ayrshire intermediate cows and milk. So we got the third calvers coming in here, and here's a first cow into the ring. Is a cow that's had a bit of success before. She was class winner here last year, wasn't she, Alan?
Yeah, along with Vicky and Barbara. That's from that really good Barbara family that they purchased off of Duncan Hunter,
yeah,
at Haresfoot, in the Haresfoot dispersal. So she's bred really well for him, you know, and Tom Crawford made a really sort of like shrewd buy that day with that Barbara, and they've bred him a lot of really good animals.
And she's also done a bit of winning this year as well.
Yep.
Champion of Kent, if I'm right.
Definitely Edenbridge and Oxted.
Apologies, I've got the wrong show in Kent.
Edenbridge and Oxted, and she was supreme down there, and she looks well. Second cow in your for you now is White Cross 55. She's a Manelli from White Cross up in Ashbourne. They farm 1,500 feet above sea level, and it's not an easy farm at all. It's a real hard farm. Third cow coming into is Wigborough Wick Margot from
John Smith all the way from
family.
Essex.
Yeah. He's had not an easy drive over from Essex. John's been to the show quite a few times, and a really nice family. Got Holsteins as well that he shows alongside his Ayrshire's, and it's a hard working farm, that is. Next one is Andy Rimmer.
Yeah, so Andy, this is EL Clover. Again, cow that knows what getting to the near the top of the line is anyway. She was on the mention here last year.
Yeah, Tracy's back to the Clover family from Sandefjord. Andy paid a good bit of money for a Burdette daughter of the old Sandefjord Clover cow, and sure enough, he came up with a really good breeding family. He's shown this animal. She did really well in the Ayrshire photographic competition as a heifer, and she's a real synonymous. And then we come on to another Clover. She's a Huntington Famous from the Willowfields herd. Again, a sister to the one, the Progress, that was in the class before. She's a Huntington Famous. She's off of that Napier cow that was purchased for $8,500 as a baby calf, only about a 3-month-old calf, by Howard and Linda. It's really great to see Howard here. He's not had the best of health, so sound out to Howard. He's a real enthusiast. Howard and Linda, the two of the biggest Ayrshire stalwarts you'll ever find.
Real enthusiast.
Yeah. And Linda sort of like stemmed back from the Bonsall family. That was her family, and Mercast and Ayrshire's, and they were really big in the 70s, 80s, and early 90s. And it's nice to see them out. Then we got Haydale cow here. This is Haydale Summertime from Pete Beresford.
Ravenhill Victory daughter.
Yeah. And then we got Big and Vale Black Cherry the 20th.
Another Ravenhill Victory then. So two victories there in a row.
Yeah.
This one from the Adamses up there.
Anybody who doesn't know Ravenhill and gets a chance to go to Northern Ireland, it's probably one of the best Ayrshire herds you'll ever see in the UK. Has a consistent herd of cows. John milks about just over 100 cows over there, and every cow you can say is just a real bomb of a cow. You've obviously classified
certainly that, Alan. I have to agree with a great herd of cows, some great mature cows, and they're great old excellent.
So now the cow in shot now is a red cow by is Harperfield Queen of the South by Aaron View Olbran. This is a cow that they found in a non-pedigree herd and managed to register it up, and it's done quite well in the local shows for them.
Fair play.
Next cow in is Les Nessock Joy Bell. It goes back to the Huntington Joy Bells again. This is from Adam Montgomery up at Les Nessock, and shown by young Adam Jr. Adam Jr. loves his showing, and he's turned this cow out really well by the looks of this. Beautiful clip job on this cow, and no slouch at all.
And this one even got a connection to the old Clover cow as well. through
Yeah.
Sandy
Well,
for Clover
Yeah,
Road.
Slow Road, yeah.
She's leaving
That's
a
number
great stamp.
26.
She's very close.
Ayrshire Intermediate.
She was in the belly of a heifer that was sold to
Class sponsored by
that's
Platts
one of,
Agriculture
Blaze's
Limited.
sales.
Okay. So yeah, we've managed to
That's the 154 heifer. That's summertime.
managed to get a view of all the cows that are forward in the class anyway. So it's over to Colin now to sort out his placings on them and put him in his preferred order. But again, we've talked about it throughout classes, cow families and stuff, and we've been doing it again here now, Alan. You know, and that's what a breed is built on, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just
Generations of breeding.
when you're using a bull, you want to make sure you use a bull out of a strong cow family. I know a lot of people said back, Clover came from nowhere. No, Clover was out of a really good, solid cow family that Blaze knew. His father bought the family of cows from very near where Blaze lives now, because the Tomlinson family and Eric himself farmed up in Blackburn, just above Blackburn, a place called Haywood, and took this cow from the monks at just outside Leicester. She was on a farm there, and took it back up and grew it and matured it, and and that's what the Clover family came from. And it's whenever now you see a Clover, you see a good one.
Yeah, certainly. You know where we've obviously got two Clovers in the ring here, another one by a Clover bull. There's you can see cow families put stamps across things, and we're talking about Clovers here. There's other, the Barbara we mentioned, for the Longwood cow is a Barbara. There's Joy Bells. We've talked about Joy Bells throughout the day here in the Ayrshire Ring.
I think when I worked for the Breed Society, the Ayrshire Breed Society, what was really great was finding cows in herds that had stopped registering. There were great cows out there, and the guys had just lost the love in registrations and trying to bring some of those back into the breed. And Harperfield, I found a really good one. As we said, the Queen of the South cow. I don't think whether she'll win today or not, but she's a good cow, a good solid cow that's going to go on and breed something else for the Ayrshire breed, like so. And this is El Clover in front of you now from Andy Rimmer.
This is a cow I liked last year as a young cow. Just youthful, very balanced, sweet little cow, and
she's by a Sanderford bull, Sanderford Elvis, who was actually an embryo that went back to the Haresfoot Ella cow of Duncan Hunter's. So there's a lot of good blood in this cow. The Ellas were really strong at Haresfoot, and
combination of two great cow families.
And then you've got the famous Clover. You've got two 97-point cows in this pedigree.
Side,
Yep. You've got Hennington Favours, his mother.
That great Frankie cow.
The Easel cow. She's just
so well.
Yeah. And when I was breed manager of the Aircraft Society, going there on the day to make her 97 points with a classifier with Warwick James, it was a no-brainer. She was just a phenomenal cow. A cow that really could cover the ground and walk so well and dairy with it. And and to my knowledge, still alive today.
Really, that's fantastic. Yeah, no, it's smashing, and obviously a cow that's lasted and left a legacy.
Yeah.
Back here onto the victory.
So that's the Haydale Summertime cow again.
Haydale Summertime.
So Colin going through his paces and giving a really good look at these cows. I did speak to Colin just now when the last Holstein class was on, and he's loving loving it, and you can't help but enjoy yourself when you're judging quality cows.
Oh yeah, there's no question about it. You get carried away with time as well. It just passes, doesn't it?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people will say, "Oh, you must be tired standing in the ring all day when you're judging a show like this." But I
never gets tiring,
tired, do you?
No.
You never get tired of it.
So 155 just coming in front. Oh, sorry, they've just gone back to the famous Clover now. That's Howard and Linda Batty's cow, Willowfield's famous Clover.
And again, I think she was here last year, relatively high placed. I think she was in the top 3 of the class here last year as well. Maturing on well into her third.
I think this cow lodges at Cottonwood. This is the cow.
Yeah, she certainly does.
So this is the cow, the Harperfield Queen of the South. This is the one that the Lindsay family found in a non-registered herd, and they tracked her mother back and got the pedigree filled in, and I think she's a cracking cow side on. She stood in the stall. She was just a really sort of well put together cow.
Bags of power, bags of strength to her, isn't there? And we talk about cow families like this one's from Beresfords as well, and they're renowned for having great cow families.
Oh no,
Haydale as well.
Pete's not. It's not an easy farm. Pete farms on and makes a cows up there. It's a hard farm, but they're good cows, good solid cows. Whenever cows go away from there, if anybody's looking to buy Ayrshire's, Pete can sell you some really good ones in it, and he always does sell good cattle.
My thoughts exactly there, Alan, is that, you know, you get the Ayrshire cow. She does manage to work so well in the harshest of conditions, doesn't she?
She's not a TMR, necessary fed cow or whatever. She's a cow that can live off the fruits of the land, really.
Yeah, certainly a cow for all weathers, isn't she? You know, there's that. That is 100%. We didn't stay very long there on the Lesnesset cow, but we're just back to the other Ravenhill Victory daughter that's in here, the Biggin Black Cherry. Great quality head about this as well. Very, to be honest with you, Alan, you've talked about Ravenhill there a little, and this is a Ravenhill Victory daughter. Very Ravenhill head about this, isn't it?
Yeah.
Real quality Ayrshire head about her.
Victory's mother was a Celandine First Lord, and she actually had a white head.
Yeah, she's got that.
Yeah.
Real dairy, milky head to her, isn't she? That real quality to it.
And those Ethels that family came from, real. I think the first time I went there was in late 90s, mid to late 90s. I first went to John's, and just blown away with the quality. And you know, we've been friends since we grew up in young breeders together. And he's don't get to see him enough, really.
Yeah,
great guy.
Back in focus now, the class winner from last year, the Vic and Barbara. One of very few here by sort of North American bull, that Viking. Most of these
I think some of the best balanced animals in the UK though are blended sort of North American and using UK cow families, and you get the strength of parts of the UK cow family and the dairiness of some of the North American, and it's always stood us in good stead.
No, certainly that. You know, we've. But it is testament to where the breeding programme of all these breeders in the UK is, that we've got these UK bulls sort of represented across the whole spectrum in sort of this sort of intermediate cow class here. Yeah, she's back in shot now, the Lesnesset cow that we, you know, Joy, as you said, she goes back to those Joy bells.
Yeah.
Again, family that delivers, and there's a real quality to that cow as well, isn't there?
Yeah.
And we saw Andy earlier with doing relatively well with his jersey.
Yeah, no.
But yeah, back with.
Not sure who he's pulled first. He's pulled somebody first.
Yeah, we'll get a little bit more order as to where he's gone in a second.
Along with Vicky Nella's going somewhere. I'm not sure where she's going.
Yeah. There's cows facing and poking a bit of everywhere. We will work out where we're at in a minute. I've got a feeling it might be the famous Clover that's
sitting at
the top of the class at the moment. Yeah. And that Ravenhill Victory daughter, the one from Biggin Vale, the Black Cherry cow, is sitting in second. Vic and Barbara sitting in third. That nice Lesnesset cow the Lesnesset cow that's got that lovely quality skin and that stamp about her, sitting in fourth. Cow you mentioned, the Harperfield Queen of the South, pulled in fifth at the moment.
Yeah.
EL Clover 6. And then we've got that
Summertime cow from
Summertime cow, the other Ravenhill Victory.
Then we got the
Whitecroft cow. And then John Smith then.
With his big weight mark.
And Margot would have a depth of the family as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Through Longwood all the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we've got that wide shot. We've mentioned Jeff Dorr. Mentioned there Jeff Dorr. He was in the shot behind, and we've got Colin now glancing his eye over his lineup here.
So Colin having a really another good look at these cows.
And yes, just depth of quality through the class in it, and again, important to make sure you're getting your decisions the way you want them to be. And it's looking like he's pulling them on. Yeah, he's tapped out the famous clover, apologies, it was Progress Clover in the earlier class, into first, and then following her with the Big and Vale Black Cherry cow. So yeah, we're getting to the business end here. We're hopefully getting our winners lined up here at the bottom end of the ring. Obviously not in view for you guys. Our cameras just catching the tail end of the lineup coming out. But now we're seeing the winning lineup coming in, and as with the preliminary, we've still got the Willowfield's famous Clover cow standing at the fore of the class. And it's an opportune time while we've got a minute to talk about it. You've mentioned earlier about, various people. It takes a lot to make the show sort of happen. We've got the stewards in the ring keeping order here, all the way through the organisation. Like I think Ben mentioned this morning about, you come here, if you were to come here Saturday morning, there is nothing here.
No. And you've got to take, Hannah Williams and Lizzie Yates, Ben's wife, sterling work they put in here, and all the rest of the team. It's a whole team effort, and it's just, I'm really proud to have been asked to be part of this team on the live stream, to be part of the show. Like, I've been here for 2 days now, and really got to say that detail and everything else, like, to make this show go ahead is obviously second to none.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we got a result in the intermediate cow and milk class in the Ayrshire Ring. Class sponsored by Platts Agriculture Limited. Top of the line, number 153, Willowfield's Famous Clover, exhibited by Linda Batty. She takes the Exhibitor Bread Award and also the best udder in the class. Second place, number 155, Bigham Vale Black Cherry 20, exhibited by RT and J.I. Adams. Third place, number 149, Longwood Viking Barbara, exhibited by Robert Crawford. Fourth place, number 158, Lesson Essex Joy Bell, exhibited by A.W. Montgomery. Fifth place, number 157, Harperfield Queen of the South 60, exhibited by the firm of D.M. Lindsay. And in sixth place, number 152, Holmeswood E.I. Clover, exhibited by A&L Rimmer.
Fuck all the balls I've had. Eh? And fuck all the balls I've fucking had. Again?
Cow's just getting ready to go in for some reasons from our judge. Harperfield Queen of the South is not enjoying herself. She's giving Bill a bit of a hard time. Stay with her. Her grandsire will be Palmyra Troy-Star Burdette. And that's why Burdette's laughing.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
she's got them eyes.
Different Colin Christophers on this class.
She's just got a little bit upset of people laying on the floor. In front of her, she said, "I'll put you on the floor as well."
Ladies and gentlemen, intermediate class and a class 9 in the class and big variation of types in the class. But, ladies and gentlemen, there was one cow that really wanted to win this class. A cow, when you got a cow like that, she comes in and she really wants to take it. You can't take your eyes off her, and that was the cow that I got leading this class today. Once you got that cow in front, you then follow her and follow her with the same type of cows. The first 4 cows all fitted in nicely after that. But the first cow wins for her style, for her bants, for that superb top line. That real grip of her foreudder and her mobility around the ring. Giving all those advantages over the second place cow. Second place cow I wanted to follow her with, again a long dairy cow with tremendous scope. But it was the front teat positioning, just a little bit more cover over the front teat that gave her the advantage over the third place cow. Again a similar cow, a cow that followed on easily and just giving her the advantage over the cow in fourth for extra strength through the top line, a little bit of more width through the front end than my cow in fourth. My cow in fourth over my cow in fifth. Again, it was the first 4 cows in a run, and then we come to the fourth over fifth. That little bit of extra length of rib, stretch of rib, giving her the advantage, and also giving her a little bit more definition in her mammary in a crease today. Thank you.
Yeah, a real nice group of cows there, Alan, isn't it?
Yeah. Plenty of milk on those cows and showing themselves off.
Yeah.
Great locomotion on them too. So
Thank you,
red
Colin.
and white class
Congratulations
coming in.
to
Yeah, the red and white
Ewans,
milkers.
Intermediate cow and milk
Yeah.
class with Willowfield's famous Clover.
Once our cameraman gets panned over there, we're starting the class with just coming in there. You can see Heffern just coming under the archway.
Now, class number 27, red and white cow and milk. This class kindly sponsored by Cogent.
Where's that? Yeah, we'll soon have a bit of a sight of it with our cameraman here, and it's Heffern leading in the way with Leadham Rubles Saxby. You know, that Saxby cow. I see Simon from Blondin is here today, so back to the Blondin breed in that 97-point cow that Milk Source had all that success with at Madison.
She was actually bred by Rob Kirk in Leicestershire.
Yeah.
And Rob Sonomas has bred a few good cows, and this cow having took hold of and brought it to sale, and it's turned out a really good one. It did really well at the Royal Welsh. Yep. Stood second in its class at the Royal Welsh. So.
Okay. Yeah, real nice cow. She's a Rubles from an Integral.
Yeah. If he pans round to the second cow in the class, that's Logan Rubles Sesame. Just coming into your shot now, that's another Sesame. Goes back to that original Sesame cow. She's a Rubles from Brian and Michael Yates up there in up near Dumfries, Castle Douglas.
Yeah.
Second cow, a real nice cow.
Yeah, then a real nice cow there. I think that Shania was here a couple of years ago. Did it win as a heifer or mother? Yeah.
Yeah. She also won. I think she was All Britain red and white heifer.
I think you're right.
Next heifer coming into your shot is Jack Army Jody Red from Jack Watts. Jack's already done well in the previous class, in the second carver class.
And that goes back to those Jodies. Was that the Awesome that did the winning for? Yeah.
One of the Awesomes, yeah.
Yeah.
Jody Red. So it's.
And then real nice cow there. Come down from altitude to come to the show today.
Yeah.
Jack tied in with his good friend James Doherty. A first look, all tied in together and working together. Great to see those guys. Cows looking fantastic. Then we come on to.
We've missed a cow.
We're gonna drop forward to this cow. This is the Millen Heath from Shropshire, a VTech Dye Smith special.
Yeah.
Cow from not far up the road at Market, just outside Market Drayton there. Then we come to the
next cow up is the Red Sky Altitude Jazz Red.
It's nice to see a name from a blast from the past, John Swenson Taylor in partnership with Seaton Farms there on that cow.
Yeah. She's a lucky awesome Jacuzzi Red.
And then goes back to the Jacuzzi cow at Lucky. Then we've got Dave Jones coming into shot, and this.
So that cow is her mother and her grandmother have both been red and white champions here. So this is a second cow, Wiltor Rosie Red, so a Maguchi Geordie Red daughter from the awesome Rosie Red. She was champion here, and also her mother, the skipper, was a champion here.
Yeah, nice cow. And then we drop into Arwen with that Corringham awesome Roxy Red.
Yeah.
Cow she was reserve champion down at the Bath and West this year, and she stood pretty well down in Wales, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
The Royal Welsh this year for the Sean and Kev Rickard. And Archie, we better give Archie a mention, best supporter. Yeah.
And then we got 169 just entering the ring. She'll come in the shot in 2 seconds.
Yeah. This is from Solwyn and David Richards, the first look Geordie Alpha Gem. I think that originates from a French cow family, if I'm not mistaken.
She's another, obviously Maguchi Geordie Red. Led here by Christy Baker from BB Holsteins down there in Monmouthshire.
Looked like they had a good sale. Some really good cows went through the ring down there just a few weeks ago.
I know, they were cracking cows. They were good cows. And then the last one coming into the picture is Nether Valley Awesome Roseanne Red.
Yeah.
She's an absolute awesome red.
That's from down
Heffin. Wilson from Triggerby.
Team Triggerby. Ifan on the strap. Calm as you like, Ifan. Just takes it all steady. Had that good Ayrshire heifer earlier on today, led for his girlfriend Evie.
No, they both own it.
They both own it.
Yeah. What's his is hers.
And what hers is hers.
Don't you mean, Alan, what's his is hers and what's hers is hers?
No. She'll never get him to drop to one knee if that happens.
No pressure. We just need to...
Yeah, he's done all them.
Yeah, just... Yeah, that's the one. And with that, there's the Triggerby cow, the lead-in cow from Triggerby. The Rubles size me. Just watching her come on through there.
Yeah. Get him to tell him to back one so we're getting the whole cow in.
He always gets too close, that's his trouble. Yeah, as long as he don't move. Right, 164 in your picture. We missed was Eastford Dice Kiwi Red. She's a low dice red from Atonium Kiwi Red, which was an All Britain cow.
Missed it again.
No, I'll just talk to him. So the VTech Dice cow we're looking at now is VTech Dice Miss Special Red.
Mark Davis.
She's another low dice red.
Plenty of onlookers from the barn in here having a look at this class. Real good class. Stronger red and white classes I think we've had at Dairy Day.
Yeah. This is not going to be easy. I quite like the wheel talk cow myself. The Geordie Rosie Red, a phenomenal rear udder on that 167 when we're looking down. I know you're not looking at it on camera at the moment, but we're from our vantage point. She's phenomenal udder on that.
Back onto Sean and Kev Rickard's cow. And Chris is on the halter here for Selwyn and David Richards.
Real nice class of red cows here. She's making Judge Iwan earn his teeth from that he had last night. Good lot of deliberating going on here. You can see our judge, and he's gone with the Yates' cow over the World Tour cow, and then the Yates' cow. Yeah.
Is it Yates World Tour, is it?
Yeah, so just up in first place on the first pool there is
World Tour in the middle of them two.
Eastford Dice Kiwi. A Kiwi cow that will go back to that cow that was Super Heifer, was she at Agriscott?
I think you'll find Dave goes second.
Pretty sure, Ben, that's the daughter. I think it was the Atomium that was Super Heifer, was it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice to see the Seaton and Swenson Taylor cow coming in fourth there in the provisional.
Absolutely, yeah.
Great rear udder on that cow.
You know, we've got that type again. He's sorting them out pretty quickly into where we want. Don't think it...
First cow being strapped by Katie Davidson.
Yeah, good to see Katie.
Yeah, Katie's a real hard worker, always helping the Yates family out most shows. And Royal Welsh, she stayed home this year because one of their Polish guys had to go home because there was a problem within the family, and he needed to go home, and Michael didn't think he was going to get to the Royal Welsh, and Katie said, you go, I'll stay at home and do the milking for you. And not many young people would have stepped into that, and so she stayed home and did the work, and Michael went to the show, and the rest is history. The ED cow went on to become champion of the Royal Welsh and won another great show. Like,
yeah. Our judge having a last little look through this class before he starts tapping them out, just to make sure he's certain, just coming from the bottom of the class up to the top.
Ben, I wanted to win the Euro lottery. I'm going to have to win it twice to get these cows. It's fantastic cows. I take home the first four. It's just truly fantastic cows.
Yeah.
Taking nothing away from down the lower down, but these first four cows, what width, what power, what strength, great rear udders. To own even one of these cows, you feel really honoured.
Yeah, you're right, Alan. I think it's just proof of where the red classes in the shows have come, isn't it?
He's change of place there. The Rosie cow.
If this cow stays there, that's going to mean her dam and her grand dam, she'll have the chance to emulate what they've done.
Katie must have done some, yeah.
I had my boss from Jetstream Genetics over a few weeks ago for the Riverdane sale, and Roger Turner, and we actually went to World Tour, and he said when he left there, the one he would have bought to take home was this red Rosie. He really did like her, and yeah.
And Roger knows a good one as good as anybody.
Yeah, he just. It was great travelling around the UK with him. It's when you get behind her, she's got such width behind her and the dariness.
One of the real good guys of the industry.
Yeah. So they're drawing them out pretty well in order. Just changed the first 3 round. Wiltor in first. Yates is Ruble Cow in second. And then we got the Yates Dice Kiwi Red in third. Fourth is the Seaton Farms Swenson Taylor team. With Red Sky Altitude Jazz Red. In fifth then we got Heaven Wilson, AH Wilson, with the Leadham Ruble Sesame Red. And then we've got, following is the Jackpot Army Jody Red from Jack Watts down in Ragland.
Just having that final look. Good view of our judge there, just assessing his cows as they go past him.
I think what you've got to say today about Ewan all the way through his class, he's been consistent in the type he's gone for.
Absolutely. The type have been there that he wants, and
taking time to, he's kept up a good pace.
Yeah.
A big classes to judge, and he has done a really good job of placing his cows.
yeah, sorted him out nicely. Yeah. Yes, Jackpot pulling into line there. And now it's looking like a win there, I think. We've got a few people manoeuvring around here. Just waiting for Ewan to come and just shake the hand of Mr. Jones. Onbeschönigd. Ewan. Just having one last deliberation look at this cow, yep, and it's a nod. That's a win for the Rosie cow. Wiltor Geordie Rosie. And she takes all the ribbons by the looks of it. She's going to be exhibited bred and best udder.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we got a result in this class number 27, red and white cow in milk. Top of the line, 167, Wiltor Geordie Rosie Red, exhibited by David and Claire Jones. She takes the best exhibitor bred and best udder in this class. Second place, number 162, Logan Ruble Sees Me, exhibited by Brian and Michael Yates. Third place, number 164, also from the Yateses, with Eastford Dice Kiwi Red. Fourth place, number 166, Red Sky Altitude Jazz Red, exhibited by Seaton Farms and CJ Swenson Taylor. Fifth place, number 160, Leadham Ruble Sees Me Red 2, exhibited by Messrs A.H. Wilson and Son. And in sixth place, number 163, Jackpot Army Jody Red, exhibited by Jack Watts. Our grateful thanks to Cogent for their sponsorship of this class. My apologies. In fourth place was number 160, Leadham's Ruble Sees Me Red 2 from the Wilson family.
Yeah, we'll get these moved out now, just panning back over those rear udders of these cows. So that first cow, her mother and her grandmother was champion red and whites here in the past, so this cow has got a real chance now. Beautiful balanced cow, and as I said, she looked well at home, but she looks every bit better here. She's fantastic udder on that. Congratulations to Dave and Claire. Yeah, well done to them. There's the rosy cow just out walking around past in front of you there. Our winning cow. We're probably going to lose a little bit of commentary in a minute after we do this. The Premier Herd's going to be announced, so we will probably leave off the mics and you can listen away to Mark Davis giving out the results for that. Absolute honour for those guys. The 6 regional winners, 7 regional winners, getting down to a champion, judged by Brian Moorhouse, last year's champion. Had a really good open day, heard nothing but positivity.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Ewan Morgan on this class.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think we've just seen the strongest class of the day today. We've got real great cows on the top, but the strength down the line was also tremendous. It's a mixture of second and third calvers, but the majority second calvers. I changed them around a little bit, and I'll tell you why. We're heading off with this cow. I just think she's the most balanced cow here today. When she comes towards you, that great front end again. I do like to see a bit of strength through that front end. She's lovely in the shoulder. She's long and level over the top. And this cow in second place, they're pretty much identical, but I just feel the cow in first place, she's a little bit cleaner through her head and neck today, just a bit longer in the neck. Just slightly nicer in the forudder. This is a tiny little difference. Slightly nicer in the rump angle. Tail setting's a little bit neater. And she has a slight advantage as well, just in the bone quality in the rear leg. This cow in second's a little bit fresher. I think if you give her a month or two, we could be changing them around. 2 over 3. For one simple reason, I just felt she was more comfortable on her feet and legs, just a bit more mobile. She moved freer around the ring than this beautiful cow in third place. Really like this cow in third place. She's long, she's dairy, she's hard-topped, so much quality in the udder. And she just has that extra bit of balance between the body and the udder over this extreme dairy cow we have in fourth place. Really do admire this cow. When you have her in the lineup and you see the height and width of rear udder, especially the width of the rear udder and the quality of the rear udder and the quality through her leg. And it's just that, just the advantage in udder texture and width of rear udder over this tremendous cow we have in fifth. The cow, again, we have to admire, hard-topped, clean legs. Just a real youthful young red cow. And I think the best from this cow is yet to come as well. So 5 exceptional cows. Please give them a massive round of applause.
Thank you, Ewan. Congratulations to David and Claire Jones. They win that red and white cow and milk class with number 167, Will Tour, Geordie, Rosie Red.
Yeah, so we're just coming into the best red and white in show. So we've got that heifer that was honourable mention. Heifer come back in, the Pfizer cow. Come on, Will, stay with her. Just getting her wheeled round in here, and he'll pull up next, David. Well, that's it, Eddie. Go and help him get that cow moved across there. So so this is for that, and it's great to see. If you just look down there, just to the pulley, you can see the man that presents this award in his name is Richard Beard.
Yeah.
Now there's knowledge.
Just a super guy.
Oh, one of the best guys there is.
One of the nicest guys you'll ever wish to meet. Always got a good word to say.
Okay, ladies
mate,
and gentlemen, so
everybody.
we've now got the red and white heifer in to join the red and white cow. And you will now judge them for the best red and white animal, the Richard Beard Award for the best red and white here in the show today.
Squire, this isn't just straightforward, because that's a fair heifer.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we do have two exceptional red animals here, and they've stood in that order, and I think they look right in that order today. Just got to give the cow an advantage. Obviously, she's got one extra calf, that extra bit of maturity. She does have that extra depth of rear rib over this heifer, but this is a heifer, and I think is one of the best red heifers we have ever seen. She's calved since last December, and the udder quality on this heifer is phenomenal. Exceptional rump, that length of top, and the correctness of her top line as she's on the move. Exceptional feet and legs as well. So we're going to go with the cow for champion and the heifer in reserve. So give them a massive round of applause.
So well done to the Jones.
Congratulations to David and Claire Jones. They win the Richard Beard Award for the best red and white animal here in the show. Many congratulations. Just a few moments. We're going to do the results of the Premier Herd competition.
So I've just given it to Danny to write the...
There's a good picture on Mike, Richard Beard. He can probably remember the great granny to this cow. He's always like the encyclopedia.
And yeah, Ben, if he doesn't remember it, he will look it up.
And he'll have it researched.
No, an absolute encyclopedia of the breed, and the word legend is an overused word, but if there is a legend within this Holstein breed, it's Richard Beard.
No.
Richard to be the underrated man. Did so much work since he came back from Canada, working in Canada for Holstein Association and then latterly for Holstein UK. Getting registrations up together, always a quiet, kind face, going onto a herd that would grade up or whatever like that, and also really good with youngsters as well. One of those few people that can talk to older people and be respected, also being respected by youngsters.
So just while the Premier Herds results are going to be announced, there's going to be the Ayrshire Hybrid class. We're probably not going to be able to give you too much commentary into there, as the mics will go over to the Premier Herds competition. I can see a bit of gathering in the corner. Our President Andrew Jones, Brian Moorhouse, the judge.
Yeah, just while we have got a little break in play in terms of voices over, I will just. There's two cows forward for the Ayrshire Hybrid, Ben, and
we'll just
fill in on what's forward. We've got Exhibit 171, the nearest in this wide shot. Stevenson's Bunty 178 from the Howie and Stevenson partnership, and then Exhibit 174, the broken coloured cow, B-line Arbor Canvas from the Bailey partners in Cheshire there. Again, both great. There we go. We've got the Bunty, the Stevenson's Bunty 178 cow in shot here. Exhibit 171. And then obviously we've got 174 here just in shot now, the Arbor Canvas. Both, interestingly enough, both cows by the same bull, Pine Tree Arbor Red. So a Holstein bull, similar to what we talked about in the heifer classes earlier of the hybrids. These are the ones that are 50%, less than 51% than Ayrshire. But we did chat about how, often enough, some of these guys are going to put a purebred Ayrshire back on some of these to just put them back into the main Ayrshire herd book. These obviously sit in the red and white Herd Book of the Ayrshire Society. So yeah, we've got 2 cows here batting it out for the red and white cows in milk.
And if you just look up into your top left-hand corner of your screen, you'll see the Premier Breeder guys, and we're going to pan down now and give you some shots. Ewan will introduce everybody.
I think Ben will leave that to Mark in a minute. I can only see their backs.
Yeah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got the results of the Premier Herds competition, judged this year by Brian Morehouse and the Ayrburn Herd. So I'm going to announce all of the regional winners, and then once, if I can ask you all to step forward and pick up your certificate, and then we will do the all-important results at the end. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so representing Northern Ireland, their regional winner was Messrs. G&J Booth from the Beech View Herd. Representing the Eastern region goes to Messrs. Winter, Corringham. Representing the Scottish region, Messrs. B&V Davidson, Errolston. Representing the Western region, Messrs. Pearce, Miller.
What's that? Here, look, Skerwith.
Representing the Northern region, Skerwith Hall Farms Limited, Stoback.
Paul, Bessie and Bryn, yeah.
Representing the Welsh region, Paul, Bessie and Bryn Williams, Walliswood. And finally, but by no means least, representing the Southern region, Messrs. Wills Brothers Limited, Willsborough. So, ladies and gentlemen, there are all of your regional winners. I'm now going to pass the microphone across to our judge, who's going to say a few words before I announce those all-important results.
Right, thank you, Mike. Before I start, I'll just like to thank Allstein UK and particularly Danny for organising the travel arrangements for the whole of the week, and she really did a great job. Now, obviously it was a great honour and a privilege to judge the final. to judge the 7 herds, and the standard of the cows throughout and the management was really excellent. The common thread throughout all the herds was that they were family operations, and it showed all that is the best about our fantastic breed. I'd like to thank them for the effort they put in to present the cows in the way they did. It really made my job a lot easier, and I can't thank them enough for that. To present the cows so well, it really takes a lot of effort, and I know a lot of these herds are large herds, and it does take some work getting them ready. But I've stood there where you are a few times and know that you really want to know what the results are, so I'll hand the mic back to Mike and he'll announce it.
Thank you, Brian. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the results of the all-important Premier Herd Competition 2023. I'm going to do them in reverse order. Honourable mention this year goes to the Walliswood herd. Many congratulations. In reserve champion, the reserve Premier Herd of 2023 goes to Corringham. Well done to the Winter family. So, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the 2023 Premier Herd Competition, Willsborough. Many congratulations to the Wills brother. I think a fitting tribute to our great friend Anthony Wills, and so a year ago we lost him, and I think he'd be immensely proud of this achievement. So congratulations to the Wills family.
Yes. So while the presentation.
So congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, one more time to Mrs. Wills Brothers, our Premier Herd Competition champions, and to all of the regional winners. What a great competition it's been. Our thanks to Brian for judging the competition. We'll just hear a few words from Brian again.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to congratulate Robert and Willsborough. Fantastic herd of cows. When I set out, I was looking for cows with balance. I was looking for consistency, udders, legs and feet. Looking for great animals in every category. Young cows, middle cows and older cows. And I found this in all the herds, particularly so in the top 3 herds. But if I'm talking about Willsborough winning, obviously they've come out on top of 7 great herds, and that's as good an accolade as you could wish for. But you sometimes hear they're about world class, but I think Willsborough are world class in everything that they do, and it's a great tribute to them to win this year. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Brian, and of course, huge congratulations to the Wills family once again. As I said, I'm sure Anthony would have been hugely proud, and what an opportunity you've got next weekend, ladies and gents. Come down to Willsborough to see the herd, and of course, we've got the sale on the Saturday, 350 head sale. What an opportunity to buy into the herd. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so while we were away with the Premier Herd, we've had a result in the Ayrshire Hybrid Red and White, with the win going to Stevenson's Bunty 178, number 171. So currently, Colin Christophers is judging his best hybrid red and white exhibit for the day.
Yeah.
So we've got the return of that heifer from earlier, that Ranger Red heifer from Cuttle Towers, that won the Ayrshire Hybrid heifers, the Miss Blondie heifer. And she's then going up against the Stevenson's Bunty cow. It's coming from the Howie and Stevenson's partnership. And just in shot is the class winner that we obviously didn't get the opportunity to feature there on. So
and she got a great rear rudder on this cow. She actually didn't make the ring last year. She just got herself a little bit overbagged, and they decided to milk her out and not to put her through any pain. And just a shame, because there's a heifer last year. She was right on song. They've got her down here again, and today they've got her out just looking really well.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so in the ring we've got our hybrid champion, heifer versus the cow. Let's hear a few words from Colin.
Thank you, Mark. Ladies and gentlemen, in front of us now we got the Ayrshire Hybrid Red and White, and this is our championship. Two classes, the heifer and milk and the cow and milk. And I'm sure you'll agree we got two fine examples in the ring. A really balanced heifer that's got depth, she's got body, she's got everything to her, and a superb mammary. And she's followed there by this cow with length, with dairiness, superb rib to this cow, and I love the balance. This cow parades beautifully when she went around the ring, with a mammary that is really superb attachments, both fore and rear. So without ado, I'll go and just tap out 1 and 2.
Thank you, Colin. There we go, goes to the cow, ladies and gentlemen. Hybrid champion, number 171, Stevenson's Bunty 178, exhibited by Messrs. Howie and Stevenson. Reserve champion, Cut Hill Towers, Ranger Miss Blondie, exhibited by Messrs. A&S Lorry.
Yeah, so the win goes to that cow that we were just chatting about there.
Yeah,
Alan. So
Stevenson Bunty.
Nice little fitting.
Yeah. Willie
failed to make the ring last year.
Yeah, Willie Stevenson up there in Stranraer. Great guy. Really good past president, and it's lovely to see animals of Willie's breeding still coming through here and coming down and to the show. As I said, she didn't manage to get out in the ring last year, which was a shame. And this year she's out in the ring and she's getting her just results. Great second calver, and sure she'll be back here again.
No doubt. I think a big future for that one as well.
No.
Lovely,
She's
lovely snug attached to her on a great
and it's
bone
nice for the Stevenson family and the Howie family, and young Jack Howie. He's one of the most enthusiastic young men. Although he did do a sort of like a write-up on most semen companies in his little biography. I don't know where you saw it, the little printout he gave yesterday. Forgot to mention one of the most important AI companies, which I can't reveal because it would be trading purposes. So what's the next class we got then?
So yeah, we're going to move on from here then onto the Holstein, back to the Holsteins on the 4-year-olds. And yeah, you said about the water getting a bit deeper there earlier, Ben. I think it's getting a bit hotter now.
Yeah, it gets proper warm now.
gets deep. We've got some, we talk about some of these cows that have won round shows this summer and know how to stand first, and we've got one or two going to rock into this class now.
Yeah, we've certainly got first and second from from one of the 3-year-old classes last year.
Yeah, you just see entering into the ring, Alan Candy Crusher Crushable from a cow hybrid, a Durham Ambrosia.
Yeah, and then again, Pippa Tudor, we chatted about, again, young breeders, and we chatted about Pippa earlier, just being so keen and taking the herd onto the next level here, trying to get them out of the show.
Yeah, that was a Durham from a Wimbrook. Looks like we're waiting on a leadsman here. What's going on here, boys? This is from Peter Mellors. This is Cricket Field Impression WA.
Yeah.
It's Dennis. Dennis obviously just needed a minute.
To class number 29. This is the Holstein 4-year-old in milk. This class.
Good lad, Dennis.
Only sponsored by Mutual.
And then the cow coming in behind us there, Meldemere Victor Bell, 96. New to first-time exhibitors. Believe this cow might have won at Lincoln, did it, or?
Won at Lincoln. It won it second in its class at the Yorkshire. From the Shepherd family up there at Bakewell, just up up above there, and just a great family. Actually, Darren and Alison cut short their holiday to get back from Canada to come here to show. They said it in Yorkshire, they didn't think they could do it anyway. They managed to change their flights and come home a day early to get back here for Monday, and it's a real family sort of organisation up there, and it's nice to see Darren in the ring showing this really good set.
Just panned over to the Meldemere cow there. Then we come in with Stevie. He's got a Warmansby artist or driller.
Arnhilda actually goes back to a sheep cow, a Castle Red Arnhilda cow that came in as a German import.
Okay.
So and I think the first time I ever saw it shown was actually shown by Claire Swale.
Okay.
Or Richard, because she wouldn't go for Richard. She wouldn't show for him.
Then we pan over to 182. There's Sean and Kev Rickard, the Berry Home Lighthouse Flow cows. Had a good season.
Yeah.
Bath and West champion. And did she win a class?
Royal Welsh. Yeah, first class Royal Welsh.
Yeah, real nice cow. And then we come to young Jack O'Neill, a cow that he bought off Ed Seaton, Sides Delta Lambda Sheena. I think this cow was maybe reserve it was shown at Cheshire Show.
Yeah, I think she was reserve at Cheshire Show. Exceedingly young cow. This is probably calved its third before its 4th birthday.
Yes, yeah.
Seriously.
Then we go on to 184. We've got the big dogs coming in now. We've got Dan Bown.
Yeah, leading Byway K.
Byway K.
Second place here last year, if I remember rightly, behind the sidekick Jennifer, who's following her in.
Yeah, that's it.
And so sidekick Jennifer just coming in the shot here.
Yeah, just see the cow that's a household name round. Expo winner.
Certainly becoming a household family name as well.
Yeah, I saw a picture there the other day. Her Stanley Cup mother.
7 calves, yeah.
Yeah, look tremendous.
An aged cow.
Yeah. Great cow, and then we just span back to
so last cow entering the ring is
another Rich Haven cow, and that's the Impression Nadine, straight out the Goldwyn Nadine, the Homeland Goldwyn Nadine that Richard showed. Yeah, we're pan back. We're on the Impression cow there.
I think if Ewan thought these classes were going to get any easier, I think he's just decided not. Yeah, just panning into.
Just see Jennifer going out of shot there now.
Just a cow.
There's the Hallen cow again. Tremendous cow. Yeah, nice to see Pip on the halter of this one. Works hard back at home. I was out judging a couple of years ago the top 10 herds in Shropshire, and when they put their top 10 animals out, and gosh, what a group of 10 they put out for me that day at Hallen.
We saw the pictures of those animals that day, and you could just blown away with the quality.
Here's Dennis O'Neill on Cricket Field Impression WA. Quite an interesting
prizes of the show, isn't it?
This is a little interesting story to this one. So this cow sort of just rocked in under the radar a little bit, and then one or two wanted to clip it, one or two wanted to lead it, and yeah, great to see these cows can be found in the.
I think it's a cow that's housed at Corringham's, who just had a bit of success in the herds competition as well, in the Premier Herds competition. But yeah, real cow looking really well and on form.
Peter's such a nice guy. I don't know whether you guys know him, but he's just such a nice guy. He came here and showed a red and white 2 or 3 years ago, and nobody really knew him. And he tied up with amongst the Ayrshires and got to know him then, got to meet him, and just what a super guy Peter is, like Peter Mellor. And you know, wish him all the luck today. But he probably might have a bit of luck today, because actually Pete Cotton's cow actually crapped completely all over the top of the cow at 9 o'clock this morning, or at 8:30 this morning. She was covered from head to foot in the shittiest shit you could ever see. And Pete Cotton went out the shed and he took her to wash, and like it was like a miracle that cow was as clean as she is, because she was covered from head to foot.
Miracles can happen.
You just never know.
It's too late for your hair there, Alan.
Yeah. It's been too late for 25 years or more, mate. So there's the Shepherd cow.
Yeah.
The Meldemar cow.
Real nice cow, that.
Yeah, just a really good cow. Just a really good cow. Really well put together. 2 calves.
Judge Ewan having a good look round this ring. He's back over to have a look at the Meldemere cow, and
that's the artist cow from Warmanby.
Yeah, nice cow.
A really balanced cow, that.
Oof. You know, just so nice. Because the femininity we can.
The cow coming into the shot. That's the Berry Home cow.
Yeah.
From Kev Rickard. She's got some real strength and power right the way through her.
Yeah.
You know, she's just, to me, she's like a truck when she's walking. She's so graceful with it.
Yeah, I'd agree with you, Alan. The money shot of this cow, if we could get a front view of this cow, the muzzle on it and the chest on it, it's a proper money shot. She sort of dominated with that strength at the Welsh in the third calvers class, to be fair.
I think Ewan's earned his tea. He earned his tea on that last class, but now he's earning his pudding, and he's gone first.
Jennifer, he's gone the cricket field cow to follow her too.
No, he hasn't. It's not the cricket field cow. It's the Impression of Doom from Rich Haven.
Sorry.
And then I think it's the Warmanby cow in third.
Yeah.
You know, take your hat off to this Jennifer cow. 3 calves now. She keeps carving in year on year on year. Yeah, you know, won as a calf, was a JC as a calf at Expo, won as a 2-year-old, won as a 3-year-old. Looks like we're just witnessing her winning as a 4-year-old. You know, have we ever had a cow that's nailed it year on year on year on year? Well done to Evening Hill on breeding such a good cow. It's actually a Rich Haven 2-3 here. We've got the Impression AD second at the minute, and then we've got the Byway K third. No, Stevie's gone into third. Stevie's taken the Warmansby cow into third. And Daniel Bound with the Byway in fourth.
And then in 5th place, I think we're going to go to Iwan. Having another look at the Jack O'Neill's cow. It's gone with the Bury Home cow from Sean and Kev, with the Stage cow. Then Dennis with the Cricket Fields cow. Then the Meldemere. Some classic cows that. Just take a look, you know. Some great cows.
Again, you've got the view that we've got right on screen now of these rear udders, the quality of this class of cows. It's just lovely that we can show you what we've got here.
Yeah, a real tremendous class. Three versus two. It's a calf more on this one. You know, I think a couple of things that could just be going through Ewan's mind here is you've got some third calvers in this class, you've got some second calvers in this class.
You can't get away from that first cow. Look at the width right the way through her. Like you
Look at it.
Tremendous width behind you. You know, at Expo I thought she was outstanding. You know, I went down and saw her at Expo the day before the judging. I was lucky enough to do live stream there as well, and she was my favourite cow. But today I think she's even wowed me more today when she's come out. She's been in the lines and she's just been doing her own little thing, and then coming out today she has got that wow factor, and that's what you're looking for when you're judging a show or when you're looking at show cows. You want that wow factor, and to me she's got that wow factor.
Yeah, she is wow.
She walks with such grace when she walks with her milk. She carries her milk with a venation in that cow. She's just like silk, like.
Absolutely. Just femininity. Look at that head and neck. Yeah, no, and I think we might hear that word femininity used in his reasons on this. Ultra balanced.
Yeah, if those adjectives of femininity, cleanliness, dairy quality, bone, venation, texture don't come up somewhere.
Yeah.
They're all there in this cow, aren't they?
Absolutely. Yeah.
I always think a cow knows whether she's got it or not. And this cow has always got her ears up. She's always there. You look at the size of that cow's lugs. My late father always told me, you have a cow with small ears, she never grows. You have a cow with big ears, they always make good cows. And I've always listened to what he said. He was a great stalwart for me, and learning a lot about cattle breeding and judging. And this, to me, pound for pound, is probably one of the best cows that I've ever set eyes on and had a chance to judge. I judged her a year ago, or 2 years ago now, at the Great Yorkshire Show. They made her interbreed heifer there, and to me she was winning that day a mile. She's just a truly great heifer. When I judged her 2 years ago, now she's making a great 5-year-old.
Yeah. So we're watching them wheeling there. You know, we're staying in that order. We've gone with so it's the evening sidekick Jennifer, then the Rich Haven impression at him. Well done, Richard. Great cow you've bred there. Third place is the Warmansby artist Adrilla.
Fourth was then Byway K, just in the shot.
Yeah.
And then just tucked in behind her is the Bury Home Lighthouse Flow. So obviously, as long as he doesn't do any last minute changes here, we'll get his views on those top five once.
Yeah, pretty quickly here. And then we're going to be staying with the Holsteins.
It's really terrific cows, and anybody out, you guys watching it on live stream and seeing what we're seeing, because they are really good cows right the way down through. You know, even the Hallen cow that stood bottom in the class today, you'd be really proud to have that cow home.
Great cow there.
And Pip's done a really good job of showing that cow as well. You know,
just the water's deep.
No, certainly that, Ben, but when you just go and break that cow down, she's a lovely spine, great rump about her, handles herself real well. And, you know, I always say this if ever I'm teaching any youngsters about judging cows, that the cow at the bottom of a class is somebody's best cow, somebody's favourite cow.
Absolutely.
What we're looking at here is that they're not only somebody's best and favourite, they're still phenomenal cows.
You got to remember his first cow. She's exhibit to her bred. Yeah, best idea.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a result in class number 29, the Holstein 4-year-old in milk.
Yeah, it's a great breeding. You know, even
Last sponsored by Mutual.
cattle today.
And yeah,
Top of the line, number 185. Evening sidekick Jennifer. Exhibited by the Wilson family. She takes exhibitor bred and best udder in this class. Second place, number 187. Rich Haven, Impression Adine. Exhibited by Richard Bown. Third place, number 179. Womanby Artist Arnhilda. Exhibited by Womanby Farms Limited. Fourth place, number 184. Rich Haven, Byway K. Again exhibited by Richard Bown. Fifth place, number 182. Berry Holm, Lighthouse Flow. Exhibited by Sean and Kevin Rickard. And in sixth place, number 183. Steich Delta Lambda Sheena. Exhibited by Jack O'Neill.
Nice handshake there between first and second.
Yeah, it's
Stevie
great to
just have a
see.
little whistle there.
It's absolutely great to see that that lovely bit of sportsmanship in between them, because
Yeah, absolutely.
at the end of the day, the judge has got to put them in an order.
Somebody's got to be first, somebody's got to be second.
That then.
On the day is the judge's decision, and there's probably 200 judges around the outside of this ring, and probably some of them would have had a...
You can put a few more numbers on that, I think. There's more than 200 people. I just look around
We're
here.
talking judges.
Yeah.
No. When you get a glimpse of this cow right the way through, from the tip of her nose to the end of her tail, she's real dairy, she's real quality. She won't be far away at the end of the day, I don't think, if she comes back in the ring for the championships looking like that. Have we got an intermediate championship?
Ewan just
Or is this just
giving his reasons just to the leadsman there, just to let them all know before he comes to the mic and gives it over. And yeah. Oh, we've got an interesting guy just coming in to have a little natter with us here. It's
slimmer than he was.
Yeah, Holstein UK's commercial director, Mikey Halliwell. How you doing, Mikey?
Ben? How you enjoy?
Yeah, you're on.
You enjoying the show?
Yeah. How can you not?
You got a bird's eye view up here.
We've got the best view in the house.
You have. Yeah. No, I mean the competitiveness, the quality of the class is exceptional.
Yeah, we've just been talking about that some of these cows that I know they've been winning shows around the country all year, and they're coming into the deep water. It's deep.
That's right, and I think it's it's recognition of the commitment of the breeders. They go to the regional and national, the Royal Highland, the Royal Welsh, Royal Cornwall, all these Royal shows, and it would be easy to be nervous of coming to some of these bigger shows, but they bring them. They want to compete against the very best, and this is where we find out where the very best cows are.
Yeah, 100%, Mikey, 100%. Just looking at that Jennifer cow, and we were just having a discussion up here. Back year on year, this cow, just knows how to win, knows how to get out there. What width, what femininity and dairy quality.
Absolutely. You look, as you say, the quality in the cow is unquestionable. She's got that balance. She's got a great big spring and
look at that picture that we've got online now.
Yeah,
whoa.
Absolutely. Look at the variation, the attachments. She's a lovely big angular cow, and doing it easily. She's under no duress. She's carrying all that milk so easily. Just a wonderful cow.
Good. So, Mikey, how's Holstein UK? You come on board now. You've been there.
Ladies and gentlemen, your top 5. Let's hear from our judge on his thoughts.
Ladies and gentlemen, I said in the last class it was the best class, but I've changed my mind now. This is the best class. So Yeah, you just look through these cows one after the other, so much quality. Different qualities, but so much quality. I think when you get to this cow that's on top, it is the most ultra dairy cow you've ever seen. And she has the most sensational udder you've ever seen. She's phenomenal bone quality, beautiful rump on her, just a real extreme dairy cow with so many traits to admire. I'm just going to give the advantage over this cow in second, obviously for that femininity, a bit more open of a rib, but it's that udder quality, the height and width of the rear udder, just the venation, just everything about quality throughout her udder. But taking nothing away from this cow in second, this is a cow I really, really admire. Nothing much wrong with this cow. When she comes towards you, power, width, you just see sharp in the shoulder, deep in the rib, plenty of capacity throughout. And just the height and width of the rear udder this cow possesses is just exceptional. And she moves really well on parade. I'm just going to give her the advantage over the cow in third. This was a close placing. I just felt she's just a bit more immature in her udder. Both have had 3 calves. She just carries her rear udder slightly higher and wider. And she has a more defined crease than this cow in third place. But this a cow, again, we've got to admire for that overall balance and strength and body capacity. Just the length of a fore udder, the spread of teeth, the length of the height and width of a rear udder. Don't want to kill the cameraman. And yeah, just a great balanced, strong cow with a phenomenal udder throughout. She had the advantage over cow in fourth. Fourth cow we have to admire for her dairiness, but we're just going to edge it with this third cow, just for that extra bit of capacity. She's had her over the top line, especially when she's on parade, just a bit fuller in the crops, a bit deeper in the heart, just a bit wider and higher in the top of the rear udder. 4 then over 5, it's just that extra bit of dairiness today, extra bit of femininity, and a bit more venation, and just that advantage in udder texture over a very balanced cow we have in 5th place. A cow we have to admire for that width of chest and capacity throughout. Real snug udder on her, a great rear udder and definition of ligament, and a great set of legs on this cow once again. So please give them a massive round of applause.
Yeah, so great class there, just listening to them reasons from Ewan, but I want to just come back to you, Mikey, about Holstein.
Thank you, Ewan. Congratulations again to the Wilson family. Evening sidekick Jennifer wins the 4-year-old class.
Yeah, so just wanted to catch up on Hooky sort of yesterday, the open scope house, and you've been there, Mike, I've been there. What a facility that's been created there, really, isn't it? Just
absolutely. I mean, obviously, I think the business had outgrown Spear House, and particularly the lab infrastructure was under pressure there, so it was time to do something slightly differently. And yeah, the investments that the society have made, or the business have made in that facility, are fantastic. And what really topped it off yesterday was having the Cope family there to cut the ribbon, and yeah, really great recognition of what Sue has done in her tenure at
a legacy. I think.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, some things are meant to be, and you look at Sue S. Cope and Scope House, and just it was there could never be anything else, really. Yeah.
Well, Mikey, we like to have a little talk about these cows when they come in the ring, and we're just into there on Collins with from Blythe Farm, Colin Laird. This is the Wilt cow that was reserve champion here last year. She was also reserve champion at the spring show in France last year. Cow with a proven track record. Looks like Collins just thought he'd get in here in front of everybody else. And
yeah, well, Mr. Laird is a master at making sure he takes his opportunities. So yeah, but no, he's been in many show rings for many years. He knows what it takes. Yeah. To win a big show like this, and he's certainly got a contender in his hands there.
Yeah, definitely. Cow bred by Oliver Wilt down in France. Real keen breeder out there. Yeah, real tremendous cow there.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome into the ring class number 30. This is the 5-year-old in milk. This class is sponsored by Enviro Systems UK Limited.
cow was honourable mention up at the Highland, I believe, earlier on this year.
Yeah, no, as you said, beautiful cow. We'll see where Iwan thinks she needs to fit in amongst the class when we get the rest of them in, but yeah, definite a contender.
Yeah, and then we drop into this cow from Warmansby. You know, we've seen some really nice balanced cows from Warmansby today. You know, this is Victor Anita from a Mr. Sam. You know, real nice cow here. You know, look at that. You know,
I was looking at this cow in the lines this morning. I actually walked up the lines and saw this cow head down, filling up, and she just has this amazing rear udder. Really stops you in your tracks when you're walking through the cows. So, yeah, great breeder cow, beautiful cow.
Cow here that's not in our catalogue. It's from Max's. This is the Abbott Lulu, is it? Abbott Ashlyn. I knew it was an Abbott. I just couldn't remember which one it was. Just fresh with the third calf from down with Max. Timbrell, yeah, that Dan was here and showed and did pretty handy.
Yeah, Max, again, great supporter of the shows. I think he had a pretty tough time travelling his cows up to the show. They were travelling from down in the southwest in all that heat and got caught up in some traffic. So I think the cows were stood around on the truck for a little while. So, great stockmanship skills to make sure those cows recover from that in time to be ready for the show today.
Absolutely. And then coming in behind Max is Dan Barron with the Impression Ashlyn. Out of an Explode Ashlyn. Good to see Richard here with such a good team of cows, big team of cows. Richard doesn't turn up with one, he turns up with 10.
Yeah, again, Richard, he's always, if he's going to bring some, he's going to load the truck, and, he's got a quality of cows at home to be able to do that. So, again, this one no exception to that standard.
Yeah, one thing like when Richard was Premier Herd, when he won the Premier Herds, he started the open day and a sale, and it's something that's really stuck with happening, and I think that's great that these guys get to, winning it. We saw Willsborough. Congratulations to Willsborough winning the Premier Herd. These guys, there's so much work goes into it. There's the Rich Haven cow. There's the Impression Ashlyn. Really nice balanced cow.
Yeah, she's a typical Rich Haven cow. Big frame, big rib. He wants that's Richard's type of cow. He wants big, framey cows. They manage the cows on open yards, so these cows don't have to live in free stalls like a lot of cows do. So, yeah, that's as I say, that's Richard's type of cow all over.
Oh. Then I got cramp. Then we come in. Once the Hallen cow here. This is the Hallen Montre Melinda cow. Fourth calf cow. There's quite a few third calf cows in here, but this cow's had 4. High, wide, rear-hooded cow again.
Fantastic to see Hallen actually exhibiting. They're pretty new exhibitors at this level of showing.
Yeah.
Obviously, they've got a fantastic herd of cows, and I know Phil has worked with them a little bit at home with their breeding, mating advice, etc. And to see them come in and exhibiting at a show of this level is really great to see. Great to see.
Real nice cow here, come down from Scotland. This is a Fitz Becky from Logan from the Brian and Michael Yates partnership. She was a second milking yearling at Expo a few moons ago. Yeah, 4 years ago. 4 calves as well. Look how youthful that cow is with that youthful udder on a 4th calf cow.
Yeah, they mustn't think a lot of this cow at home because they got a very average.
Yeah, and that's looking like a second win for Colin for today. The cows. And then he's pulled in the Fitz cow in second. Oh no, or has he pulled in the Warmansby? Spud will get himself pushed in there anyway.
Yeah. No, I think Colin's cow, as we said when she came in the ring, a real contender. Beautiful balance, lovely udder, very youthful cow.
Yeah.
A cow that can come to these shows for many more years, I think.
There might only be 6 cows in this class, but by Christ, there's 6 good ones.
Yeah, no, absolutely. The quality of the classes throughout has been fantastic, and again, when you come out to this ring with a red or a blue ribbon, you've done exceptionally well in the company that you're in.
Yeah, it's deep old water as well. Just look at the width when we stand behind. We're stood up behind this Wilt cow up in first, the Bailey cow. You know, great width to the udder, great width through the front end. That beautiful rib. I love it when you get that big rib hanging outside. Yeah, that's one tough old class, good old class. Yes, he's just having a little wander back round here. There you go, there's the Fitz cow there in the screen. Then the Rich Haven, the Impression cow. Colin's getting that tap out there. Well done, Colin. He'll get his running shoes on now and get into that first place. Glyn Lucas taught him all he knows about that.
Yeah, that's right. You don't want to give too much opportunity for the judge to give a second look to the cow behind you and get her shifted up above you. So again, Colin, experienced at this level, and yeah, he's just going to make sure he gets his place at the top of the line and gets to shake the judge's hand first.
Yeah, I'll be looking forward to that handshake, Colin. It'll be quite interesting when we come to the championship. Husband and wife dueling it out there.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't be the first time we've seen that. So, yeah, what the mood is at home when when all the dust settles, we'll never know. But no, just great to have the quality of cows that they have to work with.
Well, I think we're just getting ready for Ewan's having one last look. Colin gets them feet sorted. He might even change the back feet and get them right soon. Yeah, and that's the tap. That's the Wilt cow winning. Well done, all at Blythe.
Okay,
Expect Alistair will be stood at the edge of the ring there somewhere. He'll have his coveralls on, making sure they're all doing it right.
Enviro Systems UK Limited, top of the line goes to number 188. Wilt Bailey, exhibited by Blythe Farms. She also takes the best udder in the class. Second place, number 195, Logan Fitzbecky, exhibited by Brian and Michael Yates. She takes the Exhibitor Bred Award in this class. Third place, number 189, Wormanby Victor Anita, exhibited by Wormanby Farms Limited. Fourth place, number 192, Rich Haven Impression Ashlyn, exhibited by Richard Bown. Fifth place, number 190A, Davley Abbott Ashlyn, exhibited by Ian and Max Davis. And in sixth place, number 193, Hallen Monterey Melinda, exhibited by Mrs. R.T. Tudor and Son. Once again, our thanks to Enviro Systems UK Limited for their kind sponsorship of this class.
Yeah, well, tremendous here. We see the Wilt cow peeling out here.
Well, Scotland might not be good at football, but they've had a good day with the old cows. And the rugby team sort of like can't really sort of like patch up to England at the moment, can they? Wales
winning your opening game of the World Cup's not for everybody.
Halliwell here with us, and he's not talking too much about Wales's jammy sort of win the other night.
It's just looking at my blood pressure's didn't take two that night when I went to bed.
Yeah, it's a good job they had an English referee to not give a yellow card.
I was actually wondering if that prop was ever going to be allowed back into Wales if Fiji had beat them.
Michael O'Davis, wasn't it?
A great cow winning this class, so
take nothing away from the Warmansby cow there that Stevie's on that.
Hey, Warmansby have had a good string of cows here today.
Tremendous.
Good string of cows.
Yeah.
So
Fitz cow from Logan coming in. Yeah, the Scottish boys have had a good old day. Expect they'll have a wee dram at some stage over it.
It won't be tonight when they're leaving, unless they go in the morning. Hey, Mikey.
Well, we're just getting ready for a few reasons from Ewan. I expect, just looking where everybody is, Mark's making that walk across towards Ewan to hand in the mic. He'll come into shot in a minute.
Just a great lineup of cows through there.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, 5-year-old class, let's hear our thoughts from our judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an easy winner we have in this class. It's the minute she walks in, she stands out. She's got that presence through that front end, width through that chest, it's hard over the top, spring and openness of rib. She's a nice rump structure, excellent legs on this cow, great bone quality. She's so clean through the hock, going down the legs. She's great foot structure, straight pasterns on this cow. She moves so well. It's just an incredible moving cow when she's in the ring. Coming to her udder, this cow nearly could have been in the last class, so she really does have a shallow udder for her age, which is to be commended because she does have that height and width of rear udder. She still has good volume of udder because she's got height and width of rear udder, exceptional width of rear udder, and just the snugness of her udder is just exceptional today. I'm going to place her over the cow in second. It's just that she just has more capacity throughout and higher and wider in the rear udder, especially the width, and snugger in the fore udder. But taking nothing away from this white cow we have in second place, all the other cows have had 3 calves. This cow has had 4 calves. And it's partly the reason I moved her up from third to second place. She goes over the cow in third for that reason. Then also, she just has the advantage in the way she handles the legs. I just prefer the strength of her pastern and the depth of her heel over this cow we have in third place. 3 over 4, this is probably a closer placing, different types of cows. I just felt the third cow follows nicely with the cows in front. She's very long, she's very feminine, she's very dairy. Just a bit more dairy and clean through the head and neck and the thigh than this real strong, powerful cow that we have to admire in fourth place. And it's her width and depth and capacity through that front end, and just the quality in her teat placement and the height of her rear udder that takes her over this very long, feminine dairy cow we have in fifth place. But 5 exceptional cows. Please give them a round of applause.
Thank you, Ewan. Congratulations to Blythe Farms. They win the 5-year-old class with Wilt Bailey.
So yeah, great win there for Scotland again. You know, Laird family have come out on top in 2 classes, a couple of other wins, and obviously second place there as well for the guys that have travelled south. Must have been a bit cooler for them to travel coming from the north.
It's been fairly hot in Scotland as well, though, hasn't it? It's been fairly hot in Scotland.
But no, so yeah, no, we're moving on then to the last of our Ayrshire classes, the Ayrshire senior cows in milk. We'll be waiting for 6, hopefully.
Just waiting for the cameraman to get to the first count.
Just see him moseying along to get in a place to get us a shot of these cows as they enter. But we'll start with the first cow that we see in the ring. 196 is a cow from Harperfields. Here we
This
are.
is
on screen.
Harperfield Irene 53.
And we've mentioned that they're strong supporters. They got 2 again forward in this class. We'll see the second cow a little later.
This is by their senior stock bull, Harperfield Sands of Time. That was again a bar cow that they bought. A bar Sandy Rose. I mentioned the Sandy Roses, and they bought a bar Sandy Rose cow, and this is a son. Sands of Time is a son of hers, and they've used him right through the herd, and he really has left a stamp. Powerful, front-ended.
The Sandy Rose cow I know pretty well.
Yeah.
It was my senior cow winner when I was judged the national air show. So it will. That's a cow that we know well.
So this cow here is Hill Tower Modern Maisie from Cuttle Towers. She's a past show winner. She won the Great Yorkshire in 2021.
Done well at the Highland as well.
Yeah, she won the Highland last year as well. Royal Highland Show in 2022. I don't think she's been shown. She's very fresh calf this year. Only calved about 6-8 weeks.
How much do you know about this Marcy cow family then?
Yes, it's a good cow family without being a really sort of like flyer of a cow family. But it's probably not one of the most well-known families, but she's a great cow. She's by West Moss Guild Modern Reality.
So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome class number 31, the final class of individual airshows for the senior cow and milk. And this class is sponsored by IDEX.
Yes,
so in your picture now is Harperfield Queen Elizabeth II. She's another Sands of Time daughter. And that Sands of Time bull really did leave, he's very much same colour, same cut, same mould of them. Really good hardy dairy cows.
Definitely, just as you say, they've got the stamp of the cow that I remember seeing. That wide rump, that width right the way through. Really, as you say, good working cows.
So we move on to Big and Vale Peg 4 by Smart Move Calvin. That was a bull that the Smart Move Syndicate, which was headed by Duncan Hunter, bred. It was embryos that he bought in from Canada. Myself and Duncan went to Canada in 2003, and he bought embryos. And Calvin was a Margot Calamero son, and left some decent animals at Big and Vale.
You could just see that slightly more North American cut to a head.
The
wedge of a.
And he really did suit Big and Vale. He's very much an outcross for Big and Vale, and nice cow.
We'll hopefully get back on these cows in a second that we've seen. Yeah.
So this cow in front of you now is Huntington Wren 7. This goes back to the bank end wrens. This is from Lisa and Chris Window. Chris is on the strap here today. Lisa's at home doing all the work. Hope she's watching this on live stream. Chris is a great young man. Really proud of him. His grandfather, Chris Window, was an absolute pillar of the Ayrshire breed. Taken long before his time. Just a really good friend and a great Ayrshire breeder.
Yeah, and this is just a real Huntington sort of stamp of cow in it. Got that width and strength. And
we're just looking at the strength now. The 196 cow, Harperfield Irene 53. Just look at the strength through the front legs on that cow. And being followed by the Modern Macy cow. This is the cow we missed. This is Big and Vale Mary 87. She's from the Adams family at in
Ashbourne. Isn't it?
Yeah, she's a 7th calver and just real sturdy cow.
Yeah, definitely.
Good herd cow.
And that's the one feature here. We've got 3 very senior cows, a couple of 8-year-old cows in the ring in front of us here, and real testament to the wearability and durability of the Ayrshire breed. You're just looking down where these have come from, mostly grazing systems as well. So these are cows that are born to work and work the hard way, aren't they? We've got this Harperfield cow back in shot here now. The Irene. And we're back on this cow that you said, the Calvin daughter, the Bingeville Peg. If we just, we've just seen all the cows, and I'd say, just having seen them, I'd go and say she's probably the different cow within them, and she's that bit taller, a little bit sharper, and just have that little bit of a North American feel to her.
Being led by Beth Mellish from down in Kent. Her mother, past president, Maggie Howie, one of the stalwarts of the breed down there.
Certainly holding a great supporter of the shows down in the southeast. They'll house cows for others as well, and they'll take a lorry load of cows, fill up a show ring down in the southeast. They've had the pleasure of judging at a Kent show, and they are extremely good supporters. You know, I think without the Howie family down in that neck of the woods, there wouldn't be much in terms of dairy showing happening, and it's credit to them for turning them out all the time. And it's great to see Beth up here working with the young breeders and getting the chance to get on the strap of a couple of cows as well.
Yeah. She's a real worker, Beth. Though, you know, I've had the pleasure of working with her a couple of years ago on the young breeders team for the Ayrshire Society, and she never stops. Like, she's a real worker.
We got this Unnington Wren cow back. She'd left the screen before I get a chance. This cow was here last year, if I remember right.
Yeah, and she was
class,
here,
I think.
and she was here the year before. She's
Yeah.
a really well-made cow. And I think she gets better with time. The Wren family goes back to Bank End Wrens of Murray Stevenson's, and they were a really good, solid,
and great wearers, isn't it?
Yeah. The Wrens went back. They're sort of like well back. You trace them back.
And we've got, again, we were talking about cows with grunt. We talked about this mature Biggenvale cow as well. She's an impressive
This is by a Swedish Red Bull, Purlon Orco, Swedish Ayrshire Bull, and he did put some grunt into cows, and he did put a lot of milk into cows. And this is she's a milky kind of cow on an organic system up there in Ashbourne in Derbyshire. Not the easiest farm to farm, but yeah.
But again, they've made a cow that suits the system for them.
Yeah.
That's one thing the breed does offer, isn't it? And that variety of genetics and bloodlines that you can just target and use across them. There's obviously the two herd books running alongside each other. We've obviously seen some of the hybrids here today getting judged. So if you do want to mix and mingle some of the bloodlines, you've still got that benefit of pedigree and being able to leave them in a herd book, and they skip in between the herd books as well. So
here's Hill Tower Modern Maisie, and some people are on, is this a homebred? Yes. Cuttle Towers run two. Her prefixes. There's Cuttle Towers, which is the pure Ayrshire's, and there's Hill Tower, which is the slightly hybrid. She has actually had a pure Ayrshire bull put on a pretty well red Holstein cow, and this is where the Hill Tower Modern Maisie has come from. So, no. A really good class of senior cows in the Ayrshires.
So Collins drawn his preliminary here, and we've got this wide shot here that that's just showing us them as they come in. At the moment, leading with Huntington Run 7 from the Window family, with Hill Tower Modern Marcy stood in second. So yeah, we've got all 6 then lined up. We've got this front shot just showing us the power of these cows.
So I'm sure Lisa Window's at home watching this. She could get... Oh, he's swapped. Has he? No. He's put the wren out first. If anybody heard any screams in Huntington, just south of Birmingham, it could be Lisa probably doing a dance round the garden.
And how many calves did you say she was?
What, Lisa?
She'll not be doing a dance for you.
I bet she's having a... She's gone out for a fat ciggy now. Cow looks well. Cow looks well. So
and 7 calves, if I'm right, Alan.
I actually think your phone's going to start beeping in a second.
And Lisa's been going to tell you what she thinks of you again.
I think I know Lisa well enough now. She's probably having a cigarette though for calm her nerves. Yeah. Now Chris is a grand lad, and him and his girlfriend Beth have been here looking after the cows, and credit to him. Whenever he went by, those cows were cutting, were eating, and really doing. And he doesn't rest. He's a perfectionist like his granddad was, and yeah, it's great to see.
We talked about that Ayrshire Young Breeders programme earlier, and Chris has benefited a bit.
Oh yeah.
He's enjoyed his time.
Yeah.
He's managed
he
to
has.
then graduate, and he's
But
looking after these cows.
But that's.
Look at the person in second place who's one of the mentors into that.
Yeah.
Certainly, yeah. Ben, you know. It's great just to see that programme is working and driving these youngsters.
And it really
on.
was driven in the first place, and it was the baby of Duncan Hunter, and like Duncan's foresight to really bring those youngsters in. And if you look in this big shot now to the top right, you'll see all those young breeders, the likes of Jake Sayer and Joe Billings and all them, and and young Ben Broadley, Mia Waterhouse. All those youngsters all intertwine, they all get involved, they all help each other out, and it's a real camaraderie within the Ayrshire breed that these youngsters all bring through.
And that's what this whole job is about. I know only one is going to win.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a result in class number 31, the Ayrshire Senior Cow in Milk, class sponsored by IDEX. Top of the line, number 201, Huntington Wren 7, exhibited by Messrs L and C Window. She takes the Exhibitor Bred Award and the best udder in the class. Second place, number 198, Hill Tower Modern Marcy, exhibited by Messrs A&S Lorry. Third place, number 196, Harperfield Irene 53, exhibited by the firm of DM Lindsay. Fourth place, number 199, Harperfield Queen Elizabeth II, also from the Lindsays. Fifth place, number 200, Bigham Vale Peg 84, exhibited by RT and J.I. Adams. And in sixth place, also from the Adamses, number 202, Bigham Vale Mary 87.
So yeah, Mark just run us through the placings there, and Huntington Wren coming to the 4. 7th Carver winning mature cow class, looking this way.
Just a great cow. She's been here back year after year. I think she's the last 3 years she's been here now, knocking on the door, and she's knocking on the door big time today, I think.
Yeah, I'd say look, she's led the class. This is going to be the best shout she's got to go in all the way.
Yeah. And there's Chris's girlfriend Beth. Lovely to see her getting involved. I don't think that was supposed to be on camera. Kissing in the ring. Kissing in the ring. What's going on next? Eh? Evie trying to get the shot of the day. But the cow gets invited to the wedding now.
I'm sure the cow was already invited to the wedding.
Cow looks like it's a very firm favourite of Beth's, just seeing it down here.
Yeah, no. Beth's wonderful with the cow. She's really come and taken it her own and like moved in together there, and Beth's out milking with him and helping him all the time, and that's really, it's definitely a team effort. Like, and don't forget the stalwart of the team. I did mention I do date the Mickey out of her quite a bit, but Lisa is a great breeder. Followed on from her father's footsteps in being a really, really good top quality Ayrshire breeder.
Yeah, if anybody's never been around the herd at Annington, there it's a sight to behold.
Yeah,
I've had the pleasure of scoring there a couple of times.
Yeah,
and it's just a lovely herd of cows that as of a nice uniform type of cow.
I know I already said it today. It gave me the greatest pleasure going there with Myrick James to make the Fragey, the Easel Fragey cow 97 points, because to me that day was a culmination of Chris Window's breeding, a little bit of Lisa because BB Kellogg, and she'd gone to Canada and saw BB Kellogg out there and brought the semen back in, allowed some other breeders to have BB Kellogg, and that produced some really good quality animals over here. And it is a real big family. The Ayrshire breed's a big family, very inclusive. Very inclusive. There's nobody ever sort of like pushed out of the Ayrshire breed, and that's what I like to see.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Colin on this class.
Thank you. Senior cow and milk class, and these are aged cows. The cow lead in this class, 6 lactations, and this cow really used quality when she came into the ring. It's her movement on parade, the way she carries that top line. It's absolutely foot perfect, and it was this mobility in this top line, combined with that, the ability to walk around her milk, that goes to the advantage over this real dairy cow in second place. A cow again with a great top line, a great body capacity, mammary capacity, and it's this dairiness and sweetness through the front end that gives her the advantage over my cow in third. My cow in third over my cow in fourth. Two similar cows, two real similar cows, good dairy cows, good stock cows all around. And it's a little bit of youth over maturity for my third over my fourth. Fourth over fifth, two similar cows, but just giving the cow in fifth the advantage through the feet over my cow in fifth. Thank you.
Thank you, Colin. Congratulations to the Window family. They win that senior cow class with Huntington Wren 7.
Well, we're coming to the last Holstein class of the day. Coming into our mature cow class. Strolling into the ring, father and son here. Young Daniel Bown with Rich Haven control. Adrian, now there's a blast from the past, that name. That great cow that Richard had, and then it goes back to the golden set inspiration Adrian that Bromstead just up the road here had reserve champion at the Holstein show with.
And then we got Rich Haven MVP Gloria.
This is a cow with a little bit of history. Yeah. Cow that won up at Expo.
She's a truck of a cow. When you really get behind her, she's a truck of a cow. Like. And then the Stitch. Oh, not coming.
4 calves, the MVP.
I think she might. Is she 4 or 5? 4.
And
She's 4 calves.
Coming in behind. Yeah.
We're going back to the first cow. Just coming into your shot is the MVP, cow again, the Gloria from Rich Haven.
Then we pan round to last year's champion.
Yeah, the Stitch Armour Hillgunda.
From the Seaton Farms. I think she calved about 3 weeks earlier than she did last year. In here with her 5th calf. Big favourite of Adam Liddell last year, this cow.
I remember chatting with Adam ringside about this cow, and we were commenting about she won the best behaved in the ring last year, was she, Ben? And
doesn't look like she's learned too many lessons yet.
And I remember Adam just saying afterwards, he just said, I just like them like that. All they need to do is put a bull ring in her. But he just loved the fire that the cow had in her belly.
Then we come over to this Meldemere octane, high octane cow from the Shepherds.
It's just nice to see this cow out. She's a real genuine cow, genuine milking cow. She was at the Yorkshire, stood first in her class at the Yorkshire, and I think she was honourable mention.
Cow. 5th calf.
Yeah, she was honourable mention. Just come out of a herd of 600 cows, that does.
Okay.
No treated any difference. He come out of a herd of 600
Then we've just
cows.
panned over to 2 years ago's champion, the Riverdane Absolute Springsteen cow.
She's
4th calf cow. Is the Mincy lad?
She's 6. She's 6. Mincio's 6.
Yeah, she's got to be 6. Yeah.
Then we come down to the only 6th calf cow in the class, the Alian Mincio kitty cow.
So in the past, she's been first mature cow. She was first mature cow at Royal Welsh 23 this year, an honourable mention in the championship lineup, and she was first senior cow Welsh Dairy Show and champion reserve at Agriscott.
Well, up on the top deck here, we've been joined by somebody from across the pond, Brian Cascadden. Hiya, Brian. Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you as well. Happy to be here.
Yeah, good. So come and join us to watch this age cow class. Been a few years since you judged over here. I'd like to say that we've upped the game over here a little bit.
Yeah, it's been really impressed with the quality of the show today. A lot of the winners would do well in a lot of different areas. Really great show. Very impressed.
Good. So I've seen you've been travelling out to South Africa not so long, judging a show there.
Yep. That was a great experience. Beautiful country, great people, good cows. It's a really great experience to go there for sure.
Good. So, what's been your pick of the cows out there today?
Oh, I'll leave that to the judge in the middle of the ring. He's got the bird's eye view of it, but there's a lot of nice cows. There's a couple of really good sidekick cows, and the class in front of us, I see a couple pretty good cows out here too. So
yeah, this is a nice class.
Yeah.
Good to see such a strong cast.
Yeah.
You know, a high octane, the cow that just on the Springsteen. We've got 2 past champions in this ring now.
Right.
Kind of nice when they all come back and tussle it out, isn't it?
Yeah, it sure is. We're gonna see that at World Dairy Expo this year. We got a bunch of the best cows in North America that are in prime condition, and it'll be fun to watch.
Yeah, only less than a month away now, a few weeks.
Right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Boys will be getting ready to get things packed up and truck on in.
Yeah. It's a lot of effort, a lot of energy, a lot of expense for a lot of people. So it's a great show.
Yeah, no. So, is this your first time to Dairy Day, Brian, or have you been over to this show?
I was here one time, I think, maybe. I don't know how long the show's been here in Telford.
Yeah.
I think there was another location of this show at one point.
Yeah, we sort of moved. It came out from Stoneleigh.
Yeah.
When you judged, because you judged the Holstein show in our centenary year, didn't you?
Yep, that's right.
You had the Dillis cow winning.
Yep, that's right. Yeah.
So
it's a few years ago now.
That is just a few years, but we've got a really nice facility that this is now the premier dairy show in the UK. It's great accessibility. We're on the train from the airport at Birmingham. You can soon be here. Sort of great to see yourself, and I see Simon was over with you.
Yep. Simone is here with me. I tried to get him to come up here with me, but he likes to stay in behind the scenes and not be not have to speak very much.
Good. No, but it's great facility, and we're going to get there. We'll probably just hold you on here until we get that cow that gets pulled in here first.
Sure.
Have a little talk about it.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, kind of nice. I always like it when we can get the exhibitors stood at the ringside and pushing on in. We've all been there.
Yep. Is this the last class of the day, or
this is the last Holstein class? Then we'll be into some championship time.
Okay.
And it's
good.
It's
a really good atmosphere. It's a nice ring.
Yeah.
I like the shavings this color. Yeah, cows really bounce off the shaving, these color.
And it's kind of nice. We work a lot on the lights, getting lights right, so we can get them lined up. Put these girls' time in the sunshine, as they say.
That's right.
It's sort of. Yeah, it's tremendous amount of work goes into this show for a one-day show, and they take this over on Saturday morning as bare concrete.
Oh, no kidding.
So it's all built up.
Wow.
Yeah, stalls come in, the cows come to town generally. It's brilliant, and it's a bit like Madison when everything comes in, what it brings for the economic community kind of thing. The restaurants are full for the last days, companies are mingling, meetings are happening. It's great to have this industry hub here, and being able to have our national Holstein show here is really good for us. And it keeps going from strength to strength and a little bit better each year, and really good.
It seems geographically that this is a fairly central location for everybody.
Yeah, it sort of works kind of thing. It's everybody's got to travel a bit. We had a heifer win its class there that was right out of Inverness, so she'd had 12 hours on the truck. We've got some cows out from Devon and Cornwall, which would be 4 to 5 hours. So it works pretty good. It is pretty good.
Yeah.
Cows
are pretty resilient, though. If you give them enough time, they'll generally handle it pretty well.
Yeah, it was. I think there was one or two. It was very hot with us last week and very humid. Really unusual for us last week. So I think it just pushed a few challenges to a few people. But as you say, these cows are all looked after so well. They take a little knock and they soon bounce back up again. And I know there was a lot of work done to make sure there was enough fans and electricity out in the cattle lines to keep things all working, to keep things happy. Yeah, it's getting decision time for him down in the ring now.
That's right. Someone was mentioning before that they'd really liked, if there was enough room here, it'd be great to have the All Breeds Calf Show here as well. And speaking from experience with what we do at the Royal Winter Fair, when you can have all those kids, it's a big event for them to come to the same event that all the big boys are at.
And it's where they learn. It's where they learn. It's where we learn, You learn from your mentors, don't you, kind of thing, It's many moons ago when I first met you, travelling out in the States. Yeah. And some of those guys stay friends, and it's amazing. We live in a very small world.
That's right.
A big world, but a small world where we all know each other, and, social media is great to know what people are up to, and
This is a great class. There's 3 or 4 pretty terrific cows.
Yeah. And he's going to take his time here.
Yeah, you bet, as he should.
Yeah.
You bet.
They're all due the time.
Not easy decisions.
No. And you just want to make it right and be happy with what you do.
Yep.
You might not have got the steps in today. What was it, 22 kilometres you did when you judged Madison?
14 miles, yeah.
14 miles.
Yep. That was about 540 head that day, I think.
Is that right?
Or over 2 days, I guess. Yeah.
2 days, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a big sigh going on in there.
Yeah, he's...
Blood pressure's up.
Yep. This is when the collar on your shirt starts to get a little tighter. But at the end of the day, he's got to please himself, okay?
So, first pull goes to the Styche cow. Armour Hill Gonda with the Springsteen cow in second. And then I think it was the MVP in third. And then the Mincio cow, the 6th calf Mincio cow.
Oh, she's had 6 calves.
6 calves, yeah. Yeah, you've got a 5th calver at the top, and she just settles in.
Yeah, she's not super happy out there. He's got his hands full.
Yeah. Beautiful quality in that rear udder, isn't it?
Yeah.
I keep telling everybody we probably have the best view in the house after the judge.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just a great class of cows, and kind of nice on the live feed. I got a cameraman just going and just giving us some chest width footage. We're trying to move it round. Hopefully we've made the cameramen earn the money today. We've had them running around the ring and pointing them here and there.
Yeah, it really is great now with all the cameras and videos at some of these shows. People can sit at home and feel like they're right there.
Absolutely, and it's kind of nice when people, I heard you on the live feeds, and just giving a little bit of commentary and just a bit of detail of what's going on does just make it a... Yeah, one last deliberation here before he sends them back round.
As a judge, this is the time right now, even in a small class, where you wish you had an associate judge.
Just to talk.
Not to tell you what to do, just to bounce ideas off of, and that's what an associate judge is meant for.
Yeah, and just as I'm seeing it like this.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he's tapped out the stage cow to go out first. Looks like he's keeping it in that order.
She's got a mind of her own, that cow.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Adam Little judged it last year, and he said, and had a champion, he said, that's a hell of a cow, just needs a bit of metal work in her nose. Yeah. Yeah, just some classic cows. You got the Springsteen in second there with Mark, and then Richard Barron coming in with the MVP cow. We got the 5th calf cow, and then the 2 4th calf cows. Then we drop into our 6th calf, Mincio. And then these 2 5th calf cows.
Yep.
Take nothing away. The 6th place cow is a high octane, come out of a 600 cow unit. Just, yeah.
Impressive. Yeah. Impressive. And honestly, these first 4 cows, splitting hairs between them, honestly, you can give reasons to go anyway on any one of them for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Yeah. When the white cow gets herself positioned in there, she's got a nut egg. Yeah.
She's a pretty square cow. Leg on every corner, lots of power and strength.
Yeah.
Wide udder. Yep.
Yeah. Super mammary system.
Yep.
Yeah, we're getting ready for that nod. He's just going through his reasons in his mind there, and.
Yeah. Okay, I've convinced myself. Now I just got to convince everyone else.
That's it. That's it. Yeah. That little nod of the head usually means you're just finishing your reasons off in your head, doesn't it? Stay with her head. And I think, ladies and gentlemen, that is it done.
Good.
Well done, Ed.
Ladies and gentlemen, result in class number 32, the mature cow and milk, sponsored by Holstein International. Top of the line, 209, Stitch Armour Hilgonda, exhibited by Seaton Farm. She takes exhibitor bred and best udder in this class. Second place goes to number 211, Riverdane Absolute Springsteen. Riverdane Holsteins. Third place, number 208, Rich Haven, MVP Gloria, exhibited by Richard Bound. 4th place, number 213, Alian Mincio Kitty, exhibited by Mrs. Jones and Circum. 5th place, number 205, Rich Haven, Control Adrienne, exhibited by Richard Bound. And 6th place, number 210, Meldamar Octane, Ilwin 97, exhibited by JM and D. Shepherd and Sons. Well, thanks once again to Holstein International for sponsorship of this class.
Well, Brian, it's been great to catch up with you here, and thank you, and good to see you again. See you again.
Okay,
thanks,
thanks
Brian.
Ben. It's been a pleasure. Thanks for having me.
Cheers.
Yeah, take a few. Robin, get. How are you, mate? Well,
How are things with you?
That was nice chat there, but what a class! What a class!
What a class! Yeah, it's like the business end, isn't it? You know, when you can see these mature cows getting here, and fair play to her. She went and replicated last year.
Yeah,
no better behaved, but
yeah, but it's just that quality, I think, in that rear of the department.
it is. Yeah, just edges her over, doesn't it?
Yeah, that.
You know, and how snug a bag is for 5 calves as well.
Yeah.
You know, what we have to remember is we've got a 5th calf leading the class, and we're following with 2 fourths.
Yeah.
And she's no more udder than them.
No.
And as you say, that it comes a lot from the fact she carries that rear udder so high up into her.
Absolutely.
And the strength of this cow,
Take
the
nothing
spine
away
and
from
the rump.
take those, you know, as Brian just said there, you really are splitting hairs in them top 4 cows.
Well, let's be frank. You get these 4 cows could go and win.
Yeah.
Anywhere.
Yeah.
You know, and it's just testament to the quality that we've got here this year at Dairy Day is just
absolutely
the 4 cows at the top of this class. I'm sure he'll highlight it when he says his reasons after.
I think Ewan's having a nice deep breath there as he walks just round the ring here. Gets himself ready, and he's like
gathering his thoughts here. Just
yeah. Yeah, tremendous. They might just want to give the next card.
Ed's keen to get up the middle.
It's all right. I think we're just everybody's just making sure we got our pajamas packed for a late night tonight. A rosette. Yeah, no. Some classic cows.
Yeah, and I think the key here is she's exhibited bred as well, which is a great testament to just being able to breed the quality.
But all top 3 are exhibitor bred. Let's take nothing
yeah,
away from
certainly.
that. You know, top 3 are all exhibitor bred.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely smashing. We've seen some great exhibitor bred winners all day.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, your top 5 cows in the mature class. Let's hear a few words from our judge, Iwan Morgan.
No, but I will.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'll tell you what I saw. I'm sure you've all got different opinions on this class because we've just got 5 cows and 1 that's left, just outstanding cows. But I think we've got this cow get to the top of the class for one reason. She's the best cow from all 4 angles. When you look at the front, either side and the back, to me this is the best cow. All these cows will give you a quick look, and you think, that's your winner, that's your winner, that's your winner. They've all got one angle which can win this class. But to me, this cow is the best cow on all 4 sides. When she comes towards you, exceptional chest width. The first thing you notice. You get to the side of her, you just see that long, hard top. It's the best top line of any cow we've seen in the show today. She's so full in the crops. She is exceptional in the loin. A loin would be 2 inches higher than hook bones. Desirable rump angle, nice length from hook to pin, beautiful tail setting. She's just got the perfect rump structure, I believe. When you get round behind her, it's just wow. This rear udder is as high and wide of a rear udder as you'd want on a 5th calf cow. It's right to the top, same width, with great definition of ligament. So when you get to from behind, again, she is the best cow. She moves really, really well in parade. I know she flies around the ring. We've all seen that. When you give her a moment to parade, she parades really well and holds herself together exceptionally well. To give her the advantage over the second cow, this is a cow I absolutely adore. When she comes towards you, you see that beautiful head on her, so much breed character through that head and neck. That side profile, exceptional, all the venation through the body, the openness of rib, beautiful bone quality. Just when I get round the back, this cow in first place has the advantage in the height and width of the rear udder and the strength of loin today. 2 over 3. Just prefer this second cow, just for the extra bit of balance through the front end. She's just a bit wider. I just prefer the way she carries her head, the head carriage, the way her neck extends out of her shoulders. But taking nothing away from this beautiful, beautiful cow we have in third place. A cow that's long, dairy, feminine, and just a super mammary system. And it's that advantage she has, just being a little bit cleaner in the bone today. Just a bit more bloom in the rear udder today over a cow that has 6 calves. This probably was, to me, the closest placing in this class was 3 and 4. But this cow in 6 calves and looking this well is just tremendous. You've got to admire the chest width on this cow, the depth of body, the height of rear udder she carries for a 6 calf cow is phenomenal. And the fourth cow, over the 5th cow, just the balance of her body, just the levelness through the udder, and just a bit more definition of ligament over, yet again, another cow, exceptional cow, in 5th place. That's how I saw them, and that's how they're going to be. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Ewan. Congratulations. Seaton Farms, congratulations to Ed and the family. Stide Charmer Hillgonda wins the mature cow in milk class.
Well, I'm going to just say a quick congratulations there to you, and none of us have been left in any doubt of why he's just judged that class, and every reason was perfect. It was how he saw it and how he judged it, and we've just stood here as a 3 looking down and gone, those are the absolute...
Just a great set of reasons, one of the best sets of reasons I've heard on a class for a long time.
Yeah, I'd agree with Alan. Absolutely phenomenal in the pinpoint accuracy of his differentiation. Because I don't care, you could put another judge in that ring and they'd do it differently, but I challenge anybody to back up their placing as well as he did there.
Absolutely. I would thoroughly agree with you there, Ewan.
I think what Ewan said about the Hillgonda cow really drove it home, because you don't get a bad view of that cow. She's great from front, she's great from the side, she's great from the rear. She's a really well made, put together cow. And any commercial man, yeah, she's a big cow, but any commercial man was still falling out of love with that cow for the balance she's got, and that's what we talked about earlier, was balance.
Yeah, and just to use the reason, this cow gives you a look from 4.
Yeah.
What a great way to
just a great description of it.
Yeah.
So Alan's going to have to nip and leave us now for the moment, because he's got an award to present in a minute.
Okay.
So that'll leave you with me on the Ayrshire classes here, Ben.
And we've got somebody else just joined us up here, Richard Bostock, who was one of the co-commentators last year. Just as it's quietened down the rest of the show, he's come up to see Championship again, and we've got the Ayrshire group of 3 here. How are you doing, RB, today?
Yeah, not too bad, Ben. How are you guys?
Yeah, doing great, to be honest. Yeah,
Doing
absolutely buzzing to have seen a fantastic show of cows, really.
Looks like you've had a really good class there, just leaving the ring just before.
And I think it's just the climax of a lot of quality, to be fair.
We've had a lot of great classes. I mean, we're going to get treated to a fair spectacle in another 10 minutes, I would think. Maybe 15.
Yeah, I'd certainly say that, Ben. The spectacle that we're going to have for this championship is both testament to the quality here, but it's also testament to how Ewan's gone about his work in that ring today.
Absolutely, we're going to have a real ilk and stamp of cow that's going to portray the country, like me and Brian were talking about earlier, just how it portrays out.
Yeah, I'd say Ewan was bang on in his reasons, really. when you do study them cows, you could have had them in a lot of different ways. But I thought the job he did of explaining why he had them in that order was second to none, really.
As I said before, I'd agree with you. But as I mentioned, you can put another judge in there, and they'll put them different ways. But the way he put himself across in how he saw it, and that's
So,
what
ladies and
judging's
gentlemen,
about.
the final class for the Ayrshire breed before the championship is the Ayrshire Breeders Group of 3, class number 33, sponsored by the Ayrshire Cattle Society.
Yeah, we're Ayrshire Group of 3 here, and
yeah, it's a breeders group of 3, and each of these is going to be exhibitor bred. There's 6 groups catalogued to enter.
Yeah.
I think by the looks, we've got a view from the gantry here. I think all 6 are going to be coming forward. We're going to have a ring full of cows and a ring full of quality.
I think we've just got the 5 groups. There's one back there.
I'm just
wondering. Your eyes are better than mine.
We'll just wait and see if we can see just an individual cow from the gantry here sitting waiting for 2 mates, I think. But if they don't turn up, we may just have the 5. But it's still going to be an absolute
it's never
ring
good
full of
going
cows.
in a group of 3 with 1.
Well, you'll be hard pressed to get away with it.
It'd only be Dennis O'Neill try and do that.
So yeah, we'll just wait for the stewards to get them all arranged. I think what they're going to try and do is put them around the ring so that everybody can get a good view of them, which it's probably going to be a nice way for everybody around the ring to have a nice view of them, rather than lining all of them up separately.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hopefully our cameraman can make his way around them all.
Yeah,
We've just got in view on the screen here the group from Cuthill Towers, from the Laurie family in Scotland there, with their mature cow. On the one side there, we've got the group here from Harperfield, from Lindsay's. Again, travelled down from Scotland. Great supporters of the show here, and a lovely trio of cows represented from them here as well. The group here from Haydale, from Beresford family, travelling down from Derbyshire. Sort of mentioned earlier, back here just in view of the Cuthill Towers team that I did mention there earlier. So it looks like we're getting a bit of a lineup made here. Cuthill Towers look to have been pulled into first place. Or maybe I'm wrong. I'm speaking out of turn maybe a little here. No, we're getting them lined up through the middle. I think the Longwood group from Norfolk there are in first, if I'm correct. Yeah, the Longwood group from the Crawfords have been pulled into first place. Harperfield's in second. Or is he going to go and tap him out? It is it.
One our co-commentator Alan, we can see him just in there handing out the presentation for this award.
The Ayrshire Breeders Group of 3, the Gordon Timbrell Memorial Award, has been won by Longwood Ayrshires. Congratulations to the Crawford family. Second place to Harperfield. Third place to Haydale.
Come on, Alan, smile.
Yeah, Alan presenting an award in memory of his dad, the Gordon Timbrell Award, there for the best Breeders Group of 3 in the Ayrshires.
Yeah.
And the Crawford family from they've travelled a fair distance. I know we talk about the guys coming from Scotland having travelled a fair way, but Norfolk's a long way
Yeah,
as well.
no straight roads that way.
No, not at all. Not at all. So fair play to them for supporting the show.
As soon as we get to the climax of this class, I can see the Ayrshire Championship's going to be coming on in. So we'll be Alan, our Ayrshire specialist, will be back up here to help us talk.
Yeah, hopefully you'll have a bit of time just to run it while they do a few presentations here. There's the Howard Sneesby Award for contribution
to the show.
To be presented.
So, ladies and
first.
gentlemen, before we go on to the championships, we are going to make the presentation of the 2023 Howard Sneesby Award.
So we're just about to award the Howard Sneesby. Now this goes out a contribution to the show, to helping the show run smoothly, successfully. Mark will be in a minute to put the award out.
So yeah, the award that's going to be presented now is the Howard Sneesby Award, Ben. It's for the contribution to the show, isn't it? So
Yes, yeah. I think it's about 10 years ago I was lucky enough to win it.
No, I was going to say there's an illustrious list of winners, so your name's lucky enough to be on there. No, we've been lucky enough. I think last year's winner was Ian Leach, who's been a stalwart of both Ulster UK, and since Day to Day started, he's had a huge contribution.
He takes his role very.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Howard Sneesby Memorial Trophy is awarded to the person who has made a significant contribution to the Holstein National Show. This year's winner has played a major role in the event over a number of years and is a true supporter of the show. She is an integral member of the team, not just within the organisation of the event, but also in the promotion of the Holstein UK group. She has been involved in the industry all her life, coming herself from a farming background, and has worked for Holstein UK group since 2016. She has also been an avid supporter of the young members and been involved in the organisation of many Holstein Young Breeder events over the years. Her positivity is infectious and nothing is ever too much trouble. The Holstein UK Board of Trustees are delighted to announce the winner of this year's Howard Sneesby Award is none other than Lizzie Yates. Congratulations, Lizzie.
Well,
well, Ben, I should have had the microphone on, shouldn't I, when you were celebrating there?
Yeah.
Well, congratulations, Lizzie.
Yeah, congratulations.
Yeah, she's a
She does.
Stalwart. She basically runs.
Give her a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Lizzie Yates is the winner of the Howard Sneesby Award.
Yeah, congratulations to Lizzie. And well, I'm left on my own here for a minute because Ben has run down to congratulate his wife on winning the Howard Sneesby Award, and every congratulations to her. She puts a lot of effort into this show. She does a lot of hard work behind the scenes to get everything up and running. She also has to keep a group of us that work in the cattle office in check, and that's no easy task. I'll give her credit.
We come on to the Ayrshire Breed Championship.
So yeah, again, I'm gonna pass on my sincerest congratulations to Lizzie on winning the Howard Sneesby Award. She's really does.
We lead our championship with our heifer and milk. All-Star Ringer Joy Bell, exhibited by Evie Tomlinson. Our junior cows, led by Briery Side Magic Patsy, exhibited by Jake and Amy Sayre. Second to her was Mid Ascog Patricia 3, exhibited by the firm of DM Lindsay. The intermediate class was led by Willowfield's Famous Clover, exhibited here by Linda Batty. Second to her was number 155 Bigham Vale Black Cherry 20, exhibited by RT and J.I. Adams. And then the senior class led by Huntington Wren 7, exhibited by Mrs. Ellen C. Window. Second to her was number 198 Hill Tower Modern Marcy, exhibited by A&S Lorry. So ladies and gentlemen, your Ayrshire Breed Championship, the pinnacle of the National Ayrshire Show here at the UK Dairy Day 2023.
So yeah, Mark's done the introductions for us there for those that are in contention for the Ayrshire Championship at the 2023 UK Dairy Day and the National Ayrshire Show. And I can only offer you the smallest of insights into what's going through Colin's mind here, having had the pleasure of judging the National Ayrshire Show back in 2015. And the quality and standard of cows that he's got in front of him are absolutely second to none. And he's just drawing out his final lineup of cows. His preferred 5 of those that were in front of him that are still remaining in contention for the 2023 Ayrshire Championship and to be crowned the winner of the National Ayrshire Show 2023. And I'll just run you through the 5 that he's selected underneath the lights before he says a few words. He's drawn out his...
So ladies and gentlemen, our judge Colin Christophers has now selected his final lineup of 5 animals for his championship. In just a few moments we'll hear a few words from him before he makes his decision and taps out his champion, reserve and honourable mention.
So yeah, Colin has retained his winning heifer from this morning's classes. He's winning junior cow, winning intermediate cow, and both these supreme examples from the mature cow class that we just saw there a few moments earlier. And we just see him here. The last few thoughts of where to go just buzzing through his mind. And I'm rejoined by Alan Timbrell as well, who's
just been presenting the prizes and
just run up the stairs by the sounds as well.
Well, I'm not as fit as I used to be, Ewan. I'm getting old.
So we're down to the final 5 here in the Ayrshire Championship, Alan, and fair spectacle in front of us, and Colin will be chewing the cud over where to go.
Yeah. I know where I go, but that's beside the point.
Yeah, well, it's not your day or my day.
No.
No, I've been fortunate enough to have my day judging the National Ayrshire Show, and we can all look on and cast judgment.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from our judge
for the day.
Yeah.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, it's been an absolute honour to be in this ring today. To be in and around the ring, to see all the breeds come through and the quality of animals we've had throughout the day has been fantastic. My Ayrshire Championship, 7 came in the ring, and these are the final 5 that I've picked out to leave. I'm quite pleased with the lineup that we've got in front of us. You're always nervous when you're judging the classes. You want to see what they're going to be at the final and who's going to be. And I hadn't made up my mind in any way of which way I was going before I started. So, without ado, you've heard my reasons right through the day, so without ado, I'll go and pick what I like.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the 2023 National Ayrshire Show here at UK Dairy Day is going to be crowned the champion Ayrshire. There we go. Goes to the heifer, all-star ringer Joybell. Evie Tomlinson is the champion Ayrshire here at the 2023 National Show. Reserve champion goes to the senior cow, Huntington Wren 7 from the Window family. Honourable mention goes to Willowfield's famous clover from Linda Batty. Let's hear a final few words from Colin on his champion.
Oh, this champion was the first animal we saw in the ring today to come in, and she's held her form right through the day. This really is an outstanding heifer. This is a junior heifer and really is a heifer with oozes dairy quality throughout. And it's that balance, that overall dairiness to her, and just gave her the advantage over the senior cow today for that style, that quality, and taking nothing away from any of the other four cows in the ring. What a lineup, ladies and gentlemen. The cow in second, 6 cows, and carrying a top line right through like that, as is the third cover in honorary mention. But today, for me, it was the heifer.
Well, congratulations to Evie.
Yeah.
Had to wait all day.
Yeah, but don't forget
taking pictures in the ring before she gets crowned champion.
Don't forget Ivan.
No, certainly the man on the strap.
I definitely think he's going to drop to one knee now because he wants half share in that effort.
He'll only drop to one knee if he's tired, Alan.
Oh, yeah, that's great. Hey, it's great. They've come here with a really new calved heifer. She's only 3 weeks fresh. To come out looking like that. Blaze sent me a video last Wednesday and he said, what do you think of her? So how long have you been leading her? He said, about 2 hours. And honestly, she broke to the halter really easy. And when you get heifers like that, it's just phenomenal. And she's come out like that. First show ever to come out looking like that. It's
a heifer that, to me, looks like she's just going to enjoy the job for life.
You just wish that ringer bull was still alive.
Yeah,
ST have killed the bull. I think there's only a small amount of semen in the UK left. So anybody looking for it,
ladies and gentlemen, one more time, your Ayrshire
there will be ringer
champion,
sons, but what a tremendous,
all-star ringer Joybell,
heifer.
exhibited by Evie Tomlinson. Congratulations to all of our exhibitors. She's also wins the Premier Exhibitor, the Chris Window Memorial Trophy. So congratulations to Evie.
Yeah, sincerest congratulations to Evie there on the win in the Ayrshire section, but also
congratulations to take this opportunity to thank
Window.
our sponsors of the Grand Championship, Crystalix, Lalian, NWF Agriculture.
Yeah, no, and congratulations also to Chris and Lisa Window.
Chris and Lisa Window, yeah.
We've dwelled on the champion, but what a great mature cow.
And great mature cow, and take nothing away from Linda Batty and Howard there having honourable mention, and Harry Collins strapping the cow. It's here comes Linda into the ring as well. She's over the moon. Yeah, good picture.
Yeah, great picture. And
lovely to see. Lovely to see.
And just the character of the breed there from that front shot, just oozing the character of the Ayrshire breed, isn't it?
That heifer's got a phenomenal udder for a heifer, to be 3 weeks fresh, looking like that. She's got the rest of the year. Whether they'll take her to Agriscott or not, it'll be interesting to see now.
it's a heifer with a future, whatever.
Ladies and gentlemen, that completes our Ayrshire judging. Congratulations to all of our exhibitors. We'd just like to present something to our judge, Colin Christophers. Thank you, Colin. He's done a tremendous job today. So please put your appreciation, your hands together, show our appreciation to our judge.
Well, the music's going to change in a minute, guys. Here come the girls. They're going to be coming on in.
No, definitely.
Let's play a bit of prediction. I'm going to chuck my 3 in the ring first, and then we'll go pass the mic around, and we'll see what we'll do. For me, I'm going to go with the Jennifer cow. Then, I'm going to follow her with the Pandora cow. And then I'm going to go the Bailey cow. I love the Jennifer cow. If he goes with the Jennifer cow, I totally agree. He's going to go with the other 2. If he goes with the Hilgonda cow to win,
Where's James gone?
I still think he's got a real good reason to bring Jennifer into reserve and then follow her with the Pandora cow.
Yeah, well, I'm probably on a similar wavelength to you here, Alan. I'm probably tempted to say, my heart would say I'd like to see the Hilgonda go 2 in a row and then follow with the Jennifer, then the Pando. But if he doesn't go with the Hilgonda, I think it'll be Jennifer,
Ladies and gentlemen,
Pando,
just the
and probably the Bailey as
coming in the ring. The Ayrshire's next year welcome the World Federation across to the UK. And the lorries at Cuttle Towers have kindly donated a calf for donations. And Sam Wake from Cattle Services there is now going to press a button and generate the winner of the calf for next year's World Federation.
It's exciting, isn't it?
So coming in the ring here now, we've just got this first cow here that's...
The lucky man is Mr. David Heisman. Congratulations, David, and we'd like to see as many people as possible supporting the World Federation next year. Thank you.
Thank you, Andrew. Congratulations to all the Ayrshire exhibitors. But ladies and gentlemen, we now come on to the pinnacle of the day, the Holstein Grand Championship. What a great national show it's been here at the 2023 Dairy Day. The championship sponsored by Crystalix, Lely, Holstein UK and NWF Agriculture. So we welcome into the ring, leading our championship, is our heifer champion, number 117, Riverdane Tattoo Ambrosia, exhibited by Riverdane Holsteins. Then we lead our junior 3-year-old class with number 137, ED Crushable Acclaim, exhibited by Brian and Michael Yates. Second to her was number 132, Crossfell Disc Jockey Earl, exhibited by Crossfell Holsteins.
There's the disc, there's the disc jockey. There's the disc jockey cow. Changer, leadsman. We got the Earl cow. Now we've just panned into our running red cow, the Rosie cow from Wiltor.
The next class was led by number 143 in the senior 3 class.
Here's the Pandora cow.
Exhibited by Blythe Farms and Blondin Tyres. Second to her was number 145, Hillbarn Crush Time Diva 24, exhibited by Jack Watts. Following her was the winning red and white cow, number 167, Wiltor Geordie Rosie Red, exhibited by David and Claire Jones.
There's the Jennifer cow. Sidekick Jennifer. Cow that's never been beaten in class. Never. When she was a calf, all the way through.
Leading the 4-year-old class was number 185, Evening Sidekick
Yeah,
Jennifer.
no, it's a super.
Exhibited here by Evening Holsteins. Second ahead was number 187, Rich Haven Impression Nadine, exhibited by Richard Bown.
No, what you were just saying about the Jennifers.
Then we
great
moved on to the
achievement,
5-year-olds. Leading her is number 188, Wilt Bailey, exhibited by Blythe Farms. Second ahead, number 195, Logan Fitzbecky, exhibited by Brian and Michael Yates. And the final class, the mature cow, led by number 209, Stide Charmer Hilgonda, exhibited by Seaton Farms. Second to her, number 211, Riverdane Absolute Springsteen, exhibited by Riverdane Holsteins. Ladies and gentlemen, your Holstein Grand Championship here at the 2023 Dairy Day. Your judge, Iwan Morgan.
Well, here we go. Camera's just panning round. They're coming into line. There's the Springsteen cow. There was second place age cow. Mark Knutsford.
Yeah, and hopefully once the cameras finish sort of getting in on each of the individual animals, and when we get them lined up, we'll hopefully get...
In front of us, the Hilgonda cow from Styche. Never has a cow gone back to back.
Yeah.
At Dairy Day. Are we about to witness a little bit of history?
Yeah.
Only one man knows. He's going to share that information with us shortly.
There's so many good cows out there, I don't think he knows what he's going to do yet.
Yeah, and sometimes when you get these cows into line is when you make those decisions, isn't it?
That's right, yeah, and I think it'll be an interesting one. You'll want to take 5 out with him now that...
Boom. Boom.
Yeah.
This is what your judge shows. This is, to judge a show like this is, it's just... this is what dreams are made of when you go into start judging shows and you get to see the quality. Ewan's done a fantastic job today. Whatever he makes as his champion, reserve or honourable mention will be well worthy.
100%. Whatever cow wins.
We've got our own little special ones, but take nothing away from what he's done. Quality class job today.
And the reasons, and everybody around this ring has been, and on the airwaves, are left with no why.
Without doubt.
Without doubt.
Without doubt, Ben. That is what's made it a magic day for him, is the fact that he has been so followable in what he's said and the reasons he's given for what the placings he's done.
And I did just see before, I can't just see him now, Edward, his father's here.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, your Holstein Grand Championship lineup. What a tremendous show it's been for the Holstein breed. In just a few moments, we'll hear a few words from our judge before he'll go out and select his final line.
Yeah, no, you mentioned Edward. Ewan's dad's here, and Mena, his wife, and the kids are all here as well to witness him enjoying his day. And there's no more. It's an honour to judge a show. There's a lot of people from the outside would think it's a chore, but it's never a chore, is it?
No,
it's just
never.
an honour. You enjoy the day more than you do work for the day.
Yeah, I tell you, he'll have goosebumps down his arms just right now like he's never felt.
When you're asked to judge a show, no matter whether you're judging 1, 2 or 3 in a class or 20 in a class, you should still get excited to actually want to do it. If you don't put yourself out there, if you're not going to put your all into judging the show and really helping those guys exhibit their animals and sell their wares, because that's what all about.
I'll tell you the other thing that I've really enjoyed about you as judging. It's something that I try and do myself, is be mindful that the guys right the way down the line have put the effort in, and he has worked his way up from the bottom of the line and told them something all the way up.
Yeah.
And I think that's really important, because we don't have a show unless we have the guys that are sitting down the line.
Look at the deliberation still going on.
I said to you just now, I don't think he knows which way he's going to go.
There's great cows out there. It's not one great cow, there's a number of great cows.
There's a little
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Ewan Morgan on this class.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, before I say anything about the cows, I want to say a few thank yous. First of all, I want to thank my ring stewards. It's been a joy to have you in the ring, boys. Mickey Gould and Eddie Griffiths, and also Lyndon and all his team of stewards. So thank you very much. I appreciate your help. I want to thank the Horsing Society, obviously, for the invitation here today, but more for everything you've given me. I've had lots of opportunities through the Horsing Society. You join the young breeders, you get to make friends, you get to compete, you move on, judging schools. There's just so many opportunities. If you just get stuck in, have a go, don't be afraid to get involved. There's so many opportunities and a lot of people along the way who'll help you along the way. So I urge everyone, all of you, get involved in hosting and breeders and you'll learn a lot. I have forgotten the boys at the top here. We're all here to promote the Holstein breed. The guys at the top, they do great work on the commentary, spread the message across the world. So thank you to you boys as well. Thank my family and friends. It's nice to have a few familiar faces here. You go over, your kids tell you you're right every time. Like, so that's quite nice. So, but the main thank you, you boys down here. I know maybe there's some of you here, exhibitors, breeders, feeders, clippers, washers. Everyone has carried a bucket. You've done a very great job, boys, okay? Congratulations to you. You should be proud of yourselves. Okay, coming to the cows. I just think this is the best lineup I've ever seen of cows, like. We start off with the heifer. We saw her in this morning, she looks even better now. Just smooth as you like. Exceptional front end, hard top, impeccable legs on this heifer. And just that lovely width of rear rudder from the top to the bottom. With this heifer, you've got to have one eye into the future, and I just think it's got a bright, bright future, this heifer. The next class, just look at that rear rudder. Unbelievable width of the rear rudder. Followed by the cow, the white cow in second place. Same again, width of rear rudder, wide rumps. Moving on then, we have these two lovely balanced cows. I thought that these cows, they just help themselves to get to the top together. The same type of cows, balanced again, open ribbed, wide rumps, great on the move, snug udders, superb. Then we had our red cow, the overall winning red cow. Another cow just moves very freely on parade, great breed character through the head. That strength of top again, width of udder, just that long forward again. Beautiful balanced red cow. Then our next cow, just an incredible udder. Like, you get behind this cow, you can't take your eyes off it. I know when you're judging, you're supposed to keep a bit of a poker face and all this and that, but I've had a few times today, I've just kept smiling because the cows are good. You can't keep a straight face when the cows are this good. Like. And then the next cow, a cow I had to admire, just a free-moving, strong, powerful cow, great chest width, exceptional top again. She just carries her rudder so high and wide. Just another exceptional cow. Then another class winner here. This is long, stylish cow. She comes towards you, that wide chest. Yet again, deep, open-ribbed. Snug udder, high, the width of udder. I'd love to see these cows that can have that great width of udder and just walk around the udder so freely. So this was another great cow. Really, really impressed me. Followed by a cow, 4 calves. Young cow, having had 4 calves, had twins. Just same cut again, hard top, great legs, superb udder. Then we moved on then to the senior cow class. Two incredible cows. And as we said earlier, this white cow, rear udder and rump structure is just, you can't get any better. You couldn't wish for better. And then the cow at the end here, just beautiful lines, most feminine, dairy, open cow in the show today, just clean legs, just superb. So please give all these guys a massive round of applause. You couldn't wish for better. So I'm gonna go out and tap some cows to stay into the final lineup, and some will leave, so just please give them a round of applause because they all deserve it.
So we're just looking in here, our winning heifer, the Riverdane.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause to all the
Tattoo Ambrosia
competitors walking out the ring.
And then we've got the Mag Pandor cow.
Contributed to the exceptional quality of this show
Then
today.
we've got the evening
Sidekick Jennifer.
Yeah. Then we've got the Wilt Bailey cow. And then we've got these two exceptional age cows.
Yeah.
Well, we're down to 5.
So our tip for the tops are still there.
Few. Yeah, no.
Some really exceptional cows have left the ring now.
Hopefully they'll get them nice and straight under that lights, and we're going to be right behind them. That is awesome. That is awesome. Look at that cow. So just pulling them into line here, these final 5.
6. 6, Ben.
6.
Yeah, it's been a long day, I know.
It is.
No, it's going to be some lineup of 6 down here under the lights.
Yeah. And we're just saying that heifer, you know, she was bagged up for class at 12 o'clock. She's still got a quality in there, you know. It's
And I think
quality.
That's a testament to, I think, what the lineup that Iwan's going to have here is. They have the cows that can handle that milk of their rear headers and
you know what?
walk around that bag.
And look at these cows. Look at their legs and feet. They all have got. You know, they're all walking on fantastic feet and legs. Yeah, the girls are full. And then some. And I just think
Yeah. There's some quality in that rear header on that Jennifer. Yeah, certainly.
no. Yeah. And that look at that chime that she goes through. You stand behind her here now.
Yeah.
Just beautiful cow.
But we're just
Earlier, she knows that she's quality. I'm not saying
Yeah.
she's going to win today, but she's a super cow.
all 6 are quality.
Yeah, they are. I think
Yeah.
we're just getting all 6 in line here from viewing them from the gantry here. We are literally, they're in a straight line in front of us, and what a quality lineup of cows.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think
Here we
we've
go.
got an amazing
Here comes
view
the
of her.
music.
Phenomenal view of her, you know. As you say, the spine, Iwan mentioned in his reasons about the Hilgonda cow, about the line on her. The way
The
she
rump.
carries through a chine and, and that rump.
Absolutely.
If you build a cow from its spine down, it'll barely ever go wrong, and that's what this cow is, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's why she charges around, pushing head around the ring.
Yeah.
It ain't because he's tired.
Take nothing away from the Springsteen cow, second.
Yeah.
You know, the second place one in the senior cows.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm on to Ewan.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, your final 6.
And we're on the judge.
For the National Holstein Show here at the UK Dairy Day. My judge, Iwan Morgan, just having his final look before he says a final few words and then goes out and taps out his champion, reserve and honourable mention.
I think he's probably just made his mind up.
I think so. I think he mentioned when he did his reasons on the Hilgonda about having seen her four angles, and I think he's just made sure he's seen every view of them.
Of every cow.
Of every cow.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have been quite excited to see this final lineup. I knew when I'm invited to do the job, and I know the calibre of the cows in this country, I've just been excited to see this final lineup, and it's everything I dreamed of, to be honest. They just are incredible cows. So yeah, let's give them a round of applause. Like. We have got some different types of cows here. The one thing they have in common, they all have quality. They all have exceptional quality. I'm sure you all have your personal favourites, but and I wouldn't disagree with any one of you. But I will go out and tap out who I believe today is the champion reserve, an honourable mention.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Who's going to be crowned that National Holstein Show champion?
The applause is happening. The atmosphere is building here.
We're nearly at the climax.
Final Not too much to go now. Cool as a cucumber, Ewan. Just cool as a cucumber.
Yeah, going about his business like he has all day.
Yeah. There we go. Jennifer Can.
Evening sidekick Jennifer.
Oh,
Evening Holsteins.
And then the Will Bailey can.
Will Bailey can.
Reserve champion.
And he's going to go well done.
Will Bailey from Blythe Farms. And honourable mention, the mature cow number 209, Styche Armour Hilgonda.
Pandora
from
cow
Seaton
in the
Farms.
class was looking.
Oh, congratulations to Evening Hill. They've waited a long time for this one.
Let's hear a final few words from our judge on his champion.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, congratulations to the champion reserve and honourable mention. I think they really are a credit to UK Holsteins. They really are a spectacle. So I've just gone with this cow. I just can't get away from that phenomenal udder. She's got an incredible rump structure on this cow as well. She's hard top. She's so strong in the loin, clean and open of a rump. Beautiful bone quality, just a phenomenal udder. You just give the advantage over the cow in reserve champion. I just felt she's just a bit more open of a rib, just more balanced in the body in relation to her udder, and just that slight advantage of it, just a bit more width to her udder today. But taking nothing away from this cow, this is a cow I really do like, and I'm sure she will have a day. Maybe next year this will be our champion cow, so look out for this cow, a cow with so much presence. And then I just placed her over our senior cow, a cow I really do admire. You know, you can't take nothing away from this cow. I just felt today these two young cows matched, and that just took her over this beautiful cow we have in honourable mention. But thank you very much for everything. I've really enjoyed, and I hope you've all enjoyed as well. Thank you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, your national show champion, evening sidekick Jennifer. Congratulations to Evening Holsteins. Reserve champion Wilt Bailey from Blythe Farms, and honourable mention Styche Armour Hilgonda from Seaton Farms. Our thanks once again to our sponsors for this Grand Championship, Crystalix, Lely, Holstein UK and NWF Agriculture.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've had the Iwan's mentioned he's had the pleasure of judging these cows. I think we can only say that we've had the pleasure of watching a master at work.
Yeah. We have indeed.
Going about his work professionally.
Very much so, and like we were just talking, the view we have up here is amazing, and we're just looking at those rear udders on those three cows there now. That's why they're there. Tremendous show. I'd like to thank Alan and Ewan for today. It's been great up here. It's a good old shift up here, but it's great to watch it and the research you guys have done, and Rich Saxby earlier on. It's very much appreciated, and hopefully we've kept everybody keen and back at home watching this, and a little bit of entertainment along the way.
Yeah, well, while Ben wouldn't thank himself, I'm just going to extend my thanks to Ben for his contribution as well, Richard Saxby this morning, and everybody else who's joined us during the day for their contribution. I think it's been invaluable both for us to have a little break off the microphone, but also to have external knowledge and others from the industry just having an input into what we've done all day. So yeah, thanks very much.
Yeah, and thanks very much, and I'd just like to apologise to anybody if I've upset them, especially Emma Yates. So yeah, because I know I shouldn't have said Chesney. So anyway, thanks Ben, thanks Ewan, thank you Holstein UK for inviting me to be a part of this great team, and for the honour of reporting on these kind of cows and this quality right throughout the day. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd just like to take this opportunity. We're going to present an award to our judge, Iwan Morgan, today. I think we've been very honoured to have Iwan as our judge today and seen some of the best set of reasons that we've seen for a long time, and I think it's been a real honour to have him. So please, can we show our appreciation to our judge? So, ladies and gentlemen, that completes our show here at the 2023 UK Dairy Day. We have just got... We've got the Premier Breeder and the Premier Exhibitor banner, and this year that goes to Team Logan. Yes. So congratulations. But that completes our show, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for coming. Thanks to all of our exhibitors, organisers, for making it just one of the best shows we've had. So thank you very much and have a safe journey home.